Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. We're live. I believe we're live. We're being heard through the YouTube airwaves. Appreciate each and every single last one of you. Happy Saturday. Happy Christmas. Happy New Year. Happy 2026. Happy Dolphin fans. Oh, man. Buccaneers are about to be happy. Jaylen Waddle might be happy. Joe Burrow's already happy. As you guys can see from the title, Bengals and Dolphins Week 16 recap live through your YouTube, your Kick, and your Twitch airwaves. Week 17, we got Buccaneers playing the Dolphins, final home game here in Miami. There's so much to talk about when it comes to that topic alone. But as you guys can see, there's something on the title that Pete was listening to, and whispers through conversations are floating around, and I can't wait because this is the time I get to sit here and tell the Dolphin fans that their favorite player, it's not even a possibility at this point. It's almost guaranteed based on what I heard. Jaylen Waddle will be traded this offseason from the Miami Dolphin fans. And shout out to my boy Cap for life. First one in the building, pulling up. Appreciate you. 100 Cap. What's going on, big dog?
Chilling, my G. How you been, man? How was your holiday week so far? How you doing, bro?
Man, it's been bank shattering, Cap. But other than that, looking at the smiles of the family, looking at the smiles and the gifts you're able to give out, I mean, it's such a blessing. You know what I mean? Making people and family happy and just doing the best we can. That's really what it's about. Right now, my wife and my kids, I sent them out. I said, y'all go pass some more gifts out. We got nieces and nephews. Go drive, hit the highway, and don't come back right now. Let me go live.
Yeah, bro. That's what's up. That's what's up.
So shout out to my sisters. My wife is on the way to my sister's house to go deliver some more gifts, and gift exchange is still going on. But as of right now, you know where you're at. We're in Dolphins land, swimming through the internet waves. We're talking Bengals, Dolphins, Cap. Matter of fact, I'd like to know, how was your holiday, man? Talk to us.
Man, it was good, man. Just chill with the family, laid low, kept it simple. To be honest with you, man, this holiday season didn't really feel like a holiday season with everything going on in the community with the Dolphins, bro. But, like you said, bro, everybody's been looking out for each other, through hard times right now, man. That's all we can do right now is lift each other up, bro, because it's been hard times, bro. So it's good to have everybody out here, man. You know what I mean?
Hey, you're absolutely right. Sometimes some situations are sad, but what can we do? We're just limited as humans. We're limited sometimes just as much as Tua limited us. And I didn't even think we were going to have to bring that guy's name up. But guess what? It is bad in Dolphins land. But Cap, I ain't going to lie. This has been one of the best feelings ever as a Dolphin fan, my guy. I am not sad whatsoever. Let me tell you something, bro. I was sad. I'm not going to lie. And it's going to sound bad, my guy. Because, and some of us know, we've been live throughout the year. Some of us, I said he was going to get benched. He wasn't going to get hurt, right? But you had the other guys loud saying, Tua ain't going to live past week 4. Tua ain't going to make it past week 6. Tua's going to get hurt some point, sometime. He ain't going to finish the season. And I started listening to that crowd, just waiting for them to be happy, waiting for them to be right. And it was kind of sad. Like, I don't want this man Tua on the team so bad I'm willing to accept an injury on him. You know what I mean? And that's the sad part where I was stuck at as a Dolphin fan, because the play was so easy for him. They don't go out there and do it like that for Jameis Winston. They don't go out. Other teams don't do what we did for Tua, make it so simplistic to the point where you just, everything is safe, check down, and let's move the ball. And it was so sad to the point where I honestly thought, Cap, this man is going to survive the whole year. We are going to run it back next year with Tua. it started to get really dark. It really did. I'm not going to lie. About week 10, week 11, we were doing bad. We started winning on this easy win run. I'm like, this is the worst thing that can happen. Holy crap. We are definitely going to be stuck with this man next year. All these wins is hurting Tua, but in fact, they're helping him because he's winning and he's throwing for 100 yards, but yet he's winning. And back to this Tua topic. You know what? I'm calling out some Tuaneers right now. Oh, man. I keep hearing everyone sitting here saying, let's go grab Malik Willis. Let's go trade for Lamar Jackson. Let's go get this quarterback. Let's do this. Let's do that. Like, Dolphin fans, relax. The plan is in the works. Either it's Quinn Ewers or it's not. And we're going to find out. The reality of the story is Tua, okay? The chances right now of Tua being moved to another team are slim to none. You hear that, Cap, and everybody listening? The chances of Tua being moved to another team are slim to none. So I need y'all to understand that. The only way Tua finds himself possibly on a roster next year is if the Dolphins cut weight and completely cut him, which I highly doubt they will do. So I want Dolphin fans to realize is he's going to be on the team this offseason. He's not being moved. McDaniel is not going to get fired. It's not going to happen. The position we're in, based on what I heard, this is not just me guessing. I'm no expert. I don't know salary like that, and I don't pay attention to it because I got a real life, and I like to do this on my off time. But I do follow the Dolphins, and I do know that the name you see on the title that's involved in trade rumors, that I would give it a 85 to 90% chance he will not be on the team next season, is Jaylen Waddle. And what I was told was because of his salary cap, implications for next year, boosts his value even higher because he's only due whatever he's due. And then he's only taking like a 11 million dead cap. Like all of that, that's for the experts to understand. I just listened. And I was listening, and Waddle is the guy that has the highest value on the Miami Dolphins right now. So what I want y'all to understand is we have Waddle, high value, first rounder. Remember, guys, I'm not making this up. If you just go back a couple months, what was Greer saying? He wanted 2 first-round draft picks from the Buffalo Bills, okay? So it's not like, oh, Pete, I'm not saying nothing new. I'm just reminding all of you that this is coming back up now. The conversations are being had now again at the end of the season. And Jaylen Waddle was not moved for 2 firsts to Buffalo. That was too high of a steep price for some teams. But that doesn't mean when it comes around draft time, you got a team. I'm going to give you guys an example. Like the Raiders, who will be picking at number 1 after Sunday's loss to the Giants. We have Champ Kelly in the building, who was an assistant GM for the Las Vegas Raiders not too long ago. We have ties to that number 1 overall pick this year. So what I was hearing is don't be shocked if a rabbit comes out of a hat and the Dolphins find themselves with the number 1 pick, including a top 10 draft pick plus Waddle and a couple more late bloomer picks. I'm thinking Pete is assuming is going to be some of those 3rd rounders. That's my assumption. All I know is a top 10 pick, Waddle, and a slew of other late bloom picks will get us to the number 1 overall pick trade with the Las Vegas Raiders in position to draft You're going to hear it now. Fernando Mendoza, guys. That is what's a high, high, high possibility of what is about to happen to the Miami Dolphins. That's the highest. That's the highest. But that scenario keeps us, listen, with Tua, which is not bad, which is not bad at all. We're going to have Tua as a backup. We're going to have Quinn Ewers as a backup with a number one prospect quarterback in that scenario. Tua will be the backup. We'll have an emergency third, Quinn Ewers, however it looks. This is just the scenario that is more than highly likely to happen. I don't think that's the best scenario for us. Okay? Only because I heard it doesn't mean that's what's great for us. Okay? I'm more inclined to, and I don't mind trading Waddle. I just don't want it for the number one overall pick, give up a slew of picks. And obviously, all this is about to change depending on what we're going to happen versus Tampa on Sunday and how Quinn Ewers performs. Because that route that I just explained to you with Tua as the backup, it's coming with the new head coach. Champ Kelly pulls off that trade. He will be the GM of the Miami Dolphins next season. Mike McDaniel will be fired at the end of the season. Champ Kelly just pulled off the best trade of the offseason. He's looking like GM of the year so far, got the Heisman Trophy winner, and he's going to pick his head coach. Now, let me tell you guys my pushback on what I heard and why I'm like, man, this is terrible for us. Keeping Tua or cutting Tua, we're still going to have that dead cap. New coach in town with a bad cap situation, it's going to be almost forced upon us. It's going to be almost thrown at us. I just don't like that idea. I do not like that scenario. I don't like the idea. I'm fine trading Waddle, but I'm just not fine getting desperate in the bag trying to go and get a quarterback because we have ties with a team that's helping us in between to get us there. That's the only issue. If we were salary cap free and we had every money to spend to be able to get a rookie with the picks and then spend big bucks in free agency to try to, get a couple more players, then I would be okay. But the fact that we're strapped with cash and it's going to be bad for 2 years, now we're this roster, bro. Fernando, or if it's Dante Moore, but I heard Fernando, the Heisman winner. Fernando throwing to Malik Washington, Nick Westbrook-Akine. Oh, we brought back old man Darren Watt. Like, this is not going to work. It's not. It's just not going to work. So I don't know how you feel, Cap, before I get to the beginning of the show and give us some Bengals and Dolphins recap on how the performance went, because I'm so ready to talk about Quinn Ewers. But like how you feel about what you just heard right there? Like, I'm dead serious, bro. This is a high chance, dude.
Yeah, I mean, are we going to really give up A-Chain? You know what I mean? Like, that's, the offensive other piece that we have, but we've been hearing a lot of rumbles about Waddle,
I didn't
man.
hear anything about A-Chain. I haven't. There was no whisper about A-Chain. I'm honestly starting
what
to
I'm
think
saying as far as like
might
bringing
be the
him back.
safest player on the team.
That's what I'm saying. As far as bringing him back and signing him, that's what we've been hearing so far. That's like the only offensive piece that must stay. But we've been hearing so far since the trade deadline how much Waddle was being interactive on the internet, talking about, I'm going to get moved. Like, he was pretty much along with it. So he didn't seem upset at the time. So where there's smoke, there's fire, in my opinion. And the amount of value, we could have got a lot more bang for our buck. But, we didn't want to trade within the division. I get it. But I'm with you, man. I don't think Waddle's going to be here that long either, man. If everybody wants to be like on one-year deals, what would want to make these guys want to stay here if we're not going to be serious about competing? As of right now, we have a part-time general manager, a coach on the hot seat, and a QB that got benched. So, I mean,
and a wide receiver that didn't help him the way Tyreek helped him.
Correct. Exactly. All the stuff, and Cheetah had his off-field stuff, and we all know that, but the guy showed up when he had to during the season. Joe, what's good, bro? Where you at?
Damn, Joe, you about to make me put on the same Scully right now, bro, and show you.
What's up, man? What's up, Cap? What's up,
Hey,
Pete? I'm in London.
hey, Merry in London, man. That looks
Yeah,
good.
just
Merry
leaving
Christmas.
leaving Hyde Park.
It's dark over there right now.
Oh yeah, it's 5:30.
Holy crap!
Good night.
You know I'm not good with time zone and stuff like that. I've told you before. I suck on the map.
Yeah, I just got here today. I'm leaving
You got
tomorrow.
jet lag, bro.
It was like a giant Christmas market and like rides and stuff, as you can see.
So what does the UK think about the Dolphins, bro?
No one's commented on my hat yet, but
I
think
commented. I have the
I've
same
seen
one.
a lot of their jerseys when they have the games.
And you got to link up with Kadeem. Kadeem's out there, I think.
What's that?
Oh, Kadeem
Go
and the
Time,
other
yeah.
dude, right? Go Time
Kadeem
Dolphins.
and
Shout out to
Charlie
Go Time
Touche.
Dolphins.
Well, I think Charlie Touche lives down here, bro. But Kadeem, I think he's in the UK, yeah.
Man, I can't stay on too long because my battery's gonna drain, and I don't know how to use this. I don't know how to.
Before you go, give us your thoughts on this Jaylen Waddle off-season trade rumor and your prediction for the Bucs and Dolphins game.
Okay, I'll start with the prediction because I think that's easier. I think we lose. I think we lose by a healthy 10.
10?
Like 20, 27, 17, something like that. And, I mean, we're not playing for anything, and they are.
Keep walking, guys.
And for the good Lord. I think the Waddle, if Waddle gets traded, I'm not going to be mad about it, you know? Because we're likely going to be replacing both Hill and Waddle with a top guy if that happens on a rookie contract, very importantly.
So you're not interested in this whole Waddle trade?
Waddle hobbles off the field every other play, and he has hella drops, especially when Tua's not playing, and Tua's hopefully not playing anymore. So
it's over with.
Yeah, he can. If we can get a good value out of him, go ahead and do it. That's my opinion.
Here's what I'm gonna take you off tomorrow. Hold on,
I'm not attached to him.
Here's the scenario that I overheard in the conversation, Joe and Cap and everybody listening. Tua's not going anywhere, and Tua is going to cook in preseason, going against second and thirds with Mike McDaniel in the offseason. Tua,
how bad would that be if we're getting all excited and then he's just back next year?
I know, but that's the thing. What's crazy is quarterback controversy. Tua being looked at as starting again for the Miami Dolphins is not far based on the trajectory that they might go. He doesn't have a trade value, and they are not going to be comfortable just cutting him. They will Kirk Cousins this thing. And when he's the backup, whoever the starter is, if they're not looking sharp, Tua back to starting conversations will be happening mid-season next season, or trade talks will be happening because he's as healthy as he's ever been, sitting on the bench as QB2.
Do we need value for him to trade him, or do we just want to trade with someone that'll take that contract? What if it's for like a 7th round pick and they just absorb a huge piece of the contract and we can move on faster?
I think
people would complain about moving a first for a 7th, right? A top 5 pick for a 7th round, but it is what it is. There's one of those double-decker buses.
Yeah, Tua's gone, bro. Tua's gone. Tua is gone, but but I'm telling you.
I hope so. I gotta run so I don't drain my battery too much. I gotta navigate.
Joe, enjoy your trip. Don't even worry about the
I'll be
Dolphins
checking in from time to time from different countries. I'm going to be in Iceland tomorrow, Amsterdam in about a week, Prague a few days after that, and Munich a few days after that.
You got to get a Europort, bro. You got to get a Europort. You got to get an adapter.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, you got to go out there and have a good time. That's what you got to do. You got to go out there, have a good time. Let them know who Joe Riss is in London.
Let them know, bro.
Let them know. Let them meet Joe Riss out there. It looks nice. Jump on that. Take care, Joe.
All right.
I don't want to be the reason why
Cheers,
your
guys.
battery's dead and you're out there lost.
Yeah, peace out.
Peace out. Woo. Glad that guy's having a good time, bro.
I'm glad somebody's having a good time. Yeah, bro. Shit.
Yeah. He's gonna travel all over the place. Shout out to Joe, man. I hope safe travels. Be safe out there. But also, I know that man. I think he also said he was single, so you better be out there. You better be out there. Let them know who Joe Riss is,
Bro. That's what.
Hey,
Yeah,
let me
bro.
say hi. I haven't took attendance, man. I'm so on it right now. I appreciate each and every single last one of you. Stranger says, who they? We got a Bengals fan in the chat. Who they? Shout out to the Bengals. We're gonna get to that Bengals and Dolphins recap because I'm hearing a lot of bad. I'm hearing a lot of this, but I got a lot of more good. Shout out to Christian Leap. I think Christian
That's
Leap is
Mr.
Mr.
Talk.
Park.
Christian Leap.
Shout out, man. I could tell the way that guy types. That has to be Mr. Paul. Christian
Mr.
Lee
Talk, bro.
changed his name. New 2026. Happy New Year's to you, my guy. Good
Happy New
afternoon,
Year, bro.
Pete, the cerebral assassin and the Pete-neers of our Dolphins community. Everyone hit the like button, subscribe, and support Pete's takes. Let's go. Support everybody. Appreciate you. Chase 1989. What's up, Chase? How many NFL teams are in worse shape than us? Maybe one. That's a good question. That is absolutely a good. How many
That's a fair
NFL teams
question,
are
bro.
in worse shape than us? There's really almost none when you put in the like the factor in everything, right? What NFL team has Drake May, Josh Allen, right? Like, think about it. Think about it. What team is in a worse position than us? We have Drake May, Josh Allen, no salary cap, 7th-round quarterback we're hoping hits right now. There's no team in worse position than us in that scenario. Oh, and oh my God. Just when I was climbing up the Anthony Weaver tree, I get like wasn't it just my last live stream? I'm climbing up the Anthony Weaver tree, and I'm like, yo, I was wrong. I actually admitted this man turned it around. And I'm like, yo, did this man just come out in the latest interview and give a bunch of excuses? I'm starting to think there's coach battles in this building. They're pointing fingers. Anthony Weaver just looked like, is there, bro, there's worse defenses in the NFL than us. And I don't hear other defensive coordinators saying our general manager didn't get cornerbacks in time. Our general manager didn't piece this thing together in time. We need more time. I don't want Anthony Weaver back with those excuses, bro. You can't. This man just threw the defense under the bus to cover his butt. Think about it. He threw the players in front of the bus. He's like, you guys get hit. I use the force of the push-off to save myself so I won't get hit. But you guys got smacked by the bus. You see how messed up that is? He went to save himself. He started blaming excuses all over the place. Oh, nah, Anthony Weaver, that's a bad look. That's pretty much what Tua did, Anthony Weaver. Tua threw the players under the bus. You saw what Chris Carter said. Now, Anthony Weaver, as a defensive coach, is making excuses. He didn't have players in time. Really? Oh, Storm Duck got hurt. Cater Kohu got hurt. That ain't working over here, bro. Injuries under Greer has been a common theme. Coaches must coach, and you failed at it. And now you think you're going to get a pass because Greer got fired? I'm not, bro. I'm sliding down the tree of Anthony Weaver's tree again. And honestly, I'm sliding down like a firefighter slides down that pole. Fast. I'm getting my arms cut up from the bark and everything. I don't care. I'm off the Weaver, and I'm done with that guy. He's full of excuses, and he's looking to blame McDaniel. That's the truth. Shout out to Kobayashi Maru 22. Kobayashi Maru 22. My guy
Kobayashi Maru, bro. If you can answer the Kobayashi Maru, you can do
Scar
it, bro.
305. What's up with you, Scar? I hope you're having a great time. Stranger, I think you are wrong about the coach. He's almost definitely gone. Mike McDaniel will not be gone, guys. I know what I'm telling you guys. Trade Waddle out of the division. Waddle might be a Buffalo Bill. When Waddle and the Buffalo Bills get eliminated by the Jacksonville Jaguars in the playoffs, that's all they're going to say. Allen needs a weapon. They're going to write on, hey, these Buffalo Bills fans are going to turn around and start crying, we need a weapon, right? But these are the same Buffalo Bills fans that were saying, Josh Allen got MVP of the league, and we cut all our stars. He don't need weapons. Hey, these flip-flopping Buffalo Bills fans better get called out every stream. Big Mike, I see you in the chat. I'm going to come up to you. Hell no, I don't want him. He's not good at improvising and doesn't have the biggest arm for his size. He's more of a pocket quarterback. Shout out to Scar. I don't know. Maybe he's talking Fernando. I'm all over the place. But John, Merry Christmas,
How you
my
doing?
guy. Happy
Merry
New
Christmas.
Year's coming
Happy
up.
New Year.
Hey,
How
John.
you
Happy
feeling?
holidays, bro.
So,
Cat for Life says it's a sad year for us Dolphin fan, but I disagree. Sun is starting to shine even during the cold. But at the end of the day, I understand why we are kind of sad. How you feeling, John?
are the reports true about Lamar?
Man,
No,
every year
bro.
somebody tries to use
No,
us, bro. When was
No,
the last
bro.
time we saw that, bro? We saw the reports with Lamar 2 years ago. We could have had him, blah blah blah. They used us for leverage, bro. Do you think
Listen,
they're using us for leverage now?
of course, bro. We're not getting Lamar. I hope, like, these content creators, they're out there talking up a storm of every quarterback now. Now they want to talk every quarterback, but do they not understand we have no salary cap?
And
The
there's
only
nobody
route
out there, bro.
the only
We're
route
about
we
to
can
stop, bro.
go is a cheap route. Cheap. I don't like do they not get it through their thick skull? I'm telling you right now, John, whether you like it or not, there's a higher chance Tua is the Dolphins starting quarterback next season than Lamar Jackson. I promise you that. There's a higher
Well,
chance Tua is the starting quarterback for the Miami Dolphins next season than what was Reason spewing? Oh, Malik Willis. Ain't no
I don't know
Malik
what
Willis.
reason was. I don't even know what
That
reason
man was,
was
yeah, they sent me a
talking
clip on
about.
Twitter talking about Reason talking up a storm about Malik Willis. They said, what they said, I'll play it right now, bro, right? I don't want to put that guy on blast, but the man said, I told y'all Malik Willis had a high ceiling in, like, when he was coming out of the draft. Like, I don't want to hear any of that, bro. You told
He
us
said that
Tua was
about
the
Tua
man.
too.
And
He said that about Tua and Mike
yeah.
McDaniel.
These people gonna harm all these content creators, all these fans that were loud and wrong on Tua. Now they're gonna throw up the white flag, John. Every quarterback that's being named, they're gonna push that narrative, not knowing a lot of them ain't gonna want to come over here. A lot of them ain't gonna have the money to come over here. How are we gonna make this money? You know what they're gonna tell you? Oh, we're
I
gonna
thought
cut
it was
Tua post June, and we're gonna cut Tyreek. Tyreek is probably the safest player on
I
the team right now.
thought I heard Adam Schefter said it. Okay, about Lamar. This is one of the destination spots because he likes Miami more than anywhere else. That's the reason why we had a chance to get him last time. Okay, but that was Adam Schefter. I didn't hear it from Reason or anybody else. Are you still
The
there?
reports. Yeah, I'm
Okay.
here. I'm listening.
Okay.
Yeah, but
Boy,
if Adam Schefter clicks the link right now, if Adam Schefter were to click the link right now and tell me, yo, Pete, the Dolphins could trade, I'll tell him straight in his face.
no.
Anybody could, but they're
I
not.
think
It's not going to happen.
if anything,
I could win the lottery right now.
I think right now.
I could win the lottery. What
Hey,
happened?
Pete, I think we may just cut Tua permanently and eat it. Okay,
There's
we'll
a
have
chance
to.
on that.
We will have to do that. Okay, because Tua is shit. Okay.
First of all, we don't have to do that. That's where all of you are wrong. Okay?
No, but it's more than likely that may be what's going to happen.
Oh my Cap, are you realizing how sad we're going to be when Tua is confirmed that he's not going to get cut? Do you know how sad this fan base is going to be? when
think they're
Tua is
gonna.
in training camp wearing that non-contact jersey, but he's still the backup quarterback of the team? Do you know how sad this fan base is going to be?
That will,
I
yeah,
keep telling them. I keep telling them. Expect it. I'm
yeah.
telling you guys all the time. Expect
Yeah,
Tua to be on this team this offseason.
I don't.
something's telling me right now that yeah, we're benching him now, but if we don't find a partner to dance with moving forward, yeah, it could be possible that he comes back to a new coach and a new general manager, but the chances are that are kind of slimmer than it was 2 years ago. So it's a
That's right.
possibility. It's a possibility for sure. He's still under
What
contract.
I heard, Cap, is the Dolphins brass is not comfortable just cutting Tua. They just don't want to cut him.
They don't want to
And
eat the cat.
my understanding is, this is my opinion, and I could be wrong. There could be an owner and a GM out there that sees it differently. But in my opinion, he has zero trade value right now. Zilch
I think
whatsoever.
that. I
And
believe that too.
if our team is not willing to cut him, and if he has zero trade value, what is that telling us right there?
The only way you could do it is to take Tua, Waddle, and Hill and trade them, and somebody else. And you better put in a first or
You
a
cannot.
couple. Yeah,
No team wants
this is
that.
all
No
is
team
what's
wants
going to
that.
Let
happen.
me explain something to you guys. You got teams right now.
Two.
You got teams right now in Jacksonville and Pittsburgh that turned it around in 1 year. In one bleeping year, bro. Do you think
Yeah.
that the Steelers right now are going to have Aaron Rodgers come back next season?
No, I don't know. I don't know. Is he still
So,
playing? I mean, is he?
There is a possibility, Cap. There is
I
a
mean,
possibility.
if that happens, that means the trade value goes even slimmer right now, bro. I think Arizona would be a perfect landing spot for him.
For Tua?
Arizona,
Mhm.
Tua's not getting dealt anywhere.
No,
He's going
I
to
get
be.
it.
Ain't no
I get it.
quarterback
It's going to
coming
be a
over
I'm
here.
talking about like
it's got to
partners
be a
right now.
package
If,
deal
if we can't
to
dance,
get Tua out of here.
if we can't dance with certain other teams, knowing that they don't want to go our route. I mean, and we know other teams are dealing with quarterbacks that are up there right now. Like the Colts right now got Daniel Jones on the backup, even if Phillip Rivers is gone. But I mean, like the Steelers, if Aaron Rodgers decides to retire after winning the division, I mean, that just goes to show you that Tomlin can win with anybody, probably. You know what I mean? Like, and that's not a good sign if you're a Dolphins fan.
Yeah,
So,
I thought Zach was playing last week. He didn't play. It was
well,
Hewers.
that's a good point too. Do you end up like if you see Ewers like suffering throughout the half? Do you put in Zach in the second half?
I already
Because
told
Tampa,
you. I already told you the way I see it ideally happening, guys. We're gonna roll with Quinn or a new quarterback. Tua will be back as the backup. If that quarterback is not playing up to par and we're not winning games, expect the fan base to revolt, say fire McDaniel all over again next season, right? And then they might trot out Tua before the trade deadline to boost his morale and trade value. Playing him 4 or 5 games before the trade, we're like 0-4, 0-5. Now everybody's screaming, play Tua, play Tua. And McDaniel plays him, goes on a little 4 game win streak, builds his trade value. And that's how I can see Tua possibly
I
being
think
traded.
that's what they were
But
trying to do this year, and they couldn't
no,
do it.
yeah, I agree to an extent, but I don't think that's how they went in planning the season to do it. Now it almost
No,
feels
they.
like this is
Of
the
course they
plan.
weren't, but they had to.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
They it could have. It could have. It could have. But I like Chase's comment. He said he's rather go the Detroit route, draft guys like Sewell and Aiden Hutchinson in the first round. That's another thing. You see what I'm saying? Like that's the route I would prefer to take. I don't want to trade Waddle and our 10th overall pick to go to the Raiders, select a quarterback desperately. because
Now,
that's
yeah,
just desperate right there. I'd rather
yeah,
sit at
no.
10. Oh, we don't
My
have
thing
the
is,
quarterback. 4 teams drafted all the quarterbacks.
To
Okay, that
tell you the
means the
truth,
best cornerback slid. That means a good
look,
lineman slid. That means a
why
do you
good
know
can't
what?
defensive end slid. Now
Do
we
you know
got
what I
top
would like?
premier player pick.
Do you know what I would like to do? Is get the more offensive linemen or defensive linemen or running backs or whatever, and maybe pick a quarterback down in the draft or whatever, whenever we can. But get the trenches built up and the defense built up, okay? Because some people are going to be going anyway. Um,
well, my thing,
but
look, John, my thing,
What up,
John, is
killer?
that we said that during the offseason, built the trenches. They drafted the
yeah, but
trenches.
they didn't. But they didn't do it the
My,
whole way.
I get that, but they still made an attempt to get three defensive tackles and 2 offensive linemen. And I get offensive linemen in free agency we whiffed on. You know what I mean? And you know,
Right.
Borum was one of them. But for the majority of the time, we had 6 offensive linemen, so we had depth. My thing is, why is it that we're afraid to microwave this thing, man? Like, you know, you got Denver. We're talking about Denver cutting bait with quarterbacks. I think we brought this up before. They cut bait, I think, with Osweiler and ended up microwaving it with with Manning. The Bucks ended up doing the same thing, and they ended up going to go get Brady. They win the Super Bowl, then they microwave it again by getting Baker Mayfield, and they win the division constantly ever since. My thing is,
Yeah.
why can't we take a shot on a veteran quarterback? And you're going to ask me, oh, Pat, what veteran quarterbacks are out there?
Well,
I mean, unfortunately, right now, there's
our
none.
GM didn't do it right. That the GM that we had, Greer, evidently didn't do it right.
Okay, unfortunately, right now, there is
I'm gonna
no
tell you
free
guys right
agents out
now.
there.
We messed
But
up with Chop Robinson. We messed up.
What do you mean?
Chop
mean
should have
like
never been the
Gilligan?
pick. A Chop Robinson should have never been the pick.
I can't even remember what pick he was, but who
We
would do
picked him
it a
like
pick?
Brian Thomas Jr.
I don't
Big
know. I
6'3",
don't know. Okay.
6'3" receiver.
You guys
Big,
know the
fast.
players better than
He
I
had a
do.
great rookie season. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
This
Mhm.
year they got to. He's a little slowed
Jacksonville
down. He
could get
got
the
hammered.
first seed. You know that, right? They could
Jacksonville
possibly
could
get
get
the
the.
first seed.
And you know what's crazy? Jacksonville, the position that they're in with the rookie head coach that they have, they lost Travis Hunter early on in the season, and they pretty much traded their draft just to get him.
That's a
Think
great
about
point.
that.
I forgot about that. And they still win, and they're still winning.
No, not only
Yeah,
are they winning,
they're in the
they're
playoffs,
beating
aren't they?
nothing but above 500 teams. It's like every game they play, the team is above 500, and they're beating them. And Chase, do we fear Waddle in the division that much? I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't know how you feel, Cap, and I don't know how you feel, John. But
Yeah.
you remember the Bengals interception that Quinn Ewers threw, where he just threw it up to Waddle?
I remember an interception.
Yeah, the second
Yeah.
interception, he just threw it up to Waddle for Waddle to try to make a play on it. Like I'm so
But
like Waddle
The one that
gets
went
me
over his head.
so angry. He let Tua he let Tua get intercepted 2 weeks ago. He let Tua get intercepted 2 weeks ago because he didn't fight for that ball. Last week,
so
Quinn
that
Ewers
was
throws
Tua's
him up.
fault. Is that what you're saying? You're saying it's
was
Tua's
Tua's
fault?
fault. It was Tua's fault.
Waddles?
It was
Yeah.
Tua's fault for throwing the ball bad in that position, in that coverage. But it also falls into Waddle for not fighting for the ball and smacking it out and hitting it down or jumping
Right.
to try to help the quarterback. And the
Who are
same
you going to
thing
blame
happened.
more? Who are you blaming more, the Tua or Waddle?
The one with Tua, that happened with Tua, definitely Tua, because that was like in double coverage, almost pretty much.
And
But
when
the one with Quinn Ewers, that
Yeah.
I'm not putting it on Quinn Ewers, even though it should have been a little lower. But at the end of the day, a jump
he
ball
led
is a
the
jump
ball,
ball,
right?
bro. Yeah, it was not the best pass. All I'm saying is Waddle,
but he's trying to lead him.
freaking jump.
Yeah.
Do something. Attack the ball. Don't just let
Waddle,
the man catch it.
I don't know if Waddle's a number one. Okay, a true number one.
So if we trade Waddle to the Buffalo Bills, oh my God, we gotta face Jaylen. Are you gonna be scared?
No, I'm saying I don't know if Waddle is number one, a true number one
He ain't.
wide
He's
receiver.
not. If you can't help
Okay,
your quarterback out in a bad pass, that
so
he's
we don't.
actually giving you an opportunity where you're covered, you can't even get open, and Quinn Ewers still threw you the ball for a jump ball,
Right.
and you let it get intercepted like that? Nah,
So,
bro. I won't throw you the ball no more. I can't trust you.
so we don't have a true number one wide receiver. That's what you're saying.
We don't have a true number one wide receiver that you can trust to throw up a jump ball.
We don't have a true
Tyreek
number
Hill?
one wide receiver. Period.
We don't.
I mean, we don't.
We don't. A
Okay.
receiver that can
That's
do it
what
all.
we need.
We don't have
That's
a
what-
receiver that can do it all. You're
That's
absolutely
what
right.
we need.
We don't have one.
That's what we need to get. Besides the quarterback, I mean, if you're worried about Quinn Ewers, or Zach Wilson, or Tua.
So our needs are so bad that we can't get rid of all our needs in one season. We have to pick and choose what needs we can.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, you're right. Our needs are so bad. We are and cap hell. People keep saying that it's hard to do it in 1 year. I mean, Tua just killed us, okay, with the cap hell. Okay,
I mean,
he put us in cap hell.
It's never easy, but if we keep McDaniel, it does make it a little bit easier, if you ask me. If we get a new coach, new culture, new GM, new rebuild, and we're trying to correct this whole cap situation with less and trying to figure it out, I think that's the scary route. That's the route that I was speaking about. That's almost scary. We're trading Jaylen Waddle plus our first to the Raiders to get the number one overall pick to draft Mendoza, the Heisman quarterback winner. That to me
I don't know.
does not end poverty.
But but you know what? I don't think McDonough. Everybody said next year's draft would be better than this year's for quarterbacks. Am I right on that? So why did you stick with Quinn Ewers or get a quarterback in the draft somewhere in the draft? I don't know where. I don't know the quarterback.
We're right now number 7 as of this week.
Just stick with what you have without Tua, and let's see what happens next year.
Build around that.
And build around it. And get a quarterback next time. That's a better quarterback. There's not them. The quarterbacks are better next year. You said, right?
Are they going to be better than Quinn Ewers with a year and 3 game experience under him?
No. I mean the person you just said that's coming out. That's supposed to be number 1 in this draft. What's his name?
Mendoza, the Heisman winner.
Yeah, right. There should be better quarterbacks next time around.
Man, I don't understand. I don't understand why we can't go after Mendoza. I just don't understand why.
If you want Mendoza, then you have to give it some draft picks to go get him.
No, I mean, if we're going to want whoever we're going to want, it's going to be between 1 through 5. We're still going to have to give up capital regardless.
Well, where's our pick right now? What are we picking
7?
at?
We're picking like
7?
at 10.
I thought it was later. Yeah, I did too.
Only the real survive for Paul. No,
I thought it was 10 or
11.
Yeah, I thought it was like 13 or something. Okay.
Somebody fact check. We need a fact check. What slot position do we have in the draft currently as of this week? Because the season's not over.
Now, I'm telling you, Cap, it's like we're at like 9, 10, or 11, guaranteed.
Yeah.
Around there,
9, 10, or 11.
Yeah, we would have to lose out. Yeah, we would have to lose out.
Sure, it's one of those. But John, hear this scenario out. Shout out to Chase in the chat that brought the scenario up earlier. We were about to discuss. He brought up the topic. We need to go the Detroit Lions route. Basically, what he means is draft the best player available, meaning forget the quarterback. And I agree. I
Yeah.
completely agree with that, but only if it includes sticking with Quinn and Mike McDaniel. I don't agree with it if it includes a new GM, a new coach, and I do agree with it if it includes, because it also makes sense that way. But I feel more comfortable doing it with Mike McDaniel and Champ Kelly and this Quinn Ewers route because of the cap strap that we're in. We're perfect. It's like the Brock
Yes.
Purdy situation. The
That's
man's
what I
only getting paid
said.
$1 million. The coaches already like him. Did you not hear what coach was that?
The-
Slowick. One of them turned around and said, "Hey, he doesn't get rid of the ball as quickly as Tua, but it gets to the receiver quicker with that flick of the wrist." There's things that we could discuss up here from that Bengals game in the first half. Shout out to Gunner for pulling up. That
Mhm.
actually the man was actually looking good. And what I didn't like was I felt like Mike McDaniel held him back a little bit on
You
the
talk
play
about
calling.
Quentin, right? You talk about
Quinn
Quentin?
Ewers on his first
Okay.
start, which it felt like, he didn't have it all at his disposal, obviously, because he's a rookie, first career start. But it also
Right.
felt like Mike McDaniel didn't unleash him early on in that game. Like when you're playing the
Yeah.
Bengals, everybody, you can't play safe. You can't sit here and start the game trying to chew the clock and try to
Mhm.
play off. You have to go out and play high scoring because that guy on the other side, Jamar Chase and T. Higgins, you have to come in and say they're going to get their points. So let's start
Mhm.
firing early. And that's what I didn't like. We didn't play with that aggression in his first start, which is understandable because it's almost excused. His first start. I just didn't like how Mike
Yeah.
McDaniel
That doesn't
didn't
come out right
unleash it
then.
from the first start. You see what I'm saying? From the
Yeah.
beginning, he didn't unleash it. But I also said we're going to have to expect the growth slowly because this is a prospect that they're going to try to lean on us next season. I'm satisfied. I like Quinn. I liked his calmness. I like how he didn't look rattled. I like how he stays still and his flick of the wrist just pops that ball out. I really like Quinn Ewers, guys, and I'm not making it up. I feel like he could be a savior in a way where if we build around it right, we're good.
Yeah.
We could be good. We just, honestly, we got to beat the Buccaneers, bro. We got to
We
beat the
don't.
Buccaneers.
We don't need. Yeah.
Why
I
you feel
don't
like
know
you
if
gotta
we.
beat the Buccaneers?
I don't
Yeah,
know
we
if you
have to.
want.
This is
Yeah.
their Super Bowl right here. We have to beat the Buccaneers. If we lose, like these
Yeah,
guys been
that's the only
saying,
division
by
that hasn't been
multiple
clinched yet.
scores, it's not going to be pretty this week. Quinn Ewers talk, all the quarterback controversy is back. You hear them. Lamar Jackson to the Dolphins. Joe Burrow to the Dolphins. No, every quarterback that's $300 million. I even heard Mahomes to the Dolphins.
I mean, but we also got
Mahomes.
to understand that this secondary is not built for us to even really win a game like that. Like just look at what T. Higgins and Jamar Chase did. You know what I'm saying? Like Jamar Chase had 5 catches in the first quarter.
He sure
That's a
did.
good point. And the secondaries on 1-year deals too.
You know what I'm saying?
And I
Like this
didn't
secondary is
understand.
not
Like, first
equipped.
of all, I'm glad you
Look,
brought that up because Weaver is on my
and
bad side right now, Ken. He really is. With all those excuses he made.
Here we go again. Here we go again.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I told. Didn't I just tell
no.
everybody, Cap?
No,
I'm
no,
climbing
no,
down
no, no.
the Weaver tree. Go ahead, Mr. Park. I'll let you have the floor. Merry Christmas, my
Here
guy.
we go again. I get tired. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm gonna say this, and I don't feel wrong about saying it. For the past 4 or 5 years, our defense, regardless of who has been the defense coordinator, has been keeping us in games. Okay, all defenses are going to have bad days, regardless of who it is. I seen Flores having bad days. I seen Fangio have bad days. All defensive coordinators are going to have bad days. Okay?
But do those
Park,
defensive
No,
coordinators
let
come
me
out?
finish. Let me
I
finish.
want to tell you, Flores had more good days than bad days.
Hold hold up, John. Hold up. I
Flores
ain't
just
finished
had a
yet.
phenomenal
Hold
weekend
up,
on
hold up.
Christmas Day.
Listen, let me. I'm gonna say it again. The defense for the past 4 or 5 years have been keeping us in games. Now you got to have an offense to complement the defense because that's what's been our problem for the past few years. Come on now, let's not just keep pointing at Weaver because we might as well point at Fangio.
See, the
We might as
same
well
way
point
you
at-
Well,
wanted
we might
to
as
be
well
I'm not
heard,
a
point at-
Weaver
the
we
same
fan.
might as
way
well
you
point-
wanted to be
we might
heard.
as well point at Flores and
No, no,
any
no, no,
other
no, no, no,
defense.
no, 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 no,
No,
no, no, no, no.
no. Because I'm getting tired of the defense being a scapegoat for the
Mr.
offense.
Polk, this is a good
Well, if you
question
get
though.
it, if you well,
Is
hold
Weaver
on, Mr.
coming back
Paul, because if
next
you're
year?
getting tired, then drink some water with electrolyte in it, because you're gonna need that
What
energy
you
right
said,
now.
Cap?
That's a good
Hold on.
point. I mean, we're talking about head coaches, we're talking about quarterback, we're talking about everything else, but the defense,
Yeah,
we've had problems keeping DCs. Is Weaver coming
Hold
back?
on, Cap. He wants to give
I don't
excuses to
know.
Weaver, and
No,
he's buying it.
I'm not giving
Hey,
excuses for
no,
Weaver.
yes, you
No,
are
no, I
saying things
didn't.
You
like,
are.
"Oh, Big Fangio
No,
had
John, you
bad
don't know what you're talking about.
performances
So
and all
hold up.
this." I
Let me
get it.
explain something.
We are
Listen
gonna
what I
have
just
bad
said.
performances, but
I
it's
said
about
you're gonna
being a
have bad
leader of
performance.
men, Mr. Park. It's about being a leader of men. The
Oh,
man just came out in his
we was
latest
not.
presser.
So you trying to tell
The
me that
man
we was
just
not
came out.
a
If you
leader
didn't,
of men?
he's
Come
not.
on.
He's
And this
another
is second
Tuma.
year?
He's a rat. He's a snitch. He's
Oh,
pointing
but
fingers.
you didn't say that. You didn't say that not long ago.
I just told
When the
everybody
defense
on this
playing
live
good.
stream. Bro, you weren't listening. You
Man,
just
come on
jumped
now.
on. I just told all the listeners, just when I admitted on being wrong with Anthony Weaver, just when I admitted that I was climbing up the Weaver tree of my last stream, he screws up in his presser a couple days ago. The man blew it. He started to blame cornerbacks. He started to blame Greer. He started to point fingers, making excuses why his defense and the secondary was bad in the beginning of the season. What is wrong with that? What is wrong with that guy? First of all, if we go back, we got beat up by the. Hold on.
No.
And why did we lose week one versus the Colts?
What
Why did
is
we
wrong
lose
with
week one
McDaniel?
versus the Colts? Why
What
did
is
we
wrong
lose
with
week one
McDaniel?
versus the Colts? Because
What
they
is wrong
kept
with
handing it
McDaniel?
off to
Let's get the
Jonathan
same
Taylor.
energy with
They
McDaniel.
kept handing it off to that other backup
Let's
running
get the
back,
same energy
whoever
with
carried the
McDaniel.
ball. The man
And
blamed
let's not
secondary,
fight between.
and
Look,
we were
McDaniels
playing
has
bad
Look,
with the running game, bro.
but see,
McDaniels
look,
just fell also, so he needs to
look.
go.
The man, I don't like
If
those.
we were gonna
Yo,
go,
Pete.
He should have.
look, forget it.
then McDaniels needs to go.
Hold them to the
See,
same category y'all held Tua when Tua snitched about the meeting crap.
And
Hold them to that
McDaniels
standard.
to the same category when you talking about
McDaniel
Weaver.
ain't never
I
rapped.
see,
McDaniel
see,
ain't never
McDaniels has
rapped.
not.
In
but see,
Right,
we
fact,
right.
missing something
McDaniel
though,
has
y'all.
came out.
Yeah, yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
Mr. Paul,
Come on,
Y'all,
man.
McDaniel ain't
we
never
missing
rapped. The
Sit
something.
up
man
here
has
and
came
talk
out
about
and
just
said
Weaver.
Yeah,
the
And
reason
you want to
Tua
sit
threw
here.
that
they're talking
interception
over
is
to
because I
everybody.
called
So
that
You want to
play.
get,
No,
but
I
it's
saw
hard
it.
John,
to
John,
get
you
our
ready?
word
Okay, but that doesn't
edgewise.
answer the
Check this.
question. Is Weaver
So
coming back?
I don't
so
want
check
him back.
this.
No,
Hell no.
I don't want him. I don't want him
So
back. I don't want McDaniels back neither.
so check this.
McDaniels ain't doing no better.
Yeah, I got
I
to
ain't
take two. Go ahead, bro.
I'm not co-signing for Weaver because I got my issues with him. But I will say this. At the beginning of the season, during off season, we went and got these players from the clearance rack. Now, like I said, I'm not co-signing for Weaver because Flo got the most out of no talent. This
That's
Mhm.
is
right.
what I'm talking about
That
when
man Weaver
I
had 5'8"
question
Jack
Weaver
Jones covering
because
T. Higgins, bro.
the secondary is not playing to the capability it needs to, being that our defensive line is a beat slow to get into the quarterback. Now, this is what I be talking about. Like, Weaver can coach them guys up to be what they need to be, but I just don't see it. I just don't see it there. Like I said, when we come up against a team with receivers that are competent, our secondary always falls off the cliff, and it showed again in this Bengals
And
game.
Kenna,
So
you're spot on. I agree with what you're saying. Now, I'm going to ask you before you keep cooking. Was it a smart personnel decision for Weaver to put 5'8" Jack Jones in the red zone one-on-one versus 6'9" T. Higgins?
Hold
I
on,
mean, that's just another.
hold on,
That's
Kenna,
just another schematic. That's
before
Did
just
he
nah,
have
before
a?
you
that's
answer that question, hold on. I just wanted to say Okay, Pete, to Ken, before Ken answer that question, my point was to what, like he said, like if he complained about Greer being here, to me, that's just saying I'm working with what I got. Go ahead, Ken.
Okay, but see, this is what I'm saying about that situation, Pete. Why would you even do that? Like, for you to even do that, it lets you know that, you know what I'm saying? Like, Jack Jones is probably the best cover corner we got. Because why
Thank
wouldn't
you.
Rasheed Douglas go up against him?
That's who should have been covering him the whole game. Rasul Douglas is like 6'2" or
But see,
something,
that
bro.
just goes back to
But
what
who's
I
gonna
said.
cover
That
Chase?
goes
Who's
back to
gonna
what I
cover
said,
Chase?
though.
Jack Jones.
That goes
Chase is
back to
only
what I
6'4".
said, though, Pete.
Oh
Jack
man,
Jones' coverage skills is probably better than Rasheed
thank
Douglas.
you. That's what I have to agree with because
But
But
somebody's
but
getting
Jamar
cooked.
Chase's
but
route
you
running
also
is better than T. Higgins.
lose when Jack Jones is not physically, you know, able to handle him. You get what I'm saying? So you
Yep.
get the skill with Jack Jones, but you lose the height and a lot of other things. You get the height and some other things with Rasheed Douglas, but you lose the skill. That's what I'm talking
And
about
we also
this
talking about
cornerback.
a GM that signed these two cornerbacks that they didn't even get a training camp. So it's like they
I mean, I
basically
can't even say nothing about the training camp because Rasheed Douglas is a vet, and Jack Jones is somewhat sort of a vet. You know what I'm saying? Both of them been
go
in
ahead.
the league 4+ years though.
I agree with that, but they still wasn't on the active roster. So that was their value.
I
Their
mean, not
value wasn't their value was not high. That's all I'm saying. Like their value was
right.
not high.
So
Like
that
they
goes
was it
back.
was
That goes
right.
back to what I've been saying a lot. We got a bunch of role players on this team, and we
Agree.
asking them to fill
Make
starter shoes, and it's not working.
Yeah, he got lemons and you want him to make lemonade. And like it's like you can't really vouch him for that because it's like we have no secondary. And Pete, you're
So
not
That
wrong for
man,
what you
that
said,
that
but
that
so
it's just
man,
what
that man
Weaver gotta
using
work
this.
with.
I
He
got
so
you,
gotta
this
but
is
work
that
with
what
it.
man
this is
used an
my
hey,
knock
that
on
man
Weaver.
used an excuse of that man used the excuse of we lost Storm Duck and Cater Kohu, and that put us behind the wheel. So we put in the starters late with Jack Jones and Rasul Douglas.
But that's not a
Homie,
fact.
Rasul Douglas, no, because Rasul Douglas and Jack Jones are better than Cater and Storm Duck.
We can't
Mm-hmm.
say that
So
though. We
so
cannot say
Greer
that.
gave you better talent, even though it came
Well,
during
maybe
training
Kenna,
camp.
not Duck
But
though.
I'm
Go
just
ahead, Pete. My
saying.
fault. Go ahead.
You got
No, go
better
ahead,
talent,
Pete.
even though it came during training camp. How are you starting to point fingers, blaming coaches and GMs like that? I thought leader of men take it in the chin. I thought leaders of men work with what they got, whether it's a loss. No,
Right,
Especially
man,
but
that
this
man
late in
went
the
out and
year.
started blaming secondary. And then he said, and the worst part about it, fellas, the man said it hurt us early on in the season with our bad secondary, pretty much. But guess what? Early on in the season, we were getting ran through, bro.
but
That
Pete,
was we had the worst Russian defense in the league first 4 weeks of the season. So
but Pete,
Was we
he's being a hypocrite.
but Pete, you
Pete
also know though, like
Pete
also go ahead, Kenna, before you go. You also
is
know Pete. Go ahead, Pete. You know also too, also before Kenna go. You know that in the NFL though, certain guys they got their guys. That just is what it is. Like they got their guys. Like if they get hired, they gonna bring their guys in. And he didn't. I feel like
Pete.
he didn't have
Yeah.
no control, and he like I gotta work with what I got.
Look,
That's my
would
that's my
Weaver
whole
be
point.
would Weaver be throwing Mike McDaniel under the bus?
I
That's
don't
what I
even
think
think
he's doing.
I,
He's
I feel
pointing
like
fingers.
Oh
I
my
Or
don't
it
feel
could
like
be,
goodness,
it's
here
throwing
or
we
it could
anybody under the
be,
here
bus, man.
or
In order to hold
or
somebody
it could be,
accountable,
John.
you gotta be able to address the issues, yo. I feel like I feel like shouldn't be looking at it as him throwing them up under the bus. Weaver is holding somebody accountable at this point. You know
Which
what
is
I'm
No,
good.
this
saying?
is the John. John, the
That's what we
scenario.
need.
I hear you, Kenna. You're spot on. We do. But the scenario, John, that I see it happening is Mike McDaniel is blaming Weaver for some of the losses. And now it looks like Weaver, instead of blaming McDaniel for the losses, is throwing his shade at Greer's decisions, which also fall back to McDaniel as well, because they were the head coach and GM. So, yeah, I can see this playing out where Weaver's out here like, yo, I know I'm playing bad. I just allowed 45 points to the Bengals, but come on now. Like, that's why it sounds so weak from Weaver right now, bro.
Mhm.
But the reason
and
why go ahead. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. Go. Who else
no,
gonna
no,
go?
no. What I wanted to say also too. all this talk about Joe Burrow and Lamar Jackson and what have you. I mean, it's good. It's to me, I don't mind it happening, but right
Hell
now,
no.
I just don't see it happen.
Well, yeah, Mr.
Yeah,
Pump, we've
nah,
seen this and
The
we've heard this
Lamar
the
thing
past
is a
6 years.
little
This
high.
is everybody loves to use us for leverage at some point in time during the offseason.
Exactly, Cap.
Man,
Exactly.
Hey,
yeah,
Mr. Paul. Hey,
leave
Mr.
Lamar
Paul.
where he's
Yes,
at.
You-
yeah.
Hey, Mr. Paul, you know who we sound like? We sound like that. We sound like we desperate. Our credit is bad. We owe $300,000 in debt, but we walking in with our chin up. We walking into the bank trying to ask for a loan. We completely in debt. We got
Hey,
bad
Pete.
credit, and let's walk in with a nice suit into the bank and tell them, "Hey, I need a big loan." They
Yeah.
gonna kick
Hey,
you
Pete.
out of there, bro.
You
Hey,
know,
Pete,
laugh.
Pete, the IRS are already after us.
Hey, I
We
want to
are
get a scat.
under
Hey, we
internal
want a scat
revenue
pack.
right now.
Hey, we want a scat pack. They want to give us a dart.
Right?
Yep.
See, this is what I didn't understand about Weaver during the offseason, yo. I understand Chris Greer or Stephen Ross closing the checkbook offensively, but I don't see why they closed the checkbook defensively. You know what I'm saying? Like it just when they did that, yo, that kind of let me know that they really gave up on the season, yo. Like you
Well,
don't
think
want to
about it,
sign
Kenna.
nobody, and
Kenna, who's the
and I
star?
understand not offensively, but you're not gonna go sign nobody defensively.
On
Like this,
defense, who's the star right now?
I mean,
Well,
the only
Brooks.
star we got is Jordan Brooks, and he got snubbed. But Jordan Brooks, he got signed the year before last.
Hey, I love these Dolphin fans. So hold on. So I know Jerome Baker ain't never sat
Bro,
here and led the league in tackles, but he was always up there in tackles. And everybody complained, "Oh, Jerome Baker gets tackles 4 or 5 yards down the field." But
I
you don't
got,
say
hey,
the
Kenna,
same
And
energy for
Pete,
Jordan Brooks though, who
only
averages
reason
like
why,
six,
only
Pete,
reason
seven
why
Kenna,
I
yards
hey,
ain't care, only
downfield when the
reason why I
running
hey,
ain't
back
care
already
about
got
Jerome
5.
Baker
hey,
like that is because
I got,
Jerome Baker was
I
weak
got a
when it comes
brain,
to hitting.
I got a brain teaser for you. What if McDaniel tries to save his job and he goes after Max Crosby?
It's going. Max
Mm.
Got
Crosby is
ties to
going.
the
It's his
Raiders.
bag. That's his bag.
Yeah, but
That's
We
why
got
you might as
can we
well get a
afford them?
quarterback. Like
Can we afford them?
it's not gonna be cheap. Like Raiders, like Vegas, is like not they a couple first. Like it's not.
Yeah, it's
You know
not
what I
gonna be.
mean?
Yeah, it's not gonna be
Yeah.
cheap.
That's what I'm saying.
I'll let him be. It
Nah,
sounds
let him
good
go.
because Max Crosby do need a change of scenery, but
Y'all remember Hard
it's
Knocks? How
gonna cost
scared
us too
Tua
much.
was. Hey, Max Crosby had Tua
Yeah,
scared, bro.
you remember?
Yeah.
McDaniel thought
Max
he
Man,
could get
Crosby
broken
might
with
go
him.
to the.
Somebody copy what Max Crosby's about to do, because every time I throw the ball, he's still gonna hit me.
And
Oh man.
also too, Pete, we misused Jerome Baker. We didn't use Jerome Baker like we should. To me,
Oh, I agree. Well, Flores used Jerome Baker really good, blitzing off the edge, blitzing
yeah,
through the
yeah.
middle,
Was he here?
utilizing his speed. Yeah,
Oh,
Jerome
Baker.
Baker.
You're
I
talking
think
about
he had
Baker.
like 8
Baker. You're
Yeah,
talking
sacks
about
Jerome
one
Baker.
Baker.
year. Didn't Jerome Baker have like almost like 8 sacks one season with us under
No,
Flores?
he's
I
pretty
think
much
so.
like Brooks right now. He led the tackles for like 3 years, like Brooks is
Hey,
doing
Yep.
right now.
He's
word
doing what
word is
Jordan Brooks does. The only thing is Jordan Brooks is slower, but he hits harder.
hey,
That's why we like Brooks,
speaking
because he
of
hits
Flores.
harder.
Speaking of Flores, P, I heard word is he might go to Arizona.
As a head coach,
Yeah,
yeah,
That's a good
I'm
spot.
Wow,
hearing the same, yeah, I'm kind of hearing the same thing.
yeah. I'm
that's
rooting for Coach,
interesting.
man. If he go, if
That's
he get a job,
interesting.
I hope that's
Yeah,
true.
Flores in
Yeah.
It was
Arizona would be
Cap.
interesting, bro.
I just missed
Mike
something, but
Florio from Pro Football Talk wrote an article a couple of days ago how Flores is this is Flores's last year on his contract, and he's going to be a hot commodity in the
Oh
head
yeah,
coaching cycle this offseason.
that
yeah.
he is.
When he
And
But
just did the
he
Jared
already
back to
Goff,
that
has
Jerome Baker situation.
an offer on the table from the Minnesota Vikings to renew his deal. So if he don't like what's out
Okay,
there, all he has to do is just sign the
stay
That's
right
dotted,
good
where
for
he at.
him, bro.
and he stays
Good for
with
him,
Vikings.
bro.
Stay
oh, that's
right
what's
where
up.
he at. That's good. I like
Back,
hearing
Good
that.
for him, bro.
back,
What you
Hey,
about to say,
back.
Kenny?
but check this out. I pointed that out because I want all of y'all to go read that article. Because if you pay attention to how it went through, right? Let me diss the Buccaneers again so everybody can know how loud and wrong they were. When we fired McDaniel, they went live stream for 3 days straight, 72-hour cheering with their pom-poms, how bad of a coach Flores was.
Yep.
They actually said he will never be a coach again. He might as well accept a high school job now, or he's going to be working for Home Depot. That's what they were saying on their podcasts. That's what y'all had to endure.
Pete, you right.
And guess what? Thank you, Mr. Paul. And I warned all of them. I'm telling you, the saddest, I already said it before. As a Dolphin fan, since 2001, that I've been following this team hard pretty much since like 2001. The most hurtful event that the Dolphins ever did to me that hurt the most was firing Flores. Out of everything we've been through, that one there pained me the most as a fan. And I knew it was going to come back and bite us. And look what's happening now. Bro, I watched that Vikings game on Christmas with Max Broxmar, whatever his name is, starting, only because I wanted to see what Flores would do. And the man beat the Lions with a quarterback that threw for like 60 yards, bro. Shut him down.
That's offensive power, bro, that they shut down, bro. Yeah. And the Lions were fighting for a playoff spot.
Yeah,
you saw Van Ginkel?
Oh, man, don't talk about Van Ginkel, Pete.
ABG had like bro.
That man was all over the field.
He's still the same Van Ginkel he was with us.
Yeah.
He has a nose for
I
the
miss
football.
him.
Yeah, that pass.
The man has a nose
really
for
good.
the football.
Well, Pete, you talking about being hurt? That's what hurt me a great deal.
One of our favorite in the community. Merry Christmas, Color, and all of you guys coming up later.
Hey, Color.
Merry Christmas, Pete. Merry Christmas, panel. Mr. Polk, Cap, John.
How you doing?
Gunna, and
happy holidays, my bro.
We got another favorite in the community. Cat in the hat, pulling up. Merry Christmas, my guy.
What's up, Cat?
Cat, what's good, bro?
Hey, really quick, guys. Do me a
now,
sound
Cat,
check real quick.
You at least gotta like Lamar now.
You sound good.
Your slander now. You at least gotta like
Color, you sound good.
Right on.
I'm so down to get local talent over here in Miami.
Yes,
leave Lamar where he at.
Hey, John, does it sound different?
What you sound?
All right, so hey, let's talk about this.
I know how you sound. So you sound
do
good.
not need Lamar.
Yeah. Oh, here you go. Oh my God.
I'm gonna say it. We do not need Lamar. Yo, leave him where he's at.
No, that's Kenna. No, Kenna.
Yes. Leave Lamar where he's at.
That's why Ken is a real one.
That's
why Ken is a real one. Only the real survive up here with Kenna. I agree, Kenna. Keep talking. Keep cooking.
Wait, what?
Lamar is done, y'all. I love Lamar. Don't get it twisted. But let him finish his career out in Baltimore. Let Baltimore finish his career. His wash
29 years old, man.
29.
Man, yeah, he's still got another 10 years.
Exactly. My whole point. 29 years old. How many championships have he won? How many Super Bowl appearances? Hold on. I'm coming back to it. Now let's look at the quarterback stats. Now, when it comes down to him using his arm to make the big plays and do what he needs to do, we have seen Lamar crumble in every critical situation. Now, that Mark Andrews pass, that Mark Andrews pass was on Mark Andrews.
Division, right? That
80% of the guys' games are in cold weather. Pete, what are you talking about?
That sound like
the man can't win playoff games. They're always outdoor in the cold, bro.
Okay, so we got one pro, one con so far.
I'm so sorry he can't win playoff games.
He couldn't win them when he was electric. He ain't gonna win them now when he's a little bit.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry he hasn't.
Last year was not.
He hasn't won playoff games in the 500 times he's had a chance. So I'm so sorry about that.
So what else I'm about to bring up is the way Baltimore Ravens are able to get talent around Lamar. Miami will never do that.
Henry ain't been fumbling the ball all year long.
Yeah, I can tell you this.
Y'all act like Derrick Henry is not an MVP winner. Y'all act like
I can-
Derrick
Not this
Henry has
year.
not
Y'all
been the
act like
best.
and Lamar ain't. And
I can
Lamar ain't.
guarantee you
All
this,
right, then that's what
Kenneth.
I'm saying. Y'all act like Miami is going to put the talent around Lamar Jackson so he
Yeah,
can
we
at
got
least
the talent.
get.
That's the point. That's the point, Kenneth. We
A-10?
already got enough talent for Lamar
A-10,
Jackson
Lamar.
How? And we
Waddle,
can't even beat the
older.
Ravens
because we ain't got a
without Lamar.
quarterback.
We don't have a quarterback. With Lamar, you ain't no. First of all, we scoring at least 40
Y'all crazy.
points.
Now, if you was
understand how
talking
you-
2-3 years
Ken,
ago,
Ken,
if
Ken,
all
you was
due
talking
respect,
to,
Listen,
With
if you
all
was
due
talking,
respect, I do not understand how everybody can sit here for 5 years and say that all we need is a quarterback, and then as soon as we finally get rid of the garbage, we're sitting there going, "We ain't got a team." Come on.
Yeah, that's crazy.
see,
That is kind
but
of
see,
crazy.
y'all was missing the players that left
Nah,
before y'all
McDaniel
said
ain't going
that. You
nowhere.
know what I'm saying? I
Weaver
don't care
ain't
what
going
you say.
nowhere.
Oh,
This
You
Kevin
cannot
ain't
tell
going
me. You
nowhere.
cannot sit here and tell me that Lamar coming over here with
I'm
the
not
weapons
saying
we
we
got
ain't
right
lost
now.
pieces, Kenna. I
The
ain't
weapons
saying we
we-
ain't lost pieces. What I'm saying is our team is fine for a guy like Lamar Jackson.
I
Yeah.
agree. Totally
Yeah.
agree with that.
He would be able to elevate
The only,
Hell
people.
Are
yeah.
you telling
Kenna,
me? Are you
Kenna.
telling me after what we just did this year that just somebody better than Tua wouldn't have got us 3 more wins?
At least
Okay,
11-6.
so let me put it
Oh
like
no,
this. Let me
I'm
put it
agreeing
like
with
this.
you,
Not just
Keller.
wait a minute. Wait a
I
minute. Not
agree.
just
Quinn
I agree
Ewers
with
gives
you,
us
Keller.
3 more wins.
wait a minute. Not just 3 more wins, but actually being competitive.
Yeah.
Let me put it like this. Okay, Lamar Jackson went and got Derrick Henry to attract some tension from the passing game, right?
No, they've been losing games because of Derrick Henry. What are you
That's a
talking about? They've
fact.
lost 4 games because
So-
of Derrick
so
Henry.
He keep fumbling the damn
Keep
ball.
fumbling, yeah.
Okay,
His WAR
so you mean to
number is
tell me?
minus
So you mean
4
to tell?
this
So
year,
you mean
bro.
to tell me every defense when they go up against him, they is not worried about Derrick Henry?
Bro,
Yeah.
no,
y'all
no,
can
they
sit here.
haven't. No,
Y'all
they
can sit
haven't. You
here.
know why?
Y'all can
You know
sit
why?
here and
Because
point out the
Derrick
fuck
Henry
ups all
can
you
be
want to.
tackled now.
Y'all
In
can
case
sit
you
here
didn't
and-
notice,
y'all can sit here-
cornerbacks have been tackling him.
Y'all can sit
Lamar
here
didn't get a
and
rushing
point
first
out
down
the
when
fuck
they
ups
needed him to. He
all
was
you
short,
want to.
and he threw a late
But what I'm
game-sealing
saying
interception.
is, if every team came into the week and only had the game plan for Lamar Jackson would not be as productive as he is
Bro,
right now.
all
The
you're
fact
doing
that
is
they
saying
went and
what's
got
true
Derrick
about any
Henry
quarterback in the
is
league, bro.
because so they can
That's
take
true
the
for any
attention
quarterback.
off of Lamar. So
Bro,
you
that
mean
is
tell
true
me
for
we're
any
gonna bring Lamar
quarterback, bro.
Jackson over here with A-Chain to possibly be in
Wait a
the same
minute.
situation with a line that is not as powerful
You're
as
telling me that
like, come
defenses
on.
don't focus on their opponent's quarterback
Look.
first and foremost every week? That's every
I'm not saying
quarterback,
they
bro.
don't, but the running game also offset it
We got A-10.
every week.
Yeah, we got Aiken who doesn't fumble the ball.
Bro,
That's right.
Lamar
So y'all not
Jackson
getting
to
what
the
I'm
Miami
saying.
Dolphins at
We got
30 years
18
old
that's got an
is not a good idea.
85% catch rate.
Man, that shit would be so
Lamar
scary. Oh my
Jackson
god.
at 30 years old to the Dolphins is not a good idea. I
Oh
don't care
mean,
how
my
but-
y'all
god,
spin it.
guys.
I
He's going.
know
He's about to
what
be
Lamar
29.
did 4 or 5 years ago,
I do
bro.
not believe you people, man. Let's just
May
keep
I
going.
ask you,
Keep going the way we've been going. Let's not get a quarterback. I don't care if Lamar gets us all the way.
He ain't
What's
no
going to happen
pocket
is
passer.
when you bring Lamar Jackson in here, you're going to set a new standard. And the next quarterback is going to have to be better than Lamar. Don't you all understand that?
No.
yeah,
Yeah, bring him in and watch him be washed. Bring him in and watch him be washed. Because I'm
Okay,
telling you
fine,
now,
Kenna.
we is
Bringing
not
him in
going to get
sets us back.
we is not going to get the
Bringing
same
him in
Lamar
sets
Jackson.
us back
You're
like
missing the point,
7
bro.
more years.
You're missing the point.
Yeah,
If we
I
keep
ain't
bringing
missing
in
the point. I
Tua,
get what
gotta
you're
be
saying.
better than
I'm
them
not
Tua.
missing the point. I get what
Hold
you're
on a
And he's
saying.
second.
always
I
hurt
wholeheartedly
too.
understand
Lamar
everything that
Jackson
you're
is
saying.
always hurt too.
Kenna, listen to me, bro. If we bring in another Tua, the next quarterback after him only has to be better than that. If we bring in Lamar, yes, he probably will crash out. You're right. But guess what? The next quarterback will have to be better than him.
yeah.
It's called
And
upping
how-
his standards. We got
How
to
many
do
years?
this point.
That's not true,
Color.
Color. That's not true,
Color.
Color.
How many years does Lamar
Not
have?
true.
How
When
many
you
years
get such
does?
a high
Our
ceiling
standard
quarterback
right
like
now
that,
is
He's about to
Tua
be 29.
you're
Tagovailoa.
definite.
Our
Color's
standard right
definite.
now is Tua. And everybody
Yeah.
That's a
else,
lie.
everybody out there is
That
saying
is our
Tua is the
standard.
best
Is Tua.
quarterback we've had
Okay.
since Dan Marino.
That's
Are
right.
you kidding me?
That's a
Those
fact.
two engineers can say what they want. That don't mean it's true.
It's not a matter of whether it's true. It's a matter of that's what the fan base believes.
That's true though.
Now, how many years does Lamar have as far as lifespan, as far as a football player?
I don't know.
Damn,
Aaron Rodgers is
that's
still
crazy.
playing.
Yeah, no, I don't.
44-year-old
Yo,
Philip
that's a
Okay,
Rivers
so,
is still
so
playing.
you're saying 20 years, right?
28.
No, man.
Lamar's 28.
I don't know how old he. Okay, 28. Oh, 10 years. Let's say.
So
Who
give
cares?
Lamar,
Let's say a number. Say a number. 10 years. Okay, 10 years.
the
Now,
14.
in that time, we would be able to find a quarterback within
That
10
quarterback
years.
will have to be better than Lamar,
That's
John.
great. That's what I'm saying. I'm agreeing with you, Keller. Okay, we could if we could
But
get Lamar.
but
Let's just say if we did,
but listen,
we
fellas,
would be elevating
Hold on,
listen,
a
let
little
fellas,
John
bit.
finish, please.
listen,
Okay.
fellas. Part of what makes you a dangerous quarterback when you're mobile is your ability to play on script. Now, Lamar has not shown that he can play on script for a full first half.
Nope.
Now,
Nope.
Yeah.
I'll
He
tell you
also
like
don't.
this.
He
Now,
also has John
now,
Harbaugh and
okay.
whoever else.
All right.
Do you even know who their offensive coordinator is right now?
I
See,
don't.
Does
but see,
what
this
about Josh
okay.
Allen?
No,
Josh
I
Allen
don't know
can't
who the
either,
offensive
can he?
coordinator is, but that
What
doesn't
if we
take
went after
away from the
Harbaugh?
fact that Lamar's
The
talent
reason
is going to
the
diminish.
reason I believe the reason Lamar wants out of Baltimore and is soured on Baltimore is because they will not put the time and effort into his books, bro. Bottom line. They have no offensive coordinator. They expect him to just magically do everything.
We're gonna
It's the
expect that when he
problem
get over
of
here, Cutler.
the same.
We're gonna
It's the
expect
same
that when he
problem.
get over here.
Hold on.
This
It's
is-
the same problem that Buffalo had before they got whoever they got in there now.
Bro, we're gonna expect that when he get over here, bro. Like when
Nah,
Lamar Jackson
bro.
get over here, we're gonna expect him to be able to be on a time rhythm quarterback just
And
as
he's
well
grown up
as
in
play on
Miami.
script.
There ain't
No,
No.
nothing.
You know what they're gonna say, Ken?
Mike
They're gonna say
Potato will have to
Lamar
change.
Here's the other thing.
They're gonna be
There's
crying that
nothing in
he's not
Miami
running,
that's
Ken.
going to distract Lamar Jackson that hasn't already distracted him.
He's from Florida. I'm not worried about
I
that.
understand
Any
that,
smart, any
but what
smart
I'm
coach,
saying is
if
we
we get up, hold up, Ken. Let me
There
go.
is nothing
Any
in
smart
South
coach,
Florida that
if
is
we get
that is
if we
going to
get
distract Lamar
any smart-
Jackson that hasn't already distracted him.
He's from Florida.
Any smart coach that if we get Lamar Jackson would develop an offense around Lamar Jackson as far as
That's right.
scheme,
I-
plays, and even try to bring in players. Now Lamar Jackson is not that far off as y'all may think he is to me. So you can still bring in some people to put around him and what have you. And also too, let's not forget. Okay, we still have a chain. We still have we don't know about Waddle.
Yeah, I don't know about Waddle because
Hold up. And we don't know what's going on with Tyreek. Tyreek might want to come back and say, you know what? I take a pay
Yeah.
cut and play with Lamar Jackson.
Hell yeah.
We got Waddle. We got Jaylen Waddle.
well,
We got
that depends on how much that does.
Defensive guys will want to join us because Lamar's here.
Yeah.
We still got
The-
other
the-
running backs.
the only-
the whole- Now-
The only hole in all of this, though, at the end of the day, the only hole in all of this at the end of the day is Baltimore is not going to come off of Lamar. I would see them coming off of Harbaugh before they would come off of Lamar.
No,
They've
listen,
lost
Cat,
their
it-
I
choice
disagree
in
with
that,
that,
bro,
Cat.
to be honest with you.
That's the only thing against Lamar. I would say.
Well,
That's the only thing.
also we have another problem.
Hold up, John. Hold up. Oh, not just Lamar, but I say the same thing with Joe Burrow. That only issue is to be able to afford either one of them. That's what I have against Lamar coming to Miami. Or
Yeah,
can we afford them right now?
Speaking of Turf Toe Joe, yeah, that's what we want in here. He's got a great
What?
future ahead of him.
Who?
Turf Toe Joe.
Hey,
Who's
none of this
that?
Lamar talk. None of this Lamar talk is happening.
Oh no, it's not happening.
Yeah, I
It's all
would
about
love it, but I just
standards, man.
don't
It's
see
all
it.
about
I don't see it
standards.
happening.
And the
Well-
bottom line is, if you're not, your elevator is going to be at the bottom floor until you push the button. Just because you can't
Yeah.
push 10 yet doesn't mean you don't need to push 8 and get off the ground floor.
Right.
I agree with that. I mean, if he's saying he want to come here, guys, we gotta take advantage of that. I'm sorry, like that. I mean, we got somebody that actually wants to come here.
That's what I'm hearing.
That to me, that's the way I took it.
I'm going to get in that elevator because it won't bring me all the way to the 10th floor. It'll only bring me to the 8th floor. So I'm going to sit down here at the ground floor until some miraculous elevator shows up that's going to take me to the 10th floor.
Right, right. I get that analogy. Right. You know what I'm saying?
So let me get this straight, fellas.
Can't hear
was
you,
Quinn Ewers' performance on Sunday versus the Bengals that bad that has the whole internet saying we're going to trade?
Not at all.
No,
not at all. But whoever's in
we
the
never
elevator,
said that.
the analogy, going back to the same analogy, whoever's in the elevator with Quinn Ewers is jamming the number 1 button.
Well, can you explain that analogy a little bit better? So I
He might be all right. He might be all right, and he is going to get you off the ground floor. But I don't know if he's going to get you much past the first or the second.
It's like the blind seeing the blind.
I mean, but see, that's like if we're really looking at this and analyzing this, you know what I'm saying? Every year, Lamar Jackson has gotten to the break of the AFC Championship or whatever game, and he has not been able to propel his team yet. Like,
you know who else hasn't, Kenna? Everybody that's not named Jalen Hurts or Patrick Mahomes in the last 5 seasons.
So I mean, that's my whole point, yo, because
I can tell you who's not even sniffing their jockstrap.
But if
any quarterback,
if the Ravens have not yet
that we're sitting here going, yeah, Tua, Quinn Ewers, Brock Purdy, yeah, none of them guys are even going to sniff those 2 guys' jockstrap.
But Brock Purdy is on a team that just showed that they needed their quarterback to elevate their team.
I do stand corrected, Kenna. Brock Purdy was able to sniff Patrick Mahomes' jockstrap after the game when he was begging him for his autograph.
Yeah, but still, all in all, you know, the only one out of them that you're talking about is Tua that don't come from a good team. Like Jalen Hurts, good team. You know what I'm saying? Brock Purdy, good team. Lamar Jackson. From what we come from,
good team, bad quarterback.
You know what I'm saying? If you come from a team that haven't won a playoff in 20 years, look how much we're gonna put on Lamar Jackson's shoulders.
That's what I'm trying to say. We're not. We're the 49ers. We're not putting it all on his shoulders.
We're not putting anything on his shoulders.
He's gonna get love.
We just had a coach decide to kick a field goal with 30 seconds left before halftime at the 30-yard line because he didn't want his quarterback to throw an interception. I think somewhere in between that and making Lamar do it all is probably where we'll land. You know what I mean?
I mean, I understand.
Color, would we be able to afford Lamar with Tua's contract?
We got to
if we're even talking about any kind of quarterback like Lamar, obviously people have already glazed over in their head what it's going to take to do with the books to get him.
Correct.
We'll have to do some kind of deal, obviously. You know, that includes the Ravens. You know, and you know, acquiescing to the deal.
And Colin Pete, that's my only thing against Lamar coming here for me is that we can't afford him. Same thing with Joe Burrow. Now,
I don't think Lamar's coming here. Mr. Polk, what you're about to say is spot on. I don't think Lamar even has a chance to come here. But that's what we need to be talking right now.
Right. No, I hear you.
Right.
That's the point. We're not trying to argue whether he'll actually win us a Super Bowl or not. That's irrelevant.
I'm not trying to talk about something.
I'm talking about moving forward.
I'm talking about getting.
I'm not trying to hear a friend call me every day
elevator that's got stupid players that don't know how to play on the front, on the cover of it. You know what I mean? I'm trying to get out of that elevator, and at least do a staircase or something.
I mean, go to the second floor or third floor.
Not full of stupid people.
I'm not trying to hear about your lottery numbers, Color. And that's what it sounds like to me with all these Dolphin fans out here spewing the most with quarterbacks when we don't even have salary. You're gonna call me on my phone, yo, Pete. I think 18.
I mean,
36,
look, if
44,
y'all
39,
want to just keep going the
73
way
are
we're
gonna hit
going,
today.
let's fire it up for Quinn Ewers, man. Let's be real
That's
here.
the route
Don't bother
that's
wasting the money
conversations
anywhere
we
else.
should be having. It's not Quinn Ewers is gonna be the starter next year, bro. And Tua
That's
will be the
fine.
backup.
I'm fine with that, Pete. I'm fine with that.
I don't know
That's
about
the
just
only
saying.
scenario that makes sense. That's the only scenario that makes sense in my head.
I'm fine with that.
Just go ahead and cut to it at some point.
It's easy.
Denver.
Some
Denver
of y'all
did-
gotta take. Look, I don't think any of you guys hated Tua more than me. But if I'm willing to accept him as the backup,
I don't hate Tua.
we hate him as a starting quarterback for the Miami Dolphins.
Bro, that guy is so soured on the Dolphins. He will never wear a Dolphins uniform again. I don't care if it's emergency backup. I don't care if he's the cheerleader. He
I
will
think they
never
cut him.
wear aqua and orange again, dude.
But
Yeah, I
what
think
I'm,
it's
but
June
Pete,
1st
what
they
I'm
cut
saying,
him.
what I'm saying with Tua with the past 2 games is I've seen a Tua that his hip has regressed his playing ability a great deal. That's what I'm saying with Tua, and it doesn't look any better.
His
That's
body
what I'm
broke
saying.
down.
So I don't
Hey,
even see
everyone.
Tua as being a backup quarterback right now.
Hey, how
I
you
mean,
doing?
there is a
Any
chance
other
that Quinn Ewers is the guy. I'm not saying Quinn Ewers ain't the guy. The jury's still out.
No, I'm not
I like
saying
it.
that.
He's
I'm
better
saying
than
that
Tua. We already upgraded at quarterback.
But
If
if
you
we're
ask me.
sitting, but see, listen to yourself, Pete. You just said, hey, as long as he's better than Tua, are we going to sit here and act like Lamar's not?
You fell right into his trap, Pete.
It's not. Of course,
No,
Lamar
but
is
see,
better than Tua.
it's
But
the
is
trap
Lamar
that he
going to
lays
help
for
us build
himself.
this team?
That's the trap that y'all are falling
it's
into
not a
yourself.
trap.
We've been talking
It's
about
not
this
a
for
trap.
5 years.
It's
Yeah,
not
to
a trap. We
call
still
the
hold
point.
dead cap no matter what.
This to my point.
Quinn is the main.
The bottom line
And-
too, though, caller everybody.
and me-
The bottom line is too. Do Lamar Jackson or Quinn Ewers help us compete against Drake May and Josh Allen? Which one help us compete better against that
I
for the
mean, it
next
would be
5
Lamar
years?
Jackson.
Lamar.
No, I said what? I said
I mean-
who out of Quinn Ewers orLamar Jackson? Who helps
Lamar.
us compete between Drake May and Josh Allen?
It'll
Drake
be
May.
Lamar.
No,
take Drake
May.
we got to compete. We played them
I
twice a
take
year.
Drake
for the
May
next
10
5 years.
times over Josh Allen.
Oh,
No,
Yeah, I know, but
that's
he
not the
said
question.
Lamar.
Gunner,
He was saying Lamar.
Gunner.
I'm sorry. Let
Lamar
she gonna go.
Jackson
Let
helps.
she gonna go.
Lamar Jackson right now is a better prospect than Quinn Ewers.
That's what we got to focus on, though.
No, but you got to focus on long term. We can't
We've
just
been
worry about
focusing
one or
on
two
long term. That's why we
Quinn
You-
Ewers,
you
Drake May
will.
was going
Ewers is
nowhere
a
for
better
10 years.
long-term answer. We will never be able to build the team.
You know what
heard Color
long-term
earlier.
means, Pete?
You heard Color
You know what
earlier,
long-term
right? He
means?
said, "Oh, we got
Long-term
Lamar
means-
Jackson on a big contract. He'll
Hey,
still
long
attract young
term. This
players."
is what
We're
long term
attracting
means, Pete.
old veterans, bro. Look what he's
Long term
attracting
means
in
Ryan
in
Tannehill
Baltimore.
for
You
7
want
years
DeAndre
and
Hopkins
Tua
over
for
there?
6. That's what long
Oh, bro.
term means. Long
With Quinn
term means
Ewers, you
Ryan
get to build a
Tannehill for
young,
7
talented
years
team.
and
With
Tua
Lamar,
for
you can't.
6.
That's the
but
difference.
look, check
Gunner.
this out, y'all.
With Quinn Ewers, you
Y'all
get
was
to build
really
a young,
setting
talented
Lamar
team.
up
With
for
Lamar, you can't.
retirement. If he was to come
What you
here,
said, Kenna?
we set Lamar up to be perfect retirement.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
setting him up for
He come
retirement,
here,
and with all
he's
the
home.
excuses in
I
the
got
world.
you. I got you. And just like Dan Marino, the next guy theoretically should be better.
Sure, yeah. Should be.
What up, Liz?
I had to
Merry
add the
Christmas to you and
theoretically
Rich.
because
I hear what you're saying about why
Uh,
make you go get better talent just by
Gunner,
having him on his team.
Gunner, you might
are
not even
correct.
like. You might
But at
not
the
even
end of
agree
the
with
I'm
day,
it.
just trying to finally set
you
the
say?
standard, Kenna.
I
That's what I'm
was gonna
trying to do.
let
I'm
Kenna
trying to
finish real
set
quick.
the standard again, bro.
I
Yeah.
feel
It's gonna take a burnt season for us to reset our standard the proper way, man.
Yeah.
that
We go. My whole point
I'm-
is
that,
like
that move is just
You
so
could
scary
build
right
a better
now. Though.
team.
You know, it's
You
just
could
so
build
scary.
a better.
That dude
It
could
is
We're
just come
scary.
busy
here.
But
spending.
Gunner,
We're
I
busy
prefer
spending
trading for
seasons in the
Shador
wrong
Sanders
place
over
when we
Lamar
should be
Jackson.
spending a season to
I
reset
agree
our
with that
standard.
too. I agree with
Being
that
real.
too.
Hey,
But I
Pete.
just feel like
Crazy as it sounds.
When they
only
say
reason I
culture,
prefer-
that's what they're talking about, a standard.
only way I'm advocating for Lamar is if he actually say he want to come here. And then that's what I'm saying, bro. And I feel like he's taking the challenge of saying, hey, I don't mind playing Josh Allen twice a year to see who's the best quarterback. He's challenging his division. He's saying, yo, I think I can take over this division.
Honestly, I
feel like
think
he's saying,
he'll be in Detroit, to be honest with you, but that's just me.
what,
I
Hey,
think
Lamar?
Detroit's gonna make a play for him because they're just done with Goff, man.
Nah, they talking about going after Shador.
I hear you,
That's what I was
Liz.
Okay, so if I had to,
Now, as crazy as it sounds, I wouldn't mind going after Shador.
Me neither. But
I mean, I wouldn't mind him on the Dolphins, but I mean,
The other
like,
thing though, back on the Lamar thing with Detroit, what a story if Detroit won a Super Bowl with Lamar. That's what a fit, man. I'm just saying.
Let's let Liz go.
Hey Pete. So if I had
to me, Lamar just shows that
Hold up.
he
We
needed.
gotta let Liz go, please.
Just man, let Liz talk.
So if I had to pick a candy for each player, if I had to pick a candy for each player of the Dolphins, you know what Tua would be? Warhead, the worst candy on earth.
Licorice. He'd be licorice.
Well, that's a close second, yeah, but Warhead's worse than licorice.
See, licorice is that candy that everybody says they like because they think they're supposed to like it.
But am I the only one that?
So like, yeah, Tua is definitely licorice.
What'd you say, Kenna?
Am I the only one that didn't hear her?
No, we heard her. Liz said Liz.
No, I heard her.
Quick take.
Yeah, I heard it too.
Come back then. Hold up.
Yep, I do believe Ken is the only one that didn't hear. See, I'm the only one that heard the question.
No, I heard
Color,
it.
So I heard through a whisper, right?
I
Check
would
this
like
out.
to see Lamar. Even if you don't come to us, Pete, we can't hear you, Pete.
Can you hear me, guys?
No,
I can hear you.
Oh, yeah, I can hear you.
I can hear you.
Hold on. Yeah, I can hear
Shekinah's got Shekinah's a bug.
Damn, I can't hear Pete either. I gotta come back out.
I hate that.
What is this StreamYard? Y'all got to go and get the new version from StreamYard.
Yeah, you got to update your StreamYard app.
So
Pete,
Kenna coming back. Hopefully, Kenna can hear us all. Liz, say hi to Kenna real quick. See if he can hear you.
Hey, Kenna.
Okay, now I can hear. I ain't hearing shit she was saying. My fault. I ain't talking.
I was saying I was saying that if I had to pick a candy for each player, Warhead would be Tua's candy. Because it's really nasty.
licorice flavored warheads.
Oh, that is even worse.
So again, we didn't really all get to answer the question. Was Quinn Ewers' performance on Sunday that bad that has us rethinking everything at quarterback?
No.
Can any Dolphin fan up here give me something good that y'all saw from Quinn Ewers?
His arm is live, big time live.
Big time live. On top of that, and
I ain't gonna lie, Cutter, I like that guy.
We only had 2 passes behind the line of scrimmage in the first half.
Oh yeah,
yep. And he didn't lose the ball, and he was calm in the pocket as well.
Did you notice when he got somebody in his face? He was rolled out right, and he had somebody in his face, and he kind of just like flicked his wrist and threw the ball like over the top, like really strong out in front of the receiver. I don't remember if it was caught or not, but it's like, bro.
I mean,
you can work with that, man.
I won't judge him this year. You know what I'm saying? He need a full training camp and a full year with the ones that develop. But only reason I will judge him next year is because we have to remember, guys, this is Drake May's second season, bro. Like, no matter what you say, this is his second year in the league, bro, and he's putting up tremendous numbers.
Yeah, and I also want to add to that, Shiguna. I've been following the quarterback efficiency metrics and as well as the gunslinger versus game manager metrics, right?
Right.
And I can tell, and also the run pass efficiency for each quarterback's team. And I can tell you statistically that Drake May is not only the best quarterback in the league right now, but he is also the number one reason why the New England Patriots are winning.
I agree.
Like, you take Drake May off that team, and they are last in our division.
I knew he was good, man. Because that kid in North Carolina, he was good.
I know he was
we got a Bills fan in the building. What's up, Mark?
I can't even explain to you how far ahead of everybody Drake May is right now.
Yeah, he's really like.
I'd have to show you the visuals. You know what I mean?
He's better. He might. I don't know about
metrics that correlate.
Yeah, that's crazy. He putting up 300.
Cat,
plus
what was your
that's
thoughts,
crazy.
big dog? How you feel about? I want to know what Cat feel about Quinn Ewers. Give us your thoughts.
Yeah, go ahead,
And
Cap.
and shout out to Mark, the Bills fan, pulling up as well. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to you too, my guy.
Go ahead, Cap.
Would you like me to tell all you folks how you can rebuild this football team and the way to do it correctly?
Yeah, we already know what it
We're
is.
trying
Mark.
to tell you
I
this
like
for
it.
years.
You know
and
what,
nobody
Mark?
ever listens. Now you're in the mess that you're in.
Your solution is against the law, bro.
Mark, I don't know if you. I know you know this because I've told you before, but you're my favorite outsider. So go ahead,
But
please.
his
inform
solution
us.
is against the law, Pete.
Yeah, because your compliments like backhanded slaps. Like
They are usually,
Yeah.
but it's because
His
we're all
solution
Dolphin fans.
involves Stephen Ross not living anymore. We can't go with his solution, bro.
No, this is
Yeah, if you say
folks,
something
this is
about
really,
Steven Ross has
this
to
is really
die, that's a
simple.
dumb take, bro.
I remember that. I remember.
No, let Mark go. Let Mark go. Let him go.
Thank you, Mr. Park.
Well, in point of fact, you really would be better off just the way the Bills were when Ralph Wilson passed away. You need new ownership, but you're not going to get new ownership. So let's just hear me out here.
Okay.
We're trying.
Okay, very simple. First of all, you need to gut this thing because the Patriots and the Bills are going to be ahead of you for another 3 to 4 years. The Jets have draft choices up the kazoo if they choose to use them correctly and they develop their players correctly. So now what you have to do is you have to gut the roster. You have to start young. Build with a young quarterback. You keep yours for next year. You play into the 2027 draft. You develop your lines. You develop your defensive line. You go and build your offensive lines. You move off of A-Chain. You move off of Waddle because by the time those guys are going to be ready or the Dolphins are going to be ready to compete, they're not going to matter. They're not going to be relevant any longer.
And there'll be more running backs down the line. Go ahead.
I mean, more players down the line, period.
Well, every draft there's a quarterback or a running back. That's just as
If you go
good.
2-15 next year, who the hell cares? You're not going to win the division anyway. The Patriots or the Bills are going to win the division, and the Jets are going to be about 2 years in front of you.
That's assuming you guys get it right and every team comes back like it. Like what happened to the Commanders this year, Mark? Everybody said Commanders. Now they want to.
Yeah, you had Jayden Daniels
Let
get
me
hurt,
tell you
and what
something,
the
Mark.
Commanders did is they made the classic mistake
First of all,
of trying to build with older players when they didn't have a roster that was ready to compete yet.
And look how
First of all, Mark,
Houston
Buffalo has a
revamped
problem
their
of their
season.
own, and you think you guys continue to get better when there's regression signs pointed all over your face. The same thing I was screaming about Lamar Jackson, me not wanting him to come to Miami because he's already 30 and aging. Buddy, those same socks, they fit Lamar Jackson's feet, buddy. Josh Allen's feet. He's getting older. And your team isn't building a good roster with wide receivers. There's coaching. The coaching isn't as good as you make it seem just because you guys are in an easy division. You guys let the Patriots leapfrog y'all, okay? With bad receivers and Stephon Diggs. So don't make it seem like it's all lollipop and rainbows in Buffalo. You guys are starting to
Well, the
trend
NFL
downward.
schedule let the Patriots leapfrog Buffalo.
Oh, now
And Buffalo handed that game away in week 5.
So the NFL schedule
Patriots are
can't
having
help
a
the
great
Dolphins
season,
leapfrog
and they could
Buffalo
very
next
easily
year?
be the number 1 seed in the conference.
Come on, bro. The NFL is a high turnover rate business. Any team could be good in a span of 2 years, Mark. It's not like the 70s and 80s no more.
I also want to see what the Patriots do next year with a first-place schedule. I want to see what the Patriots do next year with a first-place schedule. Lots of Monday night games, lots of Sunday night games. Let's see what the Patriots actually do then.
They got the quarterback, so you know what I'm saying? Like everything else will
I
just
agree.
follow.
I like that take, Mark.
One guaranteed
because they do have
You
all
sound
the
like
schedule.
you're-
You got that dude 6 rings
I sound
always
like what?
coming up.
You know, he sounds like he's disappointed.
Got to play the Bengals without Burrow and Higgins. They got to play literally against the Ravens without Lamar Jackson. They've gotten lucky all season long playing teams with injuries.
By the
That's
way,
a good
so
sign
I-
for us, fellas.
Pete-
We're Dolphin fans. All the good quarterbacks
I
are getting
don't really
old and
follow
hurt.
the
Look
schedule
at
like
Hey
Patrick
that.
Pete,
Mahomes.
hey Pete,
Look at Lamar
really quick,
Jackson.
really quick, Pete. I just had a look. While Drake May does it the best and is the reason his team that wins the most, The other three quarterbacks that are the reason their team wins, Jordan Love, Matt Stafford, and Dak Prescott. Those four quarterbacks, including Drake May, are the reason their teams win.
I agree with that. I mean, I throw Josh Allen in that category too.
No, Josh Allen is a game manager at best.
James Cook been doing it up over there.
You know, after
Hey, Color.
Hey, Mark,
Color,
you know what's crazy, Mark? I come to
Well, real quick. You have the game managers.
I would have been a smarter better if people can identify teams
Pete,
more. But Mark watches the Bills more, and what I realized from the Bills is on the road they let James Cook run the ball. But when
Pete,
they're at home, they let Josh Allen take over the game.
So, Pete, real quick, Josh Allen, Bo Nix, and Jalen Hurts are right along the game manager line, just into gunslinger, just barely into gunslinger territory, and just over game manager territory. Sam Darnold, pure game manager. He's all the way up at the top with Drake May and the others in game management, but he's at the average with gunslinging.
What about
Jared Goff? Jared Goff is way ahead of the other guys in game management, but he is bottom of the barrel in gunslinging with Tua Tagovailoa. The three guys that are the reason their teams lose, Bryce Young, Geno Smith, Cam Ward, all in the bottom left-hand corner of the metrics when it comes to game manager and gunslinger. Those three guys are neither.
We got a new person coming in, Queen Natty.
Hello, Pete, darling.
Hey,
how are you doing?
Yeah, I'm all right. It's my birthday.
Some karaoke for us?
Yeah, people could do karaoke on my channel if you want to do a sing song.
Oh, so what do you got to bring up to the Dolphins panel, Queen Natty?
I don't know. I don't know what the topic is, but Dolphins.
Oh, American football. You like American football?
No, I don't like any football.
No. We're the only ones that play football and don't put our foot in the ball.
Man, I just come up for a general chit chat. I'm bored.
It's not much like soccer. It's more like rugby.
Do you like stickball?
What?
You like stickball?
You like scotch?
I like brandy. Brandy.
Rugby. There you go.
So what are you doing? Just running around the internet, YouTube, airwaves?
I just like to socialize. I'm a very social person.
Well, that's cool. We like social people.
Yeah. Good.
From England, eh?
Yeah,
are you
Australian,
mate? Are you an Australian?
Australia. Down under.
Oh, yeah. I should known. It's more Aussie.
Do you go down under?
South African, but it's still Aussie.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, they're all rugby and soccer. More rugby than soccer, probably.
Oh yeah. Oh, they also have Australian rules football, which is much like rugby.
Oh yeah.
But not exactly.
I used to like watching Home and Away and
if you want these guys to like you, Natty, you have to sit here and tell us Tua sucks and he's been sucked.
Well, I ain't gonna suck your cock, mate. So forget about that.
No.
Oh, that's never mind.
You know, our quarterback is from your neck of the woods.
Color, you gonna blight her?
That's all right.
You're not ready, type. How do you do one of those fucking American accents where you go? You got ready teeth.
We love it. We love the Euro accent.
You can say worldwide.
No, I like the accent. I like that.
No, I hear that, Kenna. Appreciate that. I don't know, man. She's about to get timed out. They're saying they're about to time you out, Queen Natty.
No,
don't do that. Why would you do that?
Don't time out Queen Natty.
Look, John,
What's
you always
that?
have.
What's that, bloody Jeff? I've come on here for a blast with you guys.
We're molding a new Dolphins fan
Be
as we
honest.
speak.
She look
There
like
you
Yeah.
go.
she look like
Dude, have you heard of
the
the?
date, John.
Have you heard?
Too many guys on this panel. I don't know if I can
Tyler,
handle
she
it.
has my finger on the trigger, bro. That's why I'm worried.
Queen Matt, you're familiar with what a
I don't
dugong
even
is,
know
right?
what's going on, man.
I said there's too many guys on the panel. I don't know if I can take that
Too
much
many
stick.
guys, not enough dugongs. You're familiar with what a dugong is, right?
Ain't coming up here.
I don't even know what a dugong is.
So our football mascot is a dugong. It's the Miami Dugongs.
I'm sorry, but I cannot do 8 guys on a panel.
No, only 7.
Come on, another woman go up here.
Only 7
Wait,
guys
we
on
don't.
a
With
panel.
Liz
Well,
is
Liz
another
is a
woman on
female,
the
so
panel.
we only have 7 guys.
Liz. Yeah, we only have 7.
Liz talk football though.
Well, there's 8
Yeah.
guys on the panel, isn't there?
Hello.
Yeah, Liz is a female though, Queen Natty. She's one of
Oh,
yours.
thank fuck for that, Liz. You can tag team because I ain't taking 7 men.
You know, Pete, why do you get all the cool flashers? We get all the ones that want to show us their peckers, man.
Oh, what? What? Hey, what time is it over there?
It's only 7 o'clock.
Damn.
Exactly 12 hours ahead, so it's like.
Did you pour that bottle into that cup?
I've got loads of booze left.
What? How long? You boozing all weekend?
I'm boozing all night. It's my fucking birthday.
Damn.
Oh, it's your birthday?
Tomorrow at midnight.
Well, happy birthday.
I was
happy
born at
birthday.
12 at midnight. I was born at 12:30 tomorrow, you know.
So if you leave your house right now, is there some kind of deadly animal that's going to take you out or what?
Nah, there's no deadly animals in England.
Oh, you're in England. I thought you were in Aussie.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there ain't nothing in England. There ain't even animals. The king done poached all the animals in England. There's no more animals in England.
I say this now. I'm gonna tell y'all some New England.
Well-
They have some good fish and chips. That's for sure. They got some good.
The worst animals are going in extinction, probably.
Yeah, the only animals you got in England are fish.
Fucking badgers and fucking.
Oh, yeah, badgers. Yeah.
Yeah,
The king didn't like badgers. Badgers is not good eating.
The farmers
Peas
are
and
putting out
toasted and all
traps
that.
for badgers.
No more
Badgers.
peacocks left, though.
So badgers are almost extinct, I think. Badgers are.
Yeah, badger. Yeah, them are pretty wicked.
They said you guys have ferocious foxes over there, Queen Natty.
Yeah, no snakes in England, though, are there? No, not a single snake in England.
Well, there's adders and there's a
Oh,
grass.
adders. Yeah. Oh,
You really see it.
is that where they all went when St. Patrick got rid of them all in Ireland?
I don't know where the adders are. I'd have to Google it. I think they're in Isle of Wight or somewhere.
They're in the Highlands, Scotland.
Scotland. They're
So
probably
Queen Natty, there's like breaking news over
Are you
here.
in
There's
Danelaw or are you
breaking news.
down in
There's
Wessex?
breaking news in Miami that Jaylen Waddle could be traded to the Raiders.
Oh,
How's he going to get traded? There's no trades allowed right now.
Did that really happen? I mean, are you just saying that or just saying that? I mean, is that
No,
right?
I'm telling you about the whispers that's going on behind closed doors.
Oh,
Teams, you see all the other guys, they wait to hear it elsewhere.
California.
They turn around and hear it about from like the Adam Schefters,
Ain't he
but
though?
there's conversations being held right now. Teams are looking
Wow.
to trade. They're talking right now.
Oh yeah. Before like once teams, I say by like the
Agents
last,
are
like,
already coming up with packages right now.
I agree with that. Before this week, I think everybody will know where they're gonna be at after Sunday. Pretty much teams gonna know where they're gonna be drafting at, and that's when the offseason officially starts. You know what I'm saying? So
when is the draft? What month?
April.
It's a draft.
Nah, we need to go get a
April.
GM now. Like we need a GM
March,
as of
April.
yesterday.
Okay.
What you said, Ken? I couldn't hear you.
We need a GM as of yesterday.
That's true. Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
I'm
right.
GM from
Yeah.
outside. I don't know about.
We
the
should
next
get
one, but I'm
Queen Natty to be our
outside.
GM. She looks like she can run the books just fine.
You done fell in love.
Shit, as long as she don't
But
draft well, shit.
Queen Natty, that's your
Can't
channel
do
right
any
there.
worse.
Queen Natty's karaoke channel.
Yeah.
Shit, yeah, can't do
And
better.
You
okay,
got a lot of
Do
you
better
guys,
than
subscribers?
Drew. I got my money
you guys show support. She's being a good sport. She's not really interrupting like that. So, if you can subscribe to her channel, maybe you guys would like to hang out, listen to her music
Not
or
really into
whatever
rugby
it
like
is. Just help her out. Maybe, this is
Put it
go
in
ahead.
the chat.
I can't do all that. She could put her link in the chat. Queen Natty, put your link in the chat so some of the
Queen
gentlemen up
Natalie's
here.
karaoke channel. There's only one Natalie's.
There's only one. That's right. The
She only
Queen
has one
Natty.
subscriber. I hope you get like at least 10 by tonight from us. And maybe these guys want to hear you karaoke or they
more
can
than
jump
one
up and karaoke.
subscriber. You must be looking at a fake.
Watch tomorrow. She's gonna go to her channel and she's gonna be like professional opera singer. Watch.
I have more than one subscriber, mate.
Oh,
You have
I
more than
understood
one.
you
All
said
right.
you had
As long
one.
as you
I'm
got
sorry
more than
about that.
one.
I have. Let me have a look.
Good idea,
It's
Kobayashi
100
Maru
It's
22.
108 at the
Ooh,
minute.
you know what? Queen Natty? The reality is you gotta earn your subscribers over here, mama. Let's hear
No,
a
I would
song.
want to see.
Let's hear a song. I don't know. Let's hear a song. Pop off. Pop off.
How about
You can
sing?
game
How
them right
about
now.
sing
If they
"God
like
Save
what
the
they
Queen"?
hear, they're
Sing
there.
"God Save the King."
Well, I've got laryngitis. I'm not a really great singer at the minute.
Oh,
Well,
you're starting to sound like Anthony Weaver out here making excuses.
No, honestly, my voice is fucking
let's
trash.
hear "God Save the King."
My battery's run out of my fucking microphone.
La la
Guys
la
saying they want to
la
hear
la 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 la
There we go.
la.
She's
There
giving
go.
you
God
guys a
Save the King.
preview.
By the way, for you Americans out there, "God Save the King" is the same as "My Country 'Tis of Thee."
Yeah, no, I know that.
King Charles, you lot can take him, 'cause we don't give a fuck about our king.
Wow, she just saying "God Save the King," which, by the way, just had a title change because she had a king now instead of a
changed the
queen.
words.
Is that gonna
She
get me
changed
in
the
trouble?
words.
It should be God
No.
Save our king. We don't want a king.
Yeah, I was gonna say that title just changed its name.
We don't want King Charles.
They got a king again.
Yeah, I know.
Charles murdered
The problem
Diana.
is their king is just as effeminate as their queen was, so
I
nothing
hate
changed
King
much.
Charles. He took that whore Camilla and murdered Diana. And now he's
Yeah, it should have been Diana, huh? Should have been Diane. Queen Diana, right?
Jankity is wild.
Well, it should have been.
told you, I
No,
called it.
it should have been.
You did. I
It should
heard
have
you.
been the Queen
They
Diana.
waste the taxpayers'
Let color play,
money.
man.
Man, they're all scandals.
Oh, yeah.
They all like fucking Jimmy Savile.
I would say
John
so,
too.
Jankety, but British
running
women can't
behind
cook, bro. I'm sorry. British cuisine is not my favorite, man.
Hey, there's no one with shepherd's
No
pie.
offense. But it's no wonder that you all want all the Indians to come in your country, because Marsala is
look like
definitely
she more
better than
John
British
Speed than
cuisine.
Cutler.
That's for sure.
Cutler look like he'll get tired of her ass after 2 days.
Indians have got short.
Oh, you know that kind of. Color has a short fuse when it comes
I
to
don't
the
think
old.
she will be able to handle one color argument.
Yeah.
Color has a short fuse when it comes to the lushness.
Oh shit.
I didn't plan on this. This is an open panel. It kind of curved. Queen Natty threw the curveball, and I guess you guys Wanted it right. Shout out, Mr. Park. I kind of lost my train of thought.
Yeah, we was talking about football.
Football.
Natty, we're gonna appoint you an honorary Miami Dolphins fan. So you can tell all your friends in England that you're a Dolphins fan, and they'll respect you even more.
Yeah, there's actually a lot of them in there in England.
We have a large fan base in England.
That's right.
Oh, so back to the Anthony Weaver, because Mr. Park, you don't understand. I jumped off that tree, man. I jumped off it fast. The man said, Dolphins defensive coordinator Anthony Weaver had a message this week for the team's next GM. So what? He's already saying for the next GM.
We need better players. Yeah, he's telling the next GM we need better players. What is wrong with that?
Whoever it may be, he said, whoever it
exactly
may be,
what Fangio said.
He said, whoever it may be, we can't be piecemealing this thing in August, bro.
But I don't understand why he want to say something now, and he didn't want to speak up in the offseason when he could have
nothing we could do about it because Greer was in control at the time.
But still, he could have been in
He's
Greer
literally
saying,
telling Chris Greer, don't be Chris Greer.
Hey, I get what you're saying, Cutler.
Hey,
that's one of those incidents where I couldn't have take no for an answer. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you. He probably should have just not said anything. You're right. I don't disagree, but man, it's just funny how we jump on the very next guy and it's like, and Pete of all people to be jumping down his throat like that. Man.
I mean, he right for doing it though, because to be honest, that was a snake move.
I got mad that was a snake move. Thank you, Connor.
Yeah, he literally said the same thing Fangio did, and we're sitting here going, we shouldn't have fired Fangio.
I mean, we shouldn't have fired Fangio, but still, for Weaver to come out and say, tell the next GM we need better players.
Fangio said it before the season started. Like, he really threw us under the bus.
Though. I can respect that because he was upfront about it. But at the end of the year, come on. You could have said something in the offseason just like Fangio.
I thought we were all.
And the best thing he could have done was took it in the chin.
I was under the impression that we were all aware that the best tackler on our team was injured. I mean, I'm not just embellishing Kader Kohu. The guy is literally our best open field tackler.
I mean, but still, that's just.
And what did we? What did we not have? And what did we not have besides us running up the gut on us all early in the season? What else did we not have earlier in the season? Edge containment, because we didn't have Kader Kohu. And no more evident was it when Ladd McConkey, took it down to the 5-yard line to win the game for the Chargers. While Jack Jones and J.C. Trader and all these guys are sitting on their ass with broken ankles.
I mean, when you get drafting choppy, goddamn high draft picks and shit, and he ain't nothing but a goddamn project player. Come on, man.
I know. Oh, and by the way, all them people that are all about, oh, look at JP. What has he done since that very first debut game in Philadelphia? Matter of fact, a couple weeks ago, everybody on their defense got a sack except for him.
JP had to get traded for Chop to get some PT. I'm telling you, boy, we been knew that boy was soft as tissue.
I'm telling you, man. I missed that one. I'll be honest with you, Color. Every once in a while, it happens. Color misses the mark, and yeah, JP. Sorry, buddy. You're not it, man. You're never gonna be it. You go over to Philadelphia. Everybody on the
right now. I'm gonna tell you right now, Color. Yeah, and you might not agree with it, but JP is better than Chop Robinson.
I don't disagree with that, but that's not saying much.
I agree with it.
But he's better than
not
Chop.
much at all.
What I missed.
What we need is that number 15 from Minnesota. That's what we need. That dude. Oh my God. Did you see what he was doing the other night? Like, he was literally just like shutting down their play before Goff even finished his drop back, like play after play. Off the ball, off the snap. Dude, it's the fastest pass rusher I've ever seen in my life, dude. Like, really. whoever that number 15 is with Minnesota, man, completely just shut down that entire game the other night.
Oh man, look at what we're getting in the chat. Shout out to the realest Miami Dolphins YouTuber. People that say it would be bad to bring Lamar here are clueless, Kenna, to football. No matter what, we would be a playoff team until the books are fixed. And then I saw this message. Shout out to Frozen Finn fan. I see you, Frozen.
Say nothing to him.
He said, and I'm shocked.
Just for the simple
he said,
fact
Big
of,
O, listen to this one. He says, Big O retarded ass said it would set us back 10 years if we brought Lamar here. That's
you know what's
exactly
funny about
what I was
that?
saying.
It would.
You know what's funny about that?
Hold on. Exactly what I was just saying right now on this live
I'm gonna
stream.
destroy
That's
that
gonna
argument.
set us
I'm
back.
gonna destroy Big O's argument
Finally,
right,
Big
right
O
here.
is finally right.
I'm gonna destroy Big O's argument right here. Right here, right now. I'm gonna destroy Big O's argument.
Then
Okay,
you're destroying
I'll
me
tell
and
you
Kenna.
why.
Let's hear it.
Because the last time we had a chance to get Lamar was already 5 years ago. Okay, miss me with that. And we were saying the same. Big O was saying the same thing 5 years ago, that it would set us back 10 years if we got somebody
And
like
he's
the
loud and
or
wrong
Lamar.
5 years ago.
It's already been 5
So
years.
Cutler, answer this question real quick, Cutler.
Yeah, but now it's the post-Greer era.
But we got to hear it. Click that link, realist. We got to hear it, bro.
Does Lamar cover up deficiencies in your offense?
Absolutely.
So how would it not put us back if we acquire him and he cover up our deficiencies?
It only puts you back if you get complacent. It only puts you back if your management is complacent.
So that's exactly what's going to happen here. That's exactly what's going to happen.
What they've been. They were complacent with a garbage quarterback.
That's exactly what's going to happen, though. We're going to get complacent. Well, we don't need to fix this now. We don't need to fix that now.
And if that happens, we're not sitting here feeling like the most ridiculed fan base in the world.
No.
We'll clap for trying, but we're past Lamar Jackson's prime, bro. He's going to take too much money, and he's going to cost too much, and we're never going to build the team.
All I can say is everything you're saying was said 5 years ago.
My guy.
Everything you're saying was said 5 years ago, and the fact of it is, you're just going to be wrong again, dude.
Yeah, but
we're going to be wrong.
In 5 years since, Lamar hasn't won anything.
If the man does not suffer an injury, you're going to be wrong, Pete.
I ain't talking about the money.
That's what it is. First of
I'm
all,
talking
I'm
about
hearing people
building this
complain.
team.
Check this out, Color. You know what? Lamar is so fake, bro. A couple years ago, he missed out on the playoffs because of his
Ravens
ankle
that are fake.
Played
It's the Ravens that are fake, bro. That's who's fake.
Call it what you want. Now, when the team needs him, because the Ravens can't lose, they have to win out to have a playoff shot. He's letting them down again. You want that in Miami? A guy that in week 15, 16.
Yeah, I want a guy that doesn't. Right, I want a guy that doesn't want to be. Yeah, I want a guy that wants more for himself in Miami. You're absolutely right, Pete.
Nah, I'm sorry, bro.
You know what that's
because he ain't never going to get more for himself in Baltimore, and he knows that.
Hold on, Color. Let me guess.
He should have thought about that before he re-signed and took the money.
Would you?
You know what?
Wait a minute. No, Kenny, he had a different. That was already Kenna, that was already 3 seasons ago. He had a different perspective.
That shit crazy, bro. I don't care. I don't care. Like
how you tell me your perspective on the world hasn't changed in 3 years.
Bro, this shit don't make no sense. You knew this was a goddamn 8-9 year contract when you signed this shit, but you gonna sign it anyway.
But
you're talking about some. Oh, this team ain't put nothing around me. Like,
do you know how I know that even your perspective has changed in 3 years? You know how I know? Because you're sitting here talking down Lamar right now. I'm just saying that Lamar's perspective was different.
I didn't sign no contract as a fan to say I'm gonna continue.
You're misunderstanding.
8 years longer.
That wasn't meant to insult you.
That's what I'm pointing out.
That wasn't meant to insult you. That was meant to say that people change their perspective in 3 years.
I didn't take it as an insult. I'm just saying.
And I'm saying that people change their perspective. His perspective was different when he signed that contract 3
Bro,
years
He's
he
ago.
already
he
done
saw
it.
that money.
One time,
Hey,
there's excuses
Thank you.
for it,
Thank
Color.
would you
Thank
really
One
be
time,
mad
there's
you. You
excuses
saw the
for it,
money.
Color.
if
You saw the
He's
money.
done
Lamar
it
was
again.
here?
Oh, I got a
Would you?
bad back.
That was
I
Would
that was
can't
before
play.
Derrick
Bro, they're
Henry
about to
turned into a
unleash Tyler
mid running
Huntley in a
back that can't
must-win
hold on to the
game.
ball.
They're about
if
to unleash
Lamar
Tyler
was really
Huntley in a
here,
must-win game, bro.
are you
Lamar
telling me
Jackson, bro.
everybody would be sad?
That's the problem
No,
with the
So
Dolphins.
my thing is
what
this.
we
You have
Okay,
saying
then
is
why
when
you
Lamar
then
get
why
here,
you?
Lamar
I
is
mean,
going to continue to display his greatness, which in return is going to cause for upper management to look at this team and say, we don't need to do this now. We don't need to do that now.
They do
They're
that
going to
with
look
Tua.
over.
They do that with Tua and
Now that you
Tannehill and
mentioned
everybody
can
else, bro.
And
I
that's how
say
you
this?
know they're going to do it
They did it
with
with Dan
Lamar.
Marino. They did it with Dan Marino.
My biggest question with Lamar is, are we going to continue to see him slow down his running game? Because he had his injury last year, and his rushing went down like significantly from last year to this year.
Yeah, we will. But
so
guess
with
what? We're
that-
also guess what we're going to see though. We're going to
But
see
with
a
that,
first
hold on,
down.
but color,
We're gonna
but
see a
but
first
color.
down
Where
when
I'm
we
going
need
with
it.
that, I get it. But where I'm going with that is like that takes his 10-year time frame, and it actually kind of shortens it a little bit. Now he's probably looking at 6 years max. So if we're doing this and making a plan, and it's going to put us back, it's going to put. Why would it lengthen it?
Why wouldn't it lengthen it? If he's doing less running and less wear on his body, why wouldn't it lengthen his career?
Because our offensive line isn't going to allow him to just sit in the pocket, bro.
Cat, you're spot on, bro. Cat, you're spot on.
Quarterback
He's doing
decision
less
now on
running.
this current
He's doing
offense.
less
That's all I've
running,
been
and
saying
he's
this
not
whole
winning.
time, fellas.
And he's not winning, Cat. He's not winning. He sucks this year, bro.
I can
and he's
tell
doing
you
less
this:
running.
at least five of our offensive linemen are not going to be our offensive linemen next year.
Oh yeah, well, they are.
Are we really going to base every decision off of our offensive line for the rest of time the way it's currently is now?
No, Keller, I'm basing my decisions based off of the decisions that this organization has made for decades on decades.
Lamar has what
they've
to do with
proven
that?
us.
And Lamar has what to do with that?
But y'all really
And he's just gonna be a product of bad organizational development.
Yeah, exactly, just like Dan Marino was.
No, bro, there's no money. Dom
Y'all
is
really
right.
think we're gonna have the money to build a team around Lamar if he comes here?
No,
we have the team.
No, we won't.
I mean, we have the offensive pieces. It's just like we don't have
that contract that he signed.
We just don't have the money to pay Lamar.
Bro, we got Tua and Lamar.
And continually
Tua
not
and Lamar on the same team.
This is why I've been trying to get to Cat for Life's
constantly
message in the
saying,
chat.
"Oh, our team is this, our team is that."
We already got to deal with the Tua contract. Now we're gonna have to deal with
I
the
would
Lamar
question
contract.
your fandom. I would at
Exactly,
this
Dom.
point.
Check this out,
Hey,
Dom.
we already got
Cat
to deal
for
with the
Life in the
Tua
chat
contract.
put.
Hearing
Technically,
people say we
Tua
need
set
to
us
blow this
back
team
7
up.
years, right?
I'm sick of
This
it.
is what Cat for Life said in the chat. Technically, Tua set us back.
Blown
7
it up
years.
already.
And I
3
disagree.
times since Tua's been
It's
here.
10 years, buddy, because this is Tua's 6th year. It's already 6th wasted. We're heading into next year where conversations are being had where he's going to get cut and we're going to take a 2-year dead cap run. That's an additional 2 years, right? 6 plus 2 is 8. And we're in a rebuilding phase. So you add another 2 years, that's 10 years Tua has set us back. So
cry me a
listen
river.
to guys like Pete
Cry me
and
a river.
Dom that are saying, and Kenna, that are saying, getting Lamar Jackson with that huge contract will set us back not only a decade, but 20 years.
That
20
huge
years,
contract.
bro.
That huge contract, which is less money than Tua's making right now.
Shout out
Hey,
to Frozen
Pete.
Fan Fan. Merry Christmas to you.
But we're still gonna have to deal with
and
Tua's money.
Liz, I hear you,
Frozen
but there's
Fan
someone
Fan?
backstage.
That money is spent
One second,
already.
fellas. There's someone
You know why?
backstage.
Because we have
There's
a
someone-
team.
Hold on, guys. We got a newcomer backstage. I got to keep my finger on the trigger. Let's welcome him in real quick. Shout out to I Know Nothing. Nothing. Mic check.
No, bro.
Maybe I should have come back for me.
Mic check. Who is I Know Nothing?
Mic check.
Oh,
is that you in the chat? Is that you, the realest Miami Dolphins?
Yeah, what's going on, man? Happy holidays.
What's up, brother?
That's-
Set
Oh,
these guys
happy
straight.
holidays.
I know.
Set
No,
these guys
come
straight,
up
so
here
I
and
don't
tell
have
us how
to.
I know nothing. Come up here and tell us how I know nothing.
Historically, this organization hasn't done good when they brought in like other like experienced QBs. Chad
People say
Pennington, Dante
it's gonna.
Culpepper.
Historically, we had Dan Marino.
We can't look at Chad Pennington and Culpepper. They were already past their prime. Let's move
You
on.
gotta let the man finish talking, please. I know.
This man's 29 years old, dude.
Well, Dante Culpepper was killing it in the Vikings when he came.
Hey Pete, I have
But he wasn't killing it with
Historically, we went undefeated with mediocre quarterback.
the only worry I have with Lamar is he going to get hurt and then pull a Tua? Because he's a veteran on the Baltimore Ravens. Is he gonna be like Tua? Is he going to get hurt and then like get as much money as he can and then retire?
Probably.
And then we're screwed all over again.
Probably,
Look,
Liz.
good
Probably.
He
point.
won't be the
Look,
only one.
Calais Campbell said
Pay Jay Cutler
Calais Campbell
all that
said it
money.
best. He called around and asked everybody in the league what do they think of Miami. And their first words were retirement.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Jay
wonder
Cutler.
why that is.
Jay Cutler.
Do you think that they would be saying that if the quarterback in Miami was not about retirement?
I understand what you're saying, Cutler. I see how you're trying to spin it. But they was talking about retirement.
Bro,
as far
we have
as
said that.
he said, how
but
was the
again,
mini camp
again,
though? He
But
said, how
again,
was
the
the mini
reason they
camp?
say that, the reason they say that is because that is the standard we have set in Miami.
That's right. I want to tell you something. There's another sport in Miami that they're called the they're called the hockey team. Okay, they're the Florida Panthers. Now they set a standard, and everybody's coming here. Okay, and everybody wants to be here for the Florida Panthers, and that's because we have a great GM and knows how to pick talent and knows how to get most out of the talent.
My thing is Mike Flores tried. Mike Flores tried.
However they want around you just because they're here in retirement.
Hey, but Mike
No, you
Flores.
got a standard.
No,
You're
that's
like,
not what I'm
you
saying.
can
Yeah.
try the proper way.
But Mike
Yeah.
Flores tried to set
That's
a
what I'm
standard.
trying to say, Color. That's what I'm trying to say. You have to have a standard that people want to come here.
But Mike Flores tried to do
down
that.
all the traffic lights because Canadians are here on retirement.
Bro, Mike Flores tried to set a standard in this team, and he got fucking booted the hell out.
Well,
exactly. That has nothing to do with Lamar Jackson. That has nothing to do with Lamar Jackson. and
No,
whether
it has nothing to do with Lamar.
better at quarterback.
Honestly, if you look around South Florida, bringing people into Miami should be the easiest job in probably all of NFL, maybe arguably with LA. But because, like, who doesn't want to live in South Florida? Like, you're talking about retirement, but like the old people don't go where the young people go. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's so much for these guys to do. You have you don't pay taxes. Like, it's definitely a nice place to live, and it should be a lot like. We should have no problem bringing talent into Miami.
Kat, the very argument they're making about a veteran player like Lamar or whoever, and what Calais said, that can apply to rookies too. They've been playing football their whole lives. You don't think they want to retire easy and have the easiest career possible?
Y'all don't think that Tua thought about
How
retirement
is it
after
any
they offered him
different?
that
Any
contract?
quarterback we bring in here doesn't matter if it's a drafted rookie like Tua who got stuck on himself the second he got in Miami, or whether it's a veteran like Lamar that wants to retire. What is the difference?
There's a big difference between a Dan Marino and a Tua. And Dan Marino even cut his salary so he could bring people in. Okay? Tua would never do that.
What you guys are fearing, what you guys are concerned about, applies to rookies as well, who get in Miami and start whatever they do. I mean, look at Adam Gase. You're telling me Miami didn't eat him right up as a coach? And we know what I'm talking about. I'm not going to say it.
Yeah, they did.
At the end of the day, you gotta have the right organization because y'all talk Drake May is doing good, but how much is that dealing with Mike Vrabel and that organization?
And the easiest strength of schedule.
Well, you talking about what Drake May is doing?
Yeah,
I can show you across 3 different metrics that correlate with each other. He is the reason they're winning. It may be because of an easy schedule. I'm not saying it's not.
Or Mike
Is it though, Color, or is it because of Mike Vrabel getting all of those guys bought in? You know, it takes more than just one person for you to play catch.
When the Patriots face the dark horse for the Super Bowl, who has the best defense in the league, that would be the Houston Texans, we are going to find out just where Drake May is at, because that's all New England has is Drake May. Their defense is garbage. Out Drake May their running game is garbage. Their receivers are garbage. We're going to find out whether Drake May is actually that guy when they face the Houston Texans in the AFC Championship game.
I hear where you're coming from, Caller. I hear where you're coming from, but I don't think that it's all Drake May.
No, until then is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you and I, neither one of us.
Have you watched any of the games?
Hold on, Cat. What I'm saying is neither you or I can claim to be right at this moment. I can only point out. I can only point out that that's what the statistics are showing. And now we're going to find out with the eye test when they play the Texans.
Well, I can go back and show you multiple games where where Drake May only threw 1 touchdown and under 200 yards, but they still won. That's not a Drake May win right there, right?
I am not going to talk about anything in the regular season because that is just as valid as the statistics that I'm pointing out.
But look what Mike Vrabel was able to do.
When we're going to find out when they play the best defense in the league in a championship playoff game. That's when we're going to find out.
So let me ask you, Color. So let me ask you, and if they play that game and they run for 150 yards, score 3 touchdowns, Drake May throws for 150 yards. Hold on, let me finish. Drake May throws for 150 yards and a touchdown, and their defense shuts out the Houston Texans. You're going to say that was all Drake May?
Yes.
Or was that a team effort? Or was that a team effort? That was a team effort, a full team effort.
Can I answer the question? You're going to gish gallop all day.
Sure. Answer it.
Okay. Yes, if his passer rating is 138.3. Yes. I will say it's Drake May.
Oh, sure. He passed 10 times and won the game. Yay. Because his passer rating, he went 9 for 10 on the day and threw 100 yards, and he won the game. No, bro, it's a team effort, man.
And your hyperbolic scenario is reality. Okay, whatever, bro.
I can always show you 4 games this year that are that exact scenario, bro. 4 different games this year that are that exact scenario where they won from run game, they won from defense, and Drake May, all he had to do was distribute the ball. So it's not all Drake May. What I'm saying, it's not all Drake May. The credit goes to Vrabel for getting this team bought in. Everybody is working together and working efficiently.
I want to tell you something. There have been teams that threw less than 10 throws and won a Super Bowl. Okay? Now, I'm going to...
The Tampa Bay Buccaneers when Tom Brady was there. They didn't even win with Tom Brady, but... everyone gives him the credit.
Bob Greasy did it with 6 throws and won the Super Bowl. Okay? And I'm going to leave on that note, okay? I'm going to say Happy New Year to everybody. Merry Christmas, whatever.
Merry Christmas.
Okay?
If they had,
everybody take care.
If it's all Drake
all right, John. Have a good one. Happy New Year.
You too.
If it's all Drake May, what happened last year?
Later, John.
If it's all Drake May, what happened last year?
I'm sorry, Mr. Pop.
The same team.
No, I said we needed
whatever you want to say about last year. I'm talking about what's going on right now.
But I'm saying there was a big change.
Let me ask you this. Do you think Tua?
It's hard to let Frozen Fin in because they're just battling it out right now.
Do you think Tua is the reason we lose?
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay, well, the same metric that I'm looking at says the same thing.
Yeah, but Color, you're not looking at how the games are being played, bro. Tua's losing. Hold on, let me finish. No. Stop and let me finish, bro. Stop and let me finish because you don't want to realize that your point is not valid, bro.
I'm just a dumb casual.
Tua is literally throwing. He's on a game-winning drive and throws an interception. He loses us the game. Okay.
I'm done
Drake
debating
May
you.
throwing
I'm
one
done
touchdown and
debating
100
you.
yards is not
I
winning
am
the
done
game.
debating you, bro. If all you got is I don't watch football, I'm done debating you.
Who said? Oh my God,
Bro,
All
but
right,
what
put
did
Richard
Mike
down.
Vrabel
I'm
do
good,
with
bro.
Ryan Tannehill?
Yeah, but Mike Vrabel doesn't come to the Dolphins and do what he's doing, what he did with the Patriots.
It correlates across three
Mike
different
Vrabel's
metrics.
another
So
guy.
I am giving you
You got
context.
lucky with that
I am
easy
giving you
schedule.
context.
It takes two people to complete a catch, caller.
Yeah, have you looked at their receivers' completion
Thank you,
rate?
Frozen.
Have you looked at his expected completion rate? No, you haven't. You have no idea what you're talking about. And all you want to do is say, oh, you have to watch what goes on during the games, color.
Because I actually watched the fucking games. I watched every single game that gets aired on television. I watched the games. I don't look at the stats until the end of the game is over.
You can say that to somebody else that doesn't have my track record. Miss me with that shit.
I don't even know who you are, caller, so your track record means nothing to me at this moment.
Where you fail. That's exactly why you are failing this debate.
Okay, I'm failing a debate.
So you really think that
so
Drake,
glad, bro.
you really think that the Patriots, with their easy schedule that they had, that they're going to go to the AFC Championship?
I think it's going to be a good game in the playoffs between the Patriots and Bills, and the Bills.
You think that they're going to go to the AFC
and win the
Championship
game that
already? They're going to
matters.
face the Houston Texans
I don't believe that.
with no playoff experience.
The man's got better metrics than Stafford, but Stafford, the Patriots team is just as good as the Rams.
Those stats
That's
go out of
because
the window.
Stafford has 40 touchdowns and 5 interceptions.
All those stats go out of the window in the playoffs.
But let's look at this.
Did I not say that? Did I not say we got to wait till they play Houston in the playoffs?
But you're assuming they're going to play Houston.
They're not going.
They could be they could be one of those one and done
assuming
teams.
anything.
Yeah, but let's look at Mike Vrabel for a second. When he was with Tennessee, a lot of people was down and out on him. Then he come to New England, and everybody is blaming the strength of the schedule on the production he got out of the players.
Wait, Kenneth, stop there. What's the difference?
Hold on, let him finish. Caller, let people finish, man. That's why you can't never. You don't know what's going on, bro. Nah, bro, but you need to start being respectful, bro. Let people finish. You can't sit here and have a debate if you don't even let them get their point across, bro. That's not a debate.
I have a question before he continues to clarify. So shut the fuck up and mind your own business. Okay?
Whatever.
Kenna, can I ask you a question before you continue? I apologize for interrupting.
Go ahead.
Thank you. What is the difference between Mike Vrabel in Tennessee and Mike Vrabel in New England?
As I was
I only need one name. I only need one name.
As I was getting to, it is the quarterback.
Ryan Tannehill.
Oh my.
I'll say, hey.
Oh my gosh.
Tannehill.
He did win a playoff game with Marcus Mariota.
He did, and I'm
Didn't
just
they have
saying.
Derrick Henry?
We know.
Let Kendall finish, please.
But we know in order for New England to be on top of the division the way that they have been, we know that they need their head coach and their quarterback to be in sync with one another. And we do know Bill Belichick did say that he was able to trust Tom Brady the way that Mike Vrabel is displaying. He's able to trust Drake May. So
then why do we call Brady the GOAT?
So therefore, it can allude to what Cutler is saying about the difference in why the schedule is weak, on top of the quarterback is excelling the way that he is, the way Ryan Tannehill didn't say. So in all, I believe in Drake May.
On that note,
who's made the big
if Drake
difference.
May goes out and puts up a stinker against a real deal defense in a playoff game, I will come and report that to you guys that he didn't live up to the stats. What's wrong with that? Why does that make me so goddamn evil?
Nobody said you're evil, bro.
You certainly act like it.
Nobody said you're evil. This is sports, bro. This is football.
You
dog.
certainly act like it.
I mean, they got the point of view, and don't nobody like to be wrong. That's what it comes down to. So, you know,
That's a fact, Kenna. We don't like to be wrong up here.
I'm wrong all the time.
Frozen. What's up, man?
What's the hardest team that the Patriots have faced this year?
Hold up. Let's let Frozen go, please, because we haven't heard from him since he's been up here.
Someone's got to ask me a question, man. I'm fighting off a concussion, literally, not even joking.
Fighting off a concussion? Or seriously?
Yes.
Oh man, you came in here. You walked in. Oh, so I mean, you see the title, Frozen. I'd love to take this conversation back with these guys. Bengals versus Dolphins recap. Week 17, Buccaneers versus Dolphins, final home game. And like I was telling everybody, based on a conversation I heard through the grapevines out there, that I'm hearing there's a possibility Jaylen Waddle will be included in a trade package to move up with the Raiders at the #1 overall pick for us to go get Fernando Mendoza, the Heisman quarterback.
Hey, I got a question. Do y'all really?
There's a lot going on right now. It could be smoke screen, but at the end of the day, it made so much sense. I had to come out and sit here and tell you guys what I heard.
But here's a question: Would we be better off with Fernando Mendoza or Lamar Jackson?
Let's let Frozen Fan go, Don, because he hasn't been able to speak.
We can have that question. We can definitely talk about that.
That's really looking at the future.
I would go Fernando.
Will we be better off with Fernando Mendoza for the future or making a big ass trade and all this crap for Lamar Jackson?
Oh man,
I'm gonna go with Fernando.
I think I would rather go with the younger talent. And it's not to say that any disrespect against Lamar. Like, I mean, we know what Lamar is. We know what he can do. And I think that our offense would benefit from a dual threat type of quarterback. But I mean, I really want
the young guy also. I'm going to come to the table with y'all. The young guy also alleviates y'all's concerns about getting complacent,
and we could build around.
I would go with the young guy.
Oh hell yeah!
I would be cool with a Mendoza trade. It's just I guess it's just like anybody else. It depends on what we would have to give up to make that kind of thing happen. Now at that point, we should be hoping for. I think we can get up to the eighth position in the draft, max. And
he might be gone by then.
No, we'd have to trade up, but for our position, the highest we could get is 8.
And that's another thing too. I'm not willing to give up what's going to hurt us just to get him, because in the lose, we might as well go with Lamar Jackson if we're going to still go that route, because that's just the same thing.
You got a guy on a rookie contract for 5 years,
but
bro.
if we're going to get Fernando Mendoza, we're already going to rebuild, so we're going to
give up just as much.
We're gonna have to blow it up.
No, though, bro. I don't think we have to blow it up like you all say, man. I really don't.
Here's the rest of the whisper, Dom, so you understand. If we do that trade, that's gonna be led by our interim. That's gonna be led by our interim.
People that say things like that, Pete. Why do you mod people that actually type shit like that into your chat, dude? Can I ask you that? You took away my rents because of a personal problem with me. But you give assholes like that moderation powers. Is that moderate? Do you consider that comment to be moderate, Pete?
Color, I don't know what you're talking about. And the only reason
you're commenting your moderator in chat
is because you
the
never
guy with
commented.
the power to silence people in your chat. That's who I'm talking about.
There's a lot of mods. Who are you? Which one?
I'm Color, everybody was a mod.
I'm talking about the one that is not being moderate. Am I like blind, or am I like seeing things or so? Oh, I see. This is manly football talk, and we're allowed to insult each other like that. Right?
Color, I'm in the chat right now.
You all are a bunch of effeminate bitches. I hope you know that.
Where?
To let somebody like that even around you.
Wait.
After taking my fucking mod powers away, Pete, you're gonna fucking let an asshole like that moderate your chat, and then you wonder why I'm always done with you.
Relax, brother.
Well, I don't even know what you're talking about.
Color.
And you're not
it's all color being too sensitive.
Man, it's just moderation, dog. We talking about sports, dog. Hey, Pete, what was that question you asked?
That's right. Yeah.
Can I take option C, Dom?
Do you come all over your table? How about I say that to you?
You're good in my book, bro. You're a mod too, bro. I'm not
Can I
here
take-
to pick favoritism.
I don't know.
Color. You're a mod, bro.
Come all over
Comment
your
right now,
sister?
and I'll mod you up. I deleted everybody's mods at one point. You stop coming around, Color. You keep saying, "Oh, I have a problem with you." I don't have a problem with you.
Well, then that's fine. That's
It's
fine.
being made up by you, bro.
corrected. I stand corrected on that particular issue.
Okay.
Can I
let's
take
go back
option
to
C, Dom?
Well, yeah, what's up?
And
I
I
was
still
gonna say,
don't
can I-
even
I
know
want-
because
I want
I didn't have
option
my
C.
eyes in the chat, Color.
Sure, what's
so
option
whoever
C?
it
I don't know
was,
what it is.
please tell us the name. Were you referring to Cat in the Hat? I'm thinking you're going
No,
back
I'm
and forth with
referring
Cat in
to
the Hat still.
Yankee Jim.
Jankety Jim?
Yeah, who says that Color likes coming to the table all the time. And so I'll ask you all, do you all come all over your table? Is your sister laying on it when you do it?
Yikes.
But I mean, at the same time, Pete, he's not wrong. I definitely am a bad influence for sure.
Man, I had a take that I was about to
start returning
unleash and I
everything
forgot
you all
now,
say to
Color.
me. I'm going to start
I'm just
returning
waiting
it.
for Pete's
And you all
take,
can
bro.
see how vile
What was
and
I saying?
disgusting you fucking people are.
But Dom, for real though, option C
Color,
for
just
me
relax, bro.
is
Let's get back to
to just ride out next year with whatever we get. Hopefully, we don't have to eat dead cap. Just ride out next year. Tank,
Color,
like do
I'm
a
in the
real
chat,
tank
bro.
next year,
Comment
and
right
then
now anything so I can mod
get
you.
Obviously, I'm
a
too
high
simple.
draft pick in
I'm gonna leave
2027.
So you can have your
That's
little
you.
fucking
No.
panel, and everybody
Okay,
can be
bet.
happy fucking being vile,
Yeah, because
disgusting creatures.
Quinn Ewers could
Okay?
be the guy. You
I'm
never
not
know.
sure
I'll
making
come by another
blanket
day, bro.
statements
No big
involving
deal.
everybody is the way to go about this. I mean,
Quinn
like, if
Ewers
someone
could
said
be the
something
guy.
rude, I get it.
You
but
never know.
It's not everybody. So insulting everyone really doesn't make any sense.
Hey, Pete, I would rather go with Mendoza
From that conversation.
I would rather go with Mendoza than
Oh,
Lamar.
that's what I was saying. The second part, Dom, of the trade, right, that includes with the Raiders, what this fan base needs to realize is it's going to involve keeping interim GM Champ Kelly and Mike McDaniel.
Pete, you're right. If something like that happens, man, I think Champ's going to be here to stay for sure.
You know what?
I mean,
But you know what? I think it was a few weeks ago on the Dolphins Collective. Omar said something that I think when they were at the Browns game, that he was sitting in front of Champ Kelly, and that he was pissed at Tua's play. And after that is when, he didn't really say it directly, but that's when they decided that Tua was benched.
Omar also said that there's a lot of players on the team that were extremely upset with how Tua has been playing as well.
Yeah.
I think go ahead. Sorry, Paul.
Well, here's the thing. I told y'all from day one, and I'm sorry, Mr. Polk. I told y'all from day one how the locker room, if you go back, this is live stream, when Tua ratted on the team, I told y'all he went back in that locker room and players cursed him out. Some of you guys laughed, thought it was a joke, but now Chris Carter comes out last week and tells everybody exactly what happened. So, I mean, I'm not trying to pat my own back, but that's what happened.
That was around
the locker room damn near week 1 or week 2.
When was that?
He lost it.
That was
It
earlier. I forgot what he
Yeah.
said, but I remember he called him out.
He lost it.
He said that what players weren't showing up to team meetings or something.
Stephen Ross, he lost respect.
That's when he said players
go
always
ahead,
showing
Mr.
up
Paul.
late or something, or missing practice or something.
Yeah.
At that presser.
Yep. Exactly.
more
And
than
he
that.
said, I don't know if I should turn around and coach. He put coach involved. That's when he put Coach McDaniel in the hot water, right? He said, I don't know if coach should make these mandatory because right now they're just whatever he said, I guess, just voluntary.
Hey, Pete. I would rather go with Mendoza than Lamar, and I would trade Waddle for get a higher pick for Mendoza.
But the question is, do you guys trust Champ Kelly doing this deal involves keeping Mike McDaniel and letting him choose his quarterback, which is going to end up being the Heisman winner, Fernando Mendoza? How do you guys feel with that scenario? Because That's what's the high possibility, like I was saying in the beginning of the stream.
He better, or I'm gonna be pissed at him.
Pete, I have a question.
I don't know. I'm not 100% sold on Mike McDaniel, man.
And Dom, you got to think about it, right? Because this is why you guys are spot on. Some of us that are saying Lamar Jackson can't team Joe Burrow. They even say Joe Burrow traded to the Dolphins.
Joe Burrow's injury prone also.
Cap? With what salary cap? So since we know there's no salary cap, I want the fans to dig in and understand that in reality, all we could do is either get a bridge quarterback in free agency that's cheap, maybe a one that fell off like Trey Lance, and give Mike McDaniel another last hope or something that's cheap, or you draft one and go with Mike McDaniel. But we're not in the conversations of the trading for the big prospects. It's not going to happen.
This is what I think. Joe Burrow and Lamar, yeah, they're both way better than Tua, but they're also injury prone.
That is true.
They're also injury prone. Like, do we really want to go through an injury prone quarterback again?
Absolutely not. That's another thing that's going to haunt us. And it's scary to say, right, Dom? Because people are listening and they're like, Pete and Dom, these two guys are crazy.
Yeah, but we can't be afraid. We can't be afraid of that because a league that we're in, how many backup quarterbacks are we on this year? Every team literally is on a backup quarterback. If we're on a winning
streak, let's say we do, because Kat, this is the problem with us. It's our luck. There's a scenario we trade for Joe Burrow, week 14 of the season, we're riding high. We're 11-2 heading into week 14, and boom, here goes Joe Burrow's turf toe popping up. Another winless season. Another winless playoff season.
Let's say this, though. As much as Joe Burrow does get injured, his production is still among the best, including
hell yeah, no doubt.
He's
I mean, last season, if he would have gone into the playoffs, it would have probably been a different story.
How tall is Jamar Chase?
10 easily.
How tall is Jamar Chase?
Like 6 foot.
He's taller than 6 foot, man. Come on now.
But I don't know, man. It's just that
he's about 6 foot with cleats on 6'1".
It's just I think like as a fan base, we're scarred with injury-prone QBs, or just one basically. You know.
I don't know. I want to go. That makes me now want to go look at Joe Burrow's stats without Jamar Chase and like see the difference.
I mean, the year he went on a run, Jamar Chase was banged up, T. Higgins was banged up. He had backups running up. He's done it. He's performed big. Joe Burrow has
last year, if it wasn't for his defense, he probably would have gone into the playoffs.
But Frozen, I don't want to make you lose your train of thought. What was the question you had, Big Dog?
Your mic is muted.
I got it. About the Jaylen Waddle possibility of being traded. I'm curious what everybody's opinions are on Jaylen Waddle and if it's somebody that they would be willing to trade off, because I'm not so sure that's a good idea for this team. I'm just curious.
How much production is he giving us now? Really?
I'll go first. I'll go first on that because I'm all for it, Frozen, bro. I'm so tired of Jaylen Waddle's drop passes. I'm so tired of him not going up and fighting for these balls and just like giving up on plays. Like I'm just done with it. Like just like I'm finally done with Tua. I'm finally done with Waddle. Like he has just as many drop passes as he does big catches, and like he just like last 2 weeks in a row, like he had big passes that he let the defender take away and just intercept the ball. So if somebody wants to take him for a high enough price, I'm sell his ass.
Yeah, I'm just playing devil's advocate here, just kind of wondering what the pulse is about that with everybody on if they think that they would like to let him go and why. But yeah, it makes sense.
Hey, Joe.
I'm not gonna lie, Cat in the Hat hit a lot of points on my points right there. He's just not a true number one. I don't think he'll ever be a true number one. Even though he has the potential to be a potential true number one, he's just shown too much, not fighting for the ball, letting the ball get intercepted from Quinn Ewers last week against the Bengals. Like the Bengals, this is one of the teams that had the least interceptions in the league, and Quinn Ewers gives you a shot, throws it right up to you. At least deflect the ball so it doesn't get intercepted. That's why the game spiraled it out of control from that point on. We come out in the second half. He gets a tip interception to Theo Wees. Now, an undrafted rookie causes an interception. They get ball. Then, I mean, I don't know, bro. Waddle needs to go, bro. And I really do. And in fact, I kind of do want to trade up and use Waddle, but I don't know how to feel about Mendoza right now at the moment. Because I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I started doing some investigation on Mendoza. I like the guy. He has what you want in a pocket passer, right? But I asked around and I said, "Do you?" And I was told, "Do you want a quarterback that threw?" This is the message I'm reading. "Do you want a quarterback that threw 27 of his 33 touchdowns that came against Kansas State, Indiana State, Illinois, Michigan State, UCLA, Wisconsin, and Purdue?" Like none of those colleges are top notch right there. He did what he did, but 27 of his 33 touchdowns came in crappy opponents, right? This is Fernando Mendoza. The other 6 came against the good teams, but he threw 6 touchdown passes and 5 interceptions against the good teams. So as much as there is, and he won the Heisman against the good teams, he's playing just as average, even though he won against those good teams, by the way. But he's just an average Joe. So there's scary scenario of letting Waddle go to do this trade for a rookie quarter. That's my concern.
If we let Waddle
I
go,
would
that's
love
not
to
really
trade
gonna.
Waddle, but I just.
If we let Waddle go, I don't think that's gonna even hurt the team too much.
Yeah, I think it's just scenario.
That's the
if
he's
we
the
go
only player on our team with a really high value, Dom. Nobody else. There's no other player on our team that's worth the first.
But here's the thing with that though: if we keep holding on to Waddle any longer, he's also starting to be injury prone. So you got to keep that in consideration as well moving forward.
We got A-Chain.
Yeah, like I said, man, it's just scenario based, Joe. But if we get Lamar and Tyreek come back, of course we're gonna need to keep Waddle with A-Chain. But if we probably going for a rookie quarterback, it probably would be safe to move off of Waddle because that's just a skill position. We could find another receiver.
Yeah, and
it's easier to find a
what you
receiver
just
than
said.
you can a QB.
Yeah, what you just said. I mean, realistically, at least from my perspective, I understand the thought process behind what if we get Lamar Jackson, and I understand the thought process of let's do what we can do to get Mendoza. But I'm of the camp that I don't think either one of those are the right decision for this team. I think we're definitely going to be off of Hill this year, and I think that probably letting go of Waddle would be a good idea. And looking elsewhere for a quarterback for 1 year, I think would be the best long-term decision for this team.
Well, I like what Kat was saying earlier.
Here's why what you said. That could happen, Frozen. It really could. But theoretically, looking at it, it makes no sense to like a fan like me, for example.
Sure.
Us cutting Tyreek Hill, right? Us cutting Tyreek Hill post June 1, you get whatever amount of millions back. Cool story. But you're cutting a player. Us trading Waddle gives us value. It gives us picks back. That means I would prefer to keep Tyreek Hill coming back off an injury, restructure his deal, right? Give him some money, but let's trade and get value because if we do it the other way, we're not getting anything and we're losing everything.
Yeah,
So,
if you keep Tyreek, you're definitely going to have to. Tyreek would definitely have to completely restructure his contract.
Yeah, you got to give him a new deal, restructure, and
that's not
make it injury incentive, and use his injury against him.
Yeah, and that's not just extending his contract beyond more years. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about a literal pay cut. It would have to be a pay cut situation and not just let's bump some more pay down the road for a few years because at his age and with the injury, you can't honestly say just adding more years to his contract is a good idea. I mean, you're kicking the can of debt down the road for this team, and we're trying to get ourselves in a better position financially. That's the exact opposite of that. But I would be interested in if he was willing to take a cut. That would be good for Miami, I think, if he stuck around. But
there's a chance. I like this because there's a chance we can have 2 top 10 or top 11 first-round draft picks. The Titans are going to be heavy players this offseason to try to give Cam Ward a big weapon. They want him to have a weapon. He's looked good. The man's going to throw for over 4,000 passing yards, believe it or not. It's crazy. And the Titans could potentially the Titans could potentially, in a bad receiver class, look to unload their 4th or 5th overall draft pick for someone like Waddle, and in return get like a 3rd round pick. So we give up a 3rd and Waddle, and they give
I
us
think we'd
their
have to give him
number
2
5
thirds
pick.
and Waddle.
Or 2/3, however that the points gotta accumulate. But Waddle is a lot of value. He's at least
Waddle,
a minimum of 1st
is
and
Waddle
a 2nd.
a weapon?
Waddle will be their number 1 weapon. He's way better than Chamiriki Adiki.
But the same reasons that we want to get rid of him is Tennessee not going to see the same thing?
He's opened up. Remember,
drops this year too.
You gotta also remember, we're not using Waddle to his Waddle potential. Seriously. Waddle was wasn't Waddle number 1 in college in Alabama at average yards per catch? He was averaging almost 30 yards per catch or 25 yards per catch.
Yeah, him and the
that never has happened here.
The Eagles, Devontae Smith.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Devontae Smith.
Now they're like at
another
3.3 yards per catch. His route tree has been fiddled down because of this offense.
Oh yeah, you know what, Joe? You're right about that. It was a 3rd receiver with them.
Yeah, I forget who it was.
What
I'm gonna have to look that up later.
Oh, wait,
Waddle is probably better than all the receivers coming out of this class, guaranteed, and he's young enough. The Titans might be willing to do that, just like the Raiders.
How's it going, Mr. Paul?
Okay. Did you say that the other Alabama wide receiver was with us? Because that might be who I'm thinking about.
Yeah.
That 3rd wide receiver from out of Alabama, besides Devontae and Waddle.
I can't remember.
Okay.
Oh, I know who it was. The guy that got arrested. The Ruggs. Was it Ruggs?
Okay. That might be him. I gotta look that up though.
It might have been Henry Ruggs.
If good receivers are so easy to find, why doesn't Buffalo have any? Well, I'm about to tell you guys right now, if this trade does not go through, the cap implications that Waddle brings in 2 years and 3 years are horrendous. And he's definitely not worth $30-40 million cap hit in those years. Not worth it. Not that. He's not that. Waddle has a lot to prove, and he couldn't even prove it. Like, he can't do it with Quinn Ewers. Like, you let that ball get intercepted. Like, I'm so mad at Waddle, bro. Like, honestly, there's a lot because I know Waddle could be good. That's the thing. I know he can turn out to be a good receiver. He's just
stay healthy.
He doesn't have like a vertical lead. He lacks vertical lead.
Healthy.
Like, does he not jump? Like, Steve Smith was short, but Steve Smith still had ups. He'll jump up and snag that ball and grab it.
But he has to stay healthy also.
Waddle jumps for every ball. Even if they don't need to be jumped for, he jumps. I don't know why.
And the ones you need him to jump, he's not jumping.
So, Pete, Dante Moore is number 1. Fernando Mendoza is number 2. So I would probably pick Dante Moore more than they would Mendoza.
I already told
which
you.
quarterback won in that.
I think the best for our team, the best thing for our team is to stay pat. Color was telling you guys.
No. We don't have to stay pat.
We can stay pat and rely on the draft.
Stay pat. We can get Aller in the 2nd.
Oh yeah, that's
Aller in the second would be low risk, low reward, or high reward.
But here's the thing: Aller in the 2nd to compete with Quinn Ewers.
Sure. Yeah.
Open competition.
I think Quinn will still be around. He's
with
still
Mike
on his
McDaniel.
rookie deal.
And then, well, that's why I say go and bring a veteran.
I think what you do is get him, and then you get a veteran in the building as well, like Jameis or someone. Having a 3-way competition.
Or Marcus Mariota.
Yeah, even him. Any of the old guys, just not Geno Smith, because Geno Smith sucks.
What if Quinn Ewers wins the next 2 games, Joe?
I don't think he's going to, but if he does, then I'll be a little bit excited this spring.
Winning with Quinn, it means a lot.
We don't need the wins, though. That's the problem.
There it is, right there.
I don't think wins are important. We're talking about moving from 10th overall to like 16th overall if that happens.
I think that. I'm sorry.
Not to mention our 2nd and 3rd round pick getting messed up too.
No, go ahead, Frozen Fin fan.
I think that we don't need to worry about the win portion of this right now. I think that what we need to watch is the intangibles with this quarterback, with Quinn Ewers, and I think that we saw a lot of flashes in the pan. I kept saying that on my live stream, and there's a lot of things to look at with him and say, "Oh, this is nice. This has potential." And all we should be looking at right now, as far as Quinn Ewers goes, is can he improve upon that, and can he show more of those flashes in the pan these next 2 games? I'm not too worried about the wins and losses. I'm worried about pass to pass, play to play. How is he doing?
Well, let's be real about our 2026 season too. We'll be lucky to cross 7 wins. We'll be lucky.
I'm in that boat right now. Yeah.
If you look at our schedule, who we have to play, it's ridiculous. There's still 3 teams that have to be sorted out, but I think you can kind of guess who those additional 3 teams are. But I think it's the NFC North and the AFC West. We're fucked.
Right. It's going to be a tough schedule.
Guys, I am lost in London. I got to look at my maps.
London calling.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I wish I would, man.
Dolphins got him stressing in London, bro.
I feel like Frozen Finn fan right now.
Dude, so as far as the concussion thing, I mean, I've had tons of them between motocross and playing football and stuff. I've had a bunch of concussions. This was the worst one I've ever had, and it's from falling out of my pickup truck on the ice. That's how bad it was. Unreal.
Oh, wow.
Damn.
Unreal.
Damn.
I'm
that
okay,
is
though.
Right. So you just fell on your head on the ice?
Yeah, smacked my head on the floorboard of my truck and then smacked my head on the ice falling.
Good.
Yeah.
The worst injury I had was broke my foot when I made a homemade slip and slide right before my 16th birthday.
Those slip and slides are no joke. I've seen those knock people out.
Okay, when y'all saw you slip and slide, you talking about the thing you set up in your yard with the water running?
Yeah, except I didn't use like a trash bag or anything. I found it was a surgical square, and I got it wet, and I was slipping on it, and then I put it out to dry. I forgot it was there. Ran from my house down because it's got a main step and then it's got a side step on the side of it. I put it on the side step so I wouldn't slip on it, and then I forgot that it was there. Went down the side step, slipped, broke my foot. I bent it all the way back.
Good.
Damn.
I was in a cast for 6 weeks. And that was right before my 16th birthday. Here's the kicker. I had chicken pox before my birthday. I broke my foot, and then I had chicken pox 2 more times after my birthday. All during the summer.
I thought you could only get that once.
Yeah,
no, you can get it. You can get it. You're supposed to only be able to get it twice,
Liz,
but I
that
got
might
it
have been
3
something
times.
else.
Okay,
Yeah, come on, Joe.
I'm seeing
And all this was
performance
in
here.
the all this was in the summertime too. So that makes it worse.
I thought chicken pox was like what parents actually like want to have their kids hang out with another kid that has chicken pox to get out of the way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Look, I think it depends on your immune system. Also.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it depends on your immune system. Because I think, if I'm not mistaken, if you get the chicken pox one time, it's like you're immune to it. If
you could build up the antibodies or whatever.
Right.
Yeah, I got it twice. I
If
got
Tua
it.
would
It
have
was
caught
late.
chicken pox before the Kansas City game, we probably would have won with Skyler.
Our QB got pink eye before.
We ain't gonna win nothing with Skyler.
Yeah,
Come
that
on.
guy has actually become a warrior this year, right, Joe? He's playing with a black eye.
Who
Well,
would have
it
thought that his injury this year would have been pink eye? I had no money for that.
If you would have
I've
told
had
me,
that
Joe,
too.
he's gonna get pink eye week 4, I would have said that man ain't playing with a pink eye. He
I would have
proved
put
me
money
wrong.
on concussion or hip injury or maybe his throwing hand or something. Not pink eye.
But I do think, Joe, honestly, I hear you, Frozen. Because what you guys are saying is best case scenario because you're worried about draft picks. But the reality is, it is important for Quinn Ewers to come out and win this next game versus Tampa. It's a big game. We need to see him come out and beat a team like this so we can fall behind it. Buccaneers are desperate. They're not that bad of a team, and they're looking to fight to stay in the lead or win the division. They need the Panthers to lose to the Seahawks. Like they have a
If
lot going on. And if Quinn Ewers comes in on Sunday and beats the Buccaneers and plays spoiler, and if he does the same, and I know it sucks to hear, but if he beats the Patriots in Foxborough and helps the Bills secure another division title, as bad as that sounds, that will almost be.
I'm for spoiling the for that division win for the Patriots. I'm totally for
You see
that,
what I'm
even though it's
saying?
the Bills.
That's double spoiler. That's big
Because
for a
then the Bills will
rookie
owe us one.
seventh rounder.
Well,
That
either
right
way,
there,
we
you're
can
looking
say
to
we're
build
playing
around that.
spoiler to
The locker
somebody.
room is believing in that.
so, there's a couple comments in here too, Pete, on your
That's what's
stream.
important right now for the next two games.
If the Buccaneers lose, they're out of the playoffs. So
Yeah.
No, not
well,
necessarily.
oh, I
Yeah,
guess
no,
no.
they
There
are
is
because
another
Carolina
way.
beat
You're
us.
right.
Panthers.
You're
The
right.
Panthers play someone difficult, don't they?
No, but the
It's gonna be
Buccaneers
next.
Yeah,
lost to the
but
Panthers.
the
Don't they play the
Buccaneers need
Seahawks or
the
something?
Seahawks to win.
Yeah,
The Buccaneers
the
lost to
Seahawks are
the
going
Yeah,
to
they
win.
play the Bucks. Week
They play
18
the
might come down for the
But they
division.
still got to play the Panthers twice, though.
but
That's the
the
big
Right.
thing.
but the Panthers already beat us. So if we beat the Bucks, even if the Bucks beat the Panthers next week, the Panthers win the tiebreaker.
Oh, you're saying for draft order?
Oh yeah,
No, I'm saying for
That's
For
playoff
playoffs.
division. I'm saying for their
for
division.
the
Like
division
if
title.
we
it's not
beat
going
the
to go to
Bucks,
head to
they're
head.
out.
Or
If
I'm
we
sorry,
beat
it's
the
not going to
Bucks,
go
they're
to
out.
common opponents. It'll. I don't think it can get to that. I think if the Bucks lose to us, and if the Seahawks beat the Panthers, then it comes down to that game, the Week 18 game. I think
Okay.
if the Bucks beat us and the Seahawks lose, I'm sorry, if the Panthers lose to the Seahawks, I think it still comes down to that Week 18 game. The Panthers would have to beat the Seahawks, and the Bucks would have to lose to us to clinch it. For the Panthers to clinch it. So I think most likely
That's
it's going
what
to come
Cat
to
in the
that
Hat
Week
was
18
saying.
game, which I love.
Yeah.
Isn't that wild? They gave him Week 16 and Week 18 for the
That's
two Panthers
assuming.
Bucks games.
That's assuming we lose versus the Bucks. I think we're gonna win.
I don't think we are.
Is Baker Mayfield playing?
So the Buccaneers have the 31st worst ranked red zone defense. If we can just efficiently move this ball down into the red zone area, we should have no problem winning this game.
Give it to Ollie.
Is that
The
tomorrow?
question is going to be is Mike McDaniel and going to want to get greedy like he kind of did against the Cincinnati Bengals and go for a bunch of big plays, a bunch of wow plays, or is he going to run this game efficiently, move the ball down the field, move the sticks, keep the offense on the field, let the defense get some rest, so when fourth quarter comes around, they're not gassed, and Baker Mayfield's able to make a fourth quarter comeback and put 27 points on the board because our defense has been on the field 80% of this game. Like that's what's going to matter.
He's been choking in the fourth quarter, though. Baker, that's the only way we'll win is if Baker chokes in the fourth quarter, throws like an interception to Jack Jones or something.
You got something to say, Mr.
I'm
Paul?
draining my battery too much, so I got to go again. But I'll catch y'all later.
Okay,
later, Joe.
All right, Joe. What I was
See ya,
gonna say
Joe.
is once we get in the red zone, instead of doing the little how should I say plays on the side, just hand the ball off to Ollie Gordon or Jalen right up the middle.
Yeah, no, definitely. We need to put the ball in the hands of our playmakers, man. Our three running backs. It doesn't matter which running back we use. Like, throw all of them out there. Have all three of them. As soon as we get into the red zone, we should have packages to where all three of our running backs are on the field. Whether two of them are lined up in the back and A-Chain's out as like a wide receiver option or something, and you have a tight end or two tight ends for blocking and one wide receiver, and everyone else is offensive line. And fucking run it like that, bro. And like just
Pete,
fucking
check the
run it
private
down their
chat.
throat. Huh?
I said, Pete, check the private chat real quick.
I'm checking it now.
But yeah, no,
Thank you,
you're
Frozen.
spot on, Mr. Paul.
Yeah, because I mean, it's not that's like I said. I'm not gonna lie. To me, I'm happy with our running back roster right now. I really am. A-Chain, Wright. I'm glad Wright is adjusted to the NFL like he should, and like I said, Ollie Gordon. And our tight end roster ain't too bad neither. With Waller and Dosich and Jalen and Julian Hill. You know, we got some blockers. We got a couple of tight ends that's good with their hands as well. So our tight end room ain't bad neither.
So, all right, so Frozen Fin fan, you said we should address this, right? Yes, Tua may be the best quarterback we have. That's only because he has experience, right? Like,
right.
If Quinn Ewers was in year 6, would you say the same thing? I mean, we're in a point right now where Tua, whether he's the best QB we have or not, has not been the answer. Right. So we have to figure something out. And we can't just keep sitting here being the only team in the NFL this year that has not tried something that wasn't when something wasn't working. Look around the league. Everyone else has tried a different quarterback. Even the Raiders tanking have came off of Geno Smith and switched to Kenny Pickett.
Sure.
Like, we would be dumb as soon as we weren't out of the playoffs to not at least flatter the fact of, oh, we have other guys we can throw out there and get experience and try out.
Right. And this
Shout
is not
out
even. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say shout out to Happy Evelyn because she commented that on my last live stream.
Yeah,
and
and
I
this
told
is
them, that was gonna be the next title. That's how mad I was from this 45-21 beatdown. By the way, that the title today was gonna be put Tua back in.
and this isn't like, necessarily my thought here, but even if Tua is the best quarterback for the team right now, even if they think that, keeping him in right now just doesn't make sense. And like Kat said, we've got this quarterback that we haven't really given a shot, and we're going up to a point where a decision is going to have to be made in the quarterback room at some point, whether it's starter or second string or whatever. We need to know what we have, and we have this opportunity with no responsibility for playoffs. And this is the point where you take the starter out, even if that's what their thoughts are. You take the starter out and you see what you've got in the backup. This is where you test viewers. That's the only thing to do for the rest of the season. It's logical. And whoever made that decision, good on them.
And it could be a scenario because I keep telling y'all, I know it's easy to say cut Tua, let's eat it, but some owners don't want to eat it. And if the way we've been treating Tua, you guys got to keep open mind that Tua could be back next year as a pure backup, as a Kirk Cousins move.
He
has no trade value, and he's probably. And you know what? I'm afraid to say this. He might be the starter next year, and the reason they benched him is just to get Quinn Ewers some regular season useless reps because of the fact that he's going to be the backup next year to Tua, and we benched Tua in order to prevent him from getting injured.
It's possible.
Okay, and that's my main concern with Tua starting next season. Listen, it's not nothing personal with Tua. I'm gonna say it again. I've said it on other platform. If I was to meet Tua in person, I would shake his hand. We could probably be friends.
Me too.
But I'm gonna say this as well, because of Tua's ongoing injuries with his hip, he's regressing. And my fear, and I normally don't say this, but I'm gonna say it. My fear is that he's gonna get hit even more, or to the point where he's going to be hurt worse than the past season. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see this man down the field. I don't want to see this man become a vegetable on the field. That's why I keep saying, he needs to just sit. He just needs to sit. I'm sorry. I don't want to see him start.
I know you don't want to see him, but the scenario is, look, you had a
but his health is more important
that
than the
scout.
team.
Yeah, but he's healthy. He even said he didn't get benched because of injury. He's healthy.
Pete,
he's been hurt like every other player's been hurt.
Listen, Pete, the man is going to say he's healthy, but what you see on the field, I mean, I'm not no doctor, but what you see on the field is a man who is, like I said, he is regressing. He's regressing because of his injuries, his hip. That hip injury is not lightening up. It's getting worse. We seen it with Mike Pouncey when we had him on our team and we let him go to, I forgot what team we let him go to, and his career fell short with the other team because of his hip.
Yeah, and it's been clear and evident all year, Mr. Polk. Like he's definitely been regressing. Like you can even see the regression through the season this year. Like and to think of what it's going to look like next year, considering like he went into this past off season with no kind of plans to better his game or get better at the game or his position. It just doesn't seem promising for the future, right? For him to be on the team. But taking the cap cut isn't good either. So hopefully, maybe we can get on the phone with Arizona. Maybe we can get on the phone with Arizona and we can work something out that works out for all parties. I'm just saying.
I know where you going, Cat. I'm not going.
Yeah, buddy. Let's just get him off the team. Let's not cut the cap. Let's pull Kyler Murray in here. At least we'll win 7 games. It'll be somewhat exciting, like.
Cat, I had that coming. I set you up for that one, so I had that coming.
Hey, Pete, if I saw Tua,
oh my goodness,
I wouldn't be shaking his hand. I'd be telling him, you should have retired a long time ago. You cheated us.
Yeah, no, I mean, we don't like him as the captain of our team, as the leader of our offense, but like if you see some of the things that he does like off the field, like he's a good person. Like he does do things for people that are genuinely caring. So it's like he does have qualities of a good person.
Well, then why did he do what he did to us? I mean, if
I don't hate the man, bro.
If he really cared about the fans, he wouldn't have done what he did.
Liz, I don't hate the man for getting his bank and using his bank to do good, because like I'm in the same boat. Like if I freaking hit the lottery, you know how much I would be able to do if I hit the lottery. Like I'm working on my own homeless program. Like he did it himself. He got paid. He built houses for homeless people. He gives backpacks to kids. Like he does a lot of things in the community with the money that he got paid. So it's like,
yeah, but that doesn't erase what he did to the Dolphins, though. I mean,
I get it, but it's a business, and the Dolphins made the dumb business move, and we just have to live with it. I don't like it that he's the quarterback of the team, but as far as the person that he is, like Mr. Paul said, I would definitely shake his hand. We'd probably be cool with each other.
I got to push back a little bit here, and I'm no offense to anybody, but what he did to the Dolphins is what I keep hearing, Liz, and it's not what he did. The Dolphins did this to themselves. I'm sorry.
Exactly.
This is not Tua screwing over the Dolphins knowingly. He's not like, oh, I'm gonna go and get all my money and I'm gonna play like crap and screw No, that's not what happened.
Excuse me. Yeah, he did, because the fact that when he started doing bad, before he got paid again, he should have said something. He should have said, "Hey, I'm not up to doing this." But he didn't. He just got banked.
No.
Let me ask you this, Liz. Hold on. Let me ask you this, Liz. You're at your job and you're like you're about to get a promotion. They're coming at you like you're going to get this promotion, but you don't think you can handle the duties of the job. Are you going to turn it down?
I would tell him that.
Are you going to turn it down?
Yes, I would. Because you know what? I'm an honest person.
Not me. I wouldn't turn it down. I'd be like, all right, we're going to learn this on the fly. Let's go.
Okay,
I'm
so
gonna make
let
I'm
them
me
either
feel
gonna
so
crash or
confident, cat,
hold up,
cat,
Pete. Let me
cat,
say
cat.
this,
If
Pete.
they come up to an offer like that, I'm the first person to say, "What's the signing bonus looking like?"
right? Like I'll figure this out on the fly, and if not, I'll
No,
crash landing. You know, at least I tried.
yeah.
Crash landing. You always got
With
to
all
take
due
those
respect,
opportunities.
Liz, let's look at it like this. With Tua, he has a strong passion for football. Now, I'm not saying that to make that excuse for him, but he has a strong passion for football to the point where he made the statement
Liz,
that he would die on the field before he starts playing football. Now, again, I'm not making that excuse for Tua, but the man has a strong compassion to play football.
Liz, the reason why I disagree with why you would say that is because you also got to take into consideration you looking at yourself as a third person outside. Let's say I'm the business owner trying to give you the promotion. You got to also remember whether you think I'm right or wrong, I'm the one that looks at you and giving you the opportunity because I already thought in my head, I believe Liz can do it. So the only thing you can do is not be able to meet those demands and fail for me, and that was my decision, almost like a Stephen Ross paying Tua because you there said you would admit I can't handle it. Most people would not admit they can't handle it because they're taking that promotion. That's just what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
but to me, that's dishonest. If you know you can't handle something, you shouldn't be taking whatever that's offered. I mean,
But
Taking all
Liz,
the
at the
But
responsibility.
it's
same
also
time
a
too,
motivational factor at the same time.
it's like, how do you know you can't handle it until you try?
Yeah.
well, I know my abilities, and if well, okay, let's just put it this way: football. I know I can't do it. I wouldn't go
Yeah,
out
but
there and try
it
out for
can't
the team
it can't be that
if I
out of
can't
whack.
do
You see
it.
what I'm saying, Liz? It can't be that out of whack. Like it has to be reasonable.
Okay, let's play this. Let's play this game. Let's go back to last year. Let's go back to the Houston game where Tua started showing the regression signs, like serious regression, right? After that
Yeah, and
Houston
look,
game,
you go back
let's
to
go
that
there.
Houston game.
Let's
Mr.
go
Puff
there and
continues
let's
to talk
say
about Tua's injury, right?
let's
And that's
say he
probably the game
goes.
that
Hold
messed
on,
up
Pete.
Tua for life.
So let's say
Hold on,
that Tua goes and let's say Tua goes and talks to the ownership right then and there and says, "Hey guys, I don't think I can do this. I think that I'm done. I'm cooked." If
You're a
Tua
quitter.
did that, every single person in this lobby in Miami, all across the country, and every Dolphins fan and people who weren't Dolphins fans, everybody would label him as a pansy ass quitter. Every single one of them.
Yep.
Not me.
Nobody would
I
say
would.
anything honorable. Everybody
He's a
would say the
loser.
most hateful things about him. The man quit on the team when he's got a contract. What a pansy. We can't have this kind of quarterback. Every single person would be saying that.
No, because he could be.
I agree with
No,
you.
he could be put in
And I
as
would have been
the
my
third.
title.
They
My
actually
title
already
of the
did.
show,
They already
Frozen, would have
did.
been Tua's a loser. He quit. I would have had a
They
title like
already
that.
did. Remember when he sat out for that playoff game or the game before the playoff or whatever, and they were like bashing him for saying like he could have played but he didn't play. He sat out on the team.
Yep.
I agree.
It's a tough situation for sure.
I would have had the title. The guys would have been up here. Liz would have been up here. We would have heard Rich in the background giving his how much Tua quit on us. Oh yeah, we would have heard it all.
No, you wouldn't hear that from me. I
said
can't
Rich.
speak for
I
Rich,
said
but
Rich.
you wouldn't hear that from me. I would give him kudos for pulling out because of the fact he was hurt and he needed to quit.
There would have been
There's
a
a
live
difference
argument
between
between
having
Liz
an
and Rich with
injury.
that string.
Okay, there's a difference between being hurt and quitting and just quitting.
Yeah, but there's also a difference between. Well, there's also a thing of when you're a father and you have a family to fight for. Like you go to work injured.
Oh, come
or
on. They
sick.
get paid a lot of freaking money. Come on. You can't use that as an excuse.
I've gone to work with broken fingers to provide for my children because
I've gone to work sick. But you know what? There's a difference. We don't get paid as much.
Well, I mean,
right, even more reason to go out there and perform and do your job. or at least try to do your job, whether you do it good or
Why?
not.
So he can spoil his fucking kids and they don't have to work their day of their lives.
So
Come on.
let me play devil's advocate again, and let me ask one more question. Let's keep that reference to the job, our own personal jobs, right? I know that if I go to work for a week or even half a year, let's say I have a bad year. I'm a truck driver. Let's say I get in a few accidents and have a couple whoopsies and boo-boos along the way. Let's say I sit back and look at myself after the year in December, and I'm like, man, I don't know if I can do this anymore. I think I'm getting worse. Do I give up my entire career and say I can't do this anymore? I don't want to screw over my company that I work for. Do I do that, or do I continue to try to get better? Do I try to work through it?
Well, there's a difference. I mean, if
What's the
the
difference?
injury is severe enough, because I know somebody that was a truck driver and she had a bad back and she pushed through. And guess
Well, we're
what?
taking the
It was
injury out
worse
of it, and
after
we're
she quit.
replacing it with the ability to do the job, right? That's what it seems like.
Exactly.
Injuries don't matter.
If you're not able to do the job without immense pain, you shouldn't do it.
Well, I mean, we don't know if he's in immense pain. This is the thing. We're
But
starting
he's
to
had
reach a little bit.
concussions.
So what? I've had like 15 of them. It doesn't mean I can't do anything anymore. I mean, I've had a ton of concussions. That doesn't mean that I can't do anything. That doesn't mean I'm in immense pain. I'm not in immense pain.
How you feeling right now, Frozen?
I'm a little loopy, but it happened 2 days ago. I mean, that's the point, though, guys. Like, yes, I don't think Tua is the correct thing for this team, and I don't think he should be starting for us. I really don't. But at the same time, I'm not going to insult his personality and his attitude and the fact that he wanted to do a job. I'm not going to say that he shouldn't have tried. That's preposterous in my opinion. And no insult meant to anyone here. That's just how I feel.
No saying. I mean, tell you the truth, I had to let go of my job about 4 or 5 years ago because I had sustained bone on bone in my left knee, and at first I kept on going until my boss realized that and brought it to my attention, and then I still wanted to keep going. And then when I started seeing for myself that it was going to have an effect on what I'm doing, then I had to slowly come out and give it up, and what have you. So everybody's situation is
And that's
different.
why, it is, and it kind of sucks, and that's why I'm glad Liz pointed out earlier that these players, they get paid a lot. We don't have jobs. Not everybody has a job where you get hurt, you go on injured reserve, and you're still collecting the same checks. A lot of us, you got insurance. Go ahead and try to get workers' comp. And if you get paid $1,000 a week, now workers' comp is giving you $400 a week. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
Rich got hurt
Like,
on the
it's
job,
crazy.
and
It's
he went on
crazy, but
Illinois, and they fought him
that's just the
tooth and
reality of
nail.
being a regular human being in civilization, and that's just what we are. But you guys, with the conversation that was just had now between all of us, Jose in the chat and Frozen Fin Fan made me think of something. Tua came out and said the market is the market. Tua held out, sat out. He demanded this money. So it would be hard to think, oh, Tua feels like he's not ready for this, or he demanded this money.
That's a
Now,
good point, Pete.
what I would like is one of those beat reporters that wrote all those articles. I would like for them to sneak in that locker room and ask Tua on camera, hey, what's the market on your market now?
Yeah, what I was saying, Rich got hurt on the job. He was a welder. He had something come down on his shoulder. You know what? L&I fought him for 7 years, and you know what? He still got screwed over. He didn't get paid all that money. They told him that he got what was it? $250,000. Where in the fuck is it?
You talking about workman's comp?
Yeah, L&I.
Nah. His thing with workman's comp years ago when I'm gonna say this, years ago when my father was in the school system, workman's comp was good, but after he retired, and this was like around what 2002 or something like that, workman comp has gone down the hill. It's hard to get anything from them, and what happened? And they're gonna
Exactly.
put you through the ringer. Workman
And
comp
they
will put you through the ringer.
and also that they follow him
Hmm.
around, trying to catch him doing something he wasn't supposed to do, so they could deny him.
Yeah, that's. But see, here's the thing with that. That's workman comp. That's also if you file for
Private
social
that private
disability and stuff like
investigators.
that. Yeah, they
Yeah, if they
got private
feel
investigators.
if they get any red flag, Liz, they're gonna send private investigators for sure.
And
Yep, and then
here's the
he
thing,
would have
Liz.
to
That
pay all that
they
money back
hire them.
too.
Here's the thing, Liz, and it's not
But
really
but but
based
they
on.
probably caught Rich.
Hold on.
You know what
Let me
they
go.
all they had to do
Hold on,
all they had to do
hold on.
was catch Rich 2 times outside without his shoulder brace or his neck brace, and they
Yeah,
would have said,
yeah,
"Oh, that's it. He's not
yeah,
getting the
yeah.
$250,000 because look at him throwing out the trash with no neck
hmm
brace." And that's
Yep.
all the
Right. And see,
evidence they need that he's okay.
and it's no reflection on your husband. It's just that you have people out there who are committing fraud, using workman's comp. Because I worked with a guy who did that. He went out on workman's comp, and they caught him working in the Publix when he's supposed to be out on workman's comp. They caught him working on as Publix. So, and not only that, he actually sued before they caught him at Publix. He actually sued the school system. So he had when they caught him at that Publix working, they had to give he had to get all that stuff back. But what I'm saying, it
Mm-hmm.
doesn't reflect on your husband. It's just that your husband is suffering because of people out there who are taking advantage of the system.
Yep. But that's still, they still shouldn't be doing that. I mean,
But
it's
see,
easier to find who's friggin' doing what, but I mean,
but
they
here's the
shouldn't
thing.
hassle. No, okay. So it's not just that.
hmm
They were hassling him every single month about being on LNI when he was
That's
injured
why
and he
he
wasn't doing anything wrong.
No, but that's what I'm saying.
the thing is, I know
The thing
it's a
is,
crazy situation, but that's why you have to always get lawyers involved.
yeah,
Because
yeah.
once you get
But
a lawyer involved, they can't talk to Rich. They're not even allowed to call Rich anymore. They got to talk
Yeah,
to
they
your
exactly.
can.
lawyer. And I mean, they
Oh, yes,
can,
they
but
can.
you don't have to answer them. You could tell them talk to my lawyer, and that's about it. But
And
Yep.
here's
that kind of sucks. I hate hearing that. That's what happened to
no,
Rich. You know
me
that.
too.
Shout out to Rich.
See, here's the problem. Here's the problem with the whole thing. Even though Liz, I understand and I agree with what you're saying. It shouldn't be happening to Rick. But the thing is, you just got bad people out there that's just escalating the situation, making it worse and making the system worse and worse for those who really need help. You understand what I'm
Exactly.
saying?
Or they make it seem that way. Like, oh,
Yeah,
we
yeah,
got so
exactly.
many
Yeah.
people scamming, so now we're gonna make it hard to help you because you need the help, and we can see you need the help. But so
hmm
what? We have so many scammers. We're still gonna make it hard on you, bro.
Yeah.
I just saw on the news channel not too long ago a human being, bro. A human life just died. He went into the hospital, complained that his chest hurts. They had him in the waiting room for hours and hours, and he passes away and dies, bro. If that is not the worst story you heard today in America, I'm sorry to tell you, that is horrible. 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 How do you go somewhere for help and they leave you to die?
Mm.
No. It's crazy. And there's a lot more craziness out there that hopefully, God overlooks and starts to start sending some prayers out there, because it's crazy out here with some of the stuff going on, man. It really
Yeah.
is.
That's for real.
And that's why, you know what? Thank you, Mr. Park, Frozen Fin Fan. Thank you. Thank you, Cat in the Hat. Thank you, Liz. Thank you, everybody in the chat. Thank you, everybody that came up earlier to participate, because believe it or not, I love going live with you guys because you guys take my brain away from the rest of the world. We get included. We get sucked into this whole dolphin thing, and it's so entertaining that we tend to forget. Like it's almost like a forget factor during these 3 hours, and we're just enjoying ourselves, having a good time, whether we agree, disagree, colors arguing, saying that, whatever he was saying earlier. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. It's entertaining. We're laughing, and we're not thinking about the bad going on right now in our world.
Hey Pete, pull up Raphael Raskin's last comment.
No,
Thou
because my
shalt
heart
not
goes out.
steal.
No, because my heart goes out to your husband, Liz. It does. My heart goes out to him.
Yeah, because he's in a lot of pain a lot of the time, and it seems unfair that he would have to. I mean, he totally told Illinois, "Screw you," and got on Social Security because of the fact that they were harassing them so much. Okay, so here's a funny story. So the investigator came to the house, and Rich had a gun on top of the TV, and the investigator says, "What's that for?" And he says, "Unwanted guest." The guy took off real quick after that.
That's
Couldn't
wild.
imagine. Couldn't imagine living somewhere where you can't have guns.
Yeah, he was a private investigator for Illinois. Yeah, and you have to sign statements every friggin' month. Basically saying I didn't work, blah 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 blah. They know that he wasn't working because they were following him around.
Yeah. Like I said, my heart goes out to him.
Where are all the guys that were crapping on me when I was saying Trevor Lawrence is a good quarterback? They're kind of quiet now. I'm just
Is he a
saying. I
good
don't like to
quarterback
pat
or is
my
it
own
strength of
shoulder.
schedule? I'm just
I don't know.
saying.
I just don't like to pat my own, but it's
Cat.
like nobody would come around.
Cat, what's your opinion about that?
I mean, is he good? He's good enough. Like, they're doing great. He's had a couple good games, but it's kind of like a Drake May situation. I just feel like the whole team is rallying together to play complementary football.
Hey, Jose, Color was spinning the block on everybody up here, right? Except for what was that lady's name that popped up? The karaoke. They started saying Color and karaoke Nancy. They started. I don't know. Color spin the block on everybody except for her. That's kind of weird, Jose. But go ahead. I'm sorry, Cap.
I
If you're
forgot.
listening, Color, pop back up, bro.
Well,
you left. I don't know
we're
what.
talking about
Hey,
Trevor
did
Lawrence,
you
right?
understand Color, bro? Mr. Park, like, what was his beef?
No, well, listen, I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna leave it
What
alone.
was his beef, bro?
No, listen, I'm with all due respect to Color, I'm not gonna comment on that. Whoever. My thing is if whatever issues we have with Color, please address it to him. I cannot speak for him. I can speak up for him just a little bit to say that me and him get along good. He's a good person and what have you. But I'm gonna leave it at that. So everybody else,
He's awesome.
have their own opinion.
He's awesome, but he said like 3 times, I have a problem with him. And then he said, I unmodded him. He's making it seem like I picked him out of the lineup.
He was talking about somebody in the
unmod
chat.
everybody, and I told everybody I unmodded everyone because I made everybody the wrong mod the first time where you guys can go in the comments. I had somebody deleting comments and blocking other users because some mods are stronger than the other. So I deleted all my mods with one click of a button instead of going one by one. And I said, when they start swimming around in the chat, I'm going to make them standard moderators. They're still going to get their mods back. And then I said, well, these guys haven't commented in so long. I got to put a deadline to the mods. And now he's upset. He ain't comment in like 3 months. And now he's mad today that he's not a mod. You haven't been around.
He was talking about Jim.
I honestly
Yeah, he
don't
was.
want to be a mod because I be listening to your channel sometimes with my phone in my pocket, and I'm pretty sure I've blocked a few people before. So if I've blocked you, I apologize. It was not intentional.
I blocked Michael K from my vision,
I've
but
already
nobody
told Pete to
else.
take me off as a mod. Like,
I'll plead the Fifth Amendment on that.
But I think YouTube unblocked him because now I'm seeing his comments again.
Oh, look who we got in the chat. Nope. In 2026, my guy, I already said it on my live stream.
Batman.
I thank
up,
you,
Batman?
Buccaneers, but I'm Batman. Batman, come up here. You will have a wrench January 1st, 2026, my guy. But until 2025 ends, I hate you. I hated all your takes on Tua. And oh my God. There's a lot of making up to do, my guy. I click the link, please. You got a wrench for sure, but you're gonna get it in 2026, January 2026, for sure. Come up here with all those bad Tua takes, man. We need to hear it, bro. We need to hear it. I need to hear. I told Cap one of my other live streams I have to wait because I'm gonna call Batman and
I'll tell you
I might
what.
even
I'll
call
tell you
him
what though,
live on
Pete.
the stream.
I'll tell you what though, Pete. Tua's gonna look good in a white and red uniform next year.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind him going to Arizona.
Batman is actually the perfect guy to talk that conversation that I was trying to have that tough conversation with. He's probably the perfect guy because he might have some insight. I don't know. But Batman, I was trying to tell these guys, everybody thinks it's easy. Oh, it's easy out of my mouth. It's easy out of all these Tua haters' mouth to easily say, cut Tua. Let's just eat that $99 million. Let's do what the Broncos did. But the Broncos didn't have that much ties to Russell Wilson. They didn't draft him. He didn't win a Super Bowl over there with him. You see what I'm saying?
Not only
As
that, the
Dolphins, it's
Broncos had a
clear
bunch of
Stephen
rookie
Ross
contracts.
has ties to that guy. It's not going to be an easy thing to do to just say, all right, I'm done with Tua. Hard enough, they had to bench him. They're taking their loss. But they're not going to take their loss. Like, let's just cut him like if he's some sort of bad guy with bad PR. No, bro. Listen, bro. I think there's a chance and a very high chance Tua is the backup next year for us here in Miami with Mike McDaniel. And I told these guys earlier, Batman, there's also a chance next year in the beginning of the season, Tua cooks in preseason. He's the backup regular season. Quinn Ewers is the starter. He starts off crappy, and here goes Batman and the Tua clan coming back saying bench Quinn because look what Tua was doing. Look at him in preseason. The only reason we benched him is because we had no playoff talk. We had no playoffs. Like, Tua coming back next year is really not out of this world. There's a high chance that happens too. That's what this fan base needs to come to a conclusion to.
Hold
as
on.
much as I hate bringing it up.
Hey Pete,
Hold on, Pete. He heard me say white. He heard me say white and red, and he thought the Chiefs. No, I was talking about Arizona, bro, not Kansas City.
Come on up, Batman. You got the link down there, Pete?
Yeah, everybody been clicking that link. You remember? Should be. But yeah, Bat, what you think about that? Tua coming back next year. The only reason why he's benched is because there's no playoffs. You were eliminated. Why not think about it. They didn't go to top flight backup Zach Wilson.
Look
went
what
to the
Batman
rookie.
just said.
They went to the rookie, Quinn Ewers, the guy who might back up Tua next year, bro. This is a dark, scary topic right now that I didn't want to have to talk about.
Look what Batman said.
I don't like the narrative that we benched Tua because of the draft capital. No. We benched Tua to see what we have in these young quarterbacks. It's not because Tua will win these games. No. It's not because Tua will cost us draft capital. No, it's because Tua wasn't getting the job done. We were out of the playoffs, and now it's time to look at the other quarterbacks that we have in this quarterback room. Whether we win or whether we lose, that's what we're doing.
Tua won't be here to back up the decision to bench him was because he was eliminated from contention, and he gives you wins that won't help with the draft status.
So imagine that. Imagine that. We're starting Quinn to guarantee us 0-3 ending, to help us with to get a top 10 pick, to help Tua and not put him at late season risk to injury.
Oh, Cat and Hat, don't look at Batman's last remark. You might not like it.
That's the thing. There's a possibility we run it back. Exactly. There's a possibility we run it back with Tua so we can tank with him probably. But honestly, I'm so scared that I really believe we're going to run it back with Tua next year, guys. This is all a safe play. This is all an off-season debacle. This is all what threw off all those experts. This was like a grand scheme, bro. All you're going to hear all off-season, including, you're going to see the title soon. Oh, Fernando Mendoza to the Dolphins. I'm going to have that title. I can already see I'm going to have that title. We're going to have titles of Lamar Jackson, all of this that's already going on. That's what that throw-off was. So when we slide in the draft, everybody's going to think we're taking a quarterback. Other teams are going to talk trading up, and that's going to get us a better player and a better pick for the team. That's really what's going to happen. If we keep McDaniel and Champ Kelly, bro, it's scary. Because when you think about it, who do you guys think is going to do better in preseason in an open quarterback competition? Let's be honest here. Pick your poison. Quinn Ewers and Tua. Who's going to have the better preseason?
Quinn Ewers.
I don't believe that.
I do.
I just don't believe that. They're going to start Quinn Ewers the first game. He might be good. Then Tua's going to come in the first game in the second half, and he's playing against third and fourth stringers. Tua's going to cook, bro.
No, he's not.
He's going to cook.
He's regressing.
Preseason, he will cook.
He's regressing.
There's going to be a quarterback argument all over again next year. And it's sad to say, but Tua will cause quarterback controversy. Tua, as a backup, is not a quarterback to have on your team. Because the moment the quarterback plays bad, 1 to 2 games, they're screaming for Tua to come and start all over again.
I don't think so.
Dude, I was so mad on Sunday of this beatdown from the Bengals that my title was literally going to be today, put Tua back in. That's why I don't want to lose these games 45-20.
We were doing that with Tua anyways, bro. So what's the difference?
They were coming down to 1-score games.
Yeah, in the beginning of the season.
True. But damn, Bat didn't want to click that link, even though I said he was on timeout till 2026.
Good GP.
He was in timeout. All those Tuaneers that vouched for Tua's contract, I already told y'all.
That's why you've got him in timeout?
Yeah. All of them. All of the Tuaneers. If they think they're going to click that link and come hang out up here, you guys are not allowed up here until 2026. You're on timeout. Y'all timed me out. Y'all timed out.
Pete, if you do that, they're going to say you gatekeeping.
Pete with the power move.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll be your bouncer.
They're here.
I'll be your bouncer,
5 more
Pete. Don't
days.
worry.
And I said it like what 2 weeks ago. So it was like a 3-week hiatus. They're not allowed up here to give takes.
I need a list. I need a list, Pete, so I can know who to let in and not.
They want names dropped.
No, you can DM it to me. That way I know.
Batman is one of them. I just gave him a solid pass right now to come up, but he was going to be timed out real quick. But Batman is one of them.
Man, I'll be real.
Like Batman and his Twitter gang. Batman and his Twitter gang are all in timeout, by the way.
I'll be real. When Tua was drafted, I was excited. I didn't want him. I wanted Herbert, but when we got to it, I wasn't upset. I was like, "Oh, this is good. This is good." And then, everything happened.
The only thing good about it is we finally got a quarterback when the fans were saying, "Let's get a quarterback."
That's true.
That's about it. That's what I liked about it.
Yeah.
It was so fan controlled. I was like, wow, the internet and football now, there's power from the fans. Believe it or not, when someone tweets out something and they're a big popular in the community, they get 100,000 likes.
Yep,
the
social
Dolphins
media.
see that. The Dolphins see that.
And I mean, I'll admit when I was wrong. I have no problem doing that, and I'm wrong all the time. Like I said, I mean, I was wrong about Tua. I thought that he was going to be good for us.
And in all reality, bro, this is just for the internet play. At the end of the day, there's guys, millions of dollars that are actually working for owners that get it wrong, Frozen. It's no big deal, bro. You know what I'm saying? It really is no big deal. It's not like we're the ones paying the millions or getting paid millions to get it right to keep our jobs. We're just internet fans trying to enjoy ourselves.
Well,
so it's really
ultimately,
some people take it deeper than what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't like Pete. He don't like two and ears, and I was once a two and ear. I hate that guy. I don't want to talk to him. No, it's not really personal. I'm just gonna make fun of your Tua takes. That's it.
Yep, I don't hate anybody on our team. I mean, even Tua, I don't hate him. But I mean, if you look at back behind my wall here, I mean, on my wall, I'm a Dolphins fan. It doesn't matter who plays for us. When they play for us, I'm rooting for them. When Tua was the quarterback, I was hoping and praying and rooting for him to have good games and play well.
I was rooting for him until he friggin' stopped playing well.
Well, even when he wasn't playing as well and when he was regressing,
you want me to tell you why I didn't
still
root
wanted
for
him to play well.
Well, in a way, I silently rooted for him, right? Because he was my quarterback for the team. But in another stance, I didn't like the hype around him.
Sure.
So he made him like his fans made him unlikable to me. Mm-hmm. The overhype. You see how a lot of fans don't like Shadur Sanders now? He gets a lot of hate.
Oh yeah.
And because of the overhype, right? But think about it. He was overhyped. He still got drafted 5th round. You got people clowning him now as a 5th rounder because he was so highly hyped up. Tua was hyped up and got selected top 5. And we were sold that he's generational, that he's top elite. He is Drew Brees of this era.
Yeah, that's what got me.
And I was like, whoa, if this is what they're selling, I'm not buying. Drew Brees is an anomaly.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I kind of felt that way about Tua at first myself. But
I saw it early.
Changed me.
Yeah.
And also,
go ahead, Mr. Park. I'm sorry. Do your thing, brother.
No. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I mean, even though we know what's up with Tua, if you look behind my shoulder, I got that Tua jersey sitting there, and it stays. It was a gift from a subscriber. It was never coming down, but I wish it would have played out different.
Yeah, I hear you on that.
I think we all do. I wish Tua would have worked out and been Drew Brees. I wish.
Hey, that Tua jersey that back there, that's not even the biggest bust on my wall right now. If you look above it in that orange jersey, that's the biggest bust for Miami Dolphins so far on my wall.
Let me guess.
I had
Deion Jordan.
last year.
It's Ted
I
Ginn.
went to a. Last year I went to a card show in Naples, Florida, right? Like football card show. It was like a little card, and I was taking my son over there, and I saw a little Tuanier. He was like 10, 11 years old. I met a little Tuanier, and I gave him my only 2 exclusive Tua cards. It was like this. I can't believe this little kid still likes Tua. But I ain't even gonna ruin his dreams. I gave him 2 cards that were
Yeah.
like numbered to 5. They were the same exact card, so I had 2 out of the 5. I just gave it to him. He was so happy. I said, bro, if he don't sell it now, that card is not gonna be worth crap next year. And I was literally over there that I was gonna try to, like in reality, I was over there trying to like get rid of those cards to trade them to someone, but knowing that 2 ain't really that good, and I didn't want to have to scam nobody, bro. You know what I mean? Like I'm gonna trade somebody these 2 high-end, supposedly Tua cards that are numbered to 5. And I was on my way there to try to take like a CJ Stroud rookie, trying to get something out of somebody. I saw the kid. I said, bro, I might as well just give it for free, bro. Hey, shout out to this newcomer here. We got Angel popping up. He said, in Tua we trust. This is Batman. Batman.
All right,
Batman. Bad, bro. What's going on, Bat?
Man, I love those helmets. Dude, I need to get one.
Yo.
And the cards that I was just talking about right now that I gave to the kid in Naples, I was gonna give one of those cards to Batman. One of the ones, remember I told you I got an exclusive Tua for you? I was gonna give you one of those. But go ahead, Bat.
I've been waiting 3 years for those cards.
Yeah, I know. I did say I wanted to give you one, but I never said I was.
What's up, everybody? I hope everybody had a good Christmas, good holidays.
Hey, same
Merry
same
Christmas,
to you,
bro.
Bat. Hope you have.
Everybody's safe too, healthy.
Yeah, that's for real. How you doing, Batman?
Here, working.
You working right now?
Yeah.
Hopefully they're paying you holiday hours, baby.
No, I mean I got paid for Christmas, but this is a normal day today. But what's going on? You back on the Tua train, Pete?
No, that's the dark. That's my dark Dolphins thoughts that I have that actually has me concerned because of the possibility is real, Batman. That's the reality.
This is where I'm at with Tua like today. Like, so again, everybody has different opinions. You can take it for whatever you want. I know Tua said on camera that he had no issues, to an injury that he sustained last year in the Houston game. He felt fine. But ultimately, I think that hip has been deteriorated since he got that hit. And again, like I said, I mentioned in other places, not working with Nick Hicks and Perform ultimately led to, again, I'm with the understanding that the Miami Dolphins put a restriction, wanted Tua to work out with people that they had in the building. Tua, therefore, again, very childish. He decided he didn't want to work with those people. He wanted to work with Nick Hicks and Perform like he's been doing all these years. And that's why Tua took a break this year to kind of tell the Dolphins, well, if I can't work out with my people, I ain't working with your people. He put the fan base, he put the team in jeopardy by doing what he did this offseason. And now we're in a situation where his hip has taken a step back. You can see it in his throwing motion. It doesn't, this velocity, everything. You don't see it. It's not there anymore. Yeah. And I know that people are gonna just be like, "Oh, Tua never had that." Okay, that's you can play that game all you want. We know Tua. The Tua that we see today is nowhere near the Tua we saw going into the 2024 season. So, again, I think that the injuries are to the point where it might take too long to get back into form. And even if it's a possibility, we don't know. Therefore, I'm with the idea. If Tua's 28 years old and you possibly you gotta go work with Nick Hicks, and you're not gonna fix this issue in one offseason. It might take 2, it might take 3. I know we're not gonna give him that time to get back into form. Therefore, if we want to go proceed and look for a quarterback via draft, via trade, I'm all for it. But it's a tricky situation because I know a lot of people, including myself, I feel like we have too many holes on this team. I think like we're not away. We're a couple players away. We're gonna lose some players. We're gonna lose some Bradley Chubb. We're gonna lose the Tyreek. We might lose a Waddle to accumulate picks to make a trade facilitate. If you do trade for a quarterback, you got to pay A Chain. You got to replace Bradley Chubb. What are you gonna do with Brooks? Is he gonna get more money? Because he's gonna demand more money. We're in a situation where like, are you hitting the reset button all over again? Are you just take BPA for 2 years in a row to be relevant in 2028? What are you going to do? Are you going to go trade some of your capital to go get a Lamar Jackson if he becomes available, to go trade for Joe Burrow if he becomes available? It depends how you see it. How far do you think this team is from being a contender again? And I think we're far. I think you've had times where the offensive line has played good, but they're not a good offensive line. And it's designed for the run, and A-Chain is succeeding, taking the fruits of the labor from them. And A-Chain is a monster, an elite superstar weapon in the league, and he's taking advantage of that. But I think the Dolphins definitely need to do somewhat of a reset, and it's going to be interesting how they maneuver this Tua contract. Are they going to take the big blow, eat the 98 whatever million dead cap? Are they going to try to package a deal with multiple first-round picks with Tua to go get another quarterback from somebody else? Like, you're going to have to give up a lot of assets to get somebody to take on that contract. And again, I know that you guys were talking about red and white teams. Again, the odds right now Vegas got is Tua's going to be a Kansas City Chief. Mahomes is not going to be ready. They don't have a backup quarterback. They could have a guy in Tua to hold it down, but to what point, how much of that contract do the Miami Dolphins have to eat up for Tua to be the starter going into Kansas City next year? And that would be enticing. Tyreek might say, hey, man, I go back home. I play with Tua, and I got Mahomes when he comes back. That might be enticing for Tyreek too. So it's an interesting situation where we're at, but it's like with Tua, basically, you would need 3 years to probably rehab, which is what it took to rehab that hip. And he's back. He has significant damage on that hip, and it's going to take 3 years. Are we patient enough to wait? No, I know we're not. So at that point, I'm like, even if you bring back Tua, you want to play this final year in 26, like you mentioned, Pete, you still take a quarterback in the draft. You let Ewers, Tua, and that guy battle it out. At the end of the day, you want to see what Ewers has. You want to see what he has. Ultimately, you make the investment. You want to see what the kid has, and that will determine how high of a draft pick you would invest on a quarterback next year. If Ewers plays good, he doesn't bomb, and he continues. I don't think he had a bad game. I think he could have had a better game, but he didn't have a bad game on Sunday. He had a couple mistakes, but there weren't a lot where it wasn't on him. But you want to see what Ewers has, because that will determine if the Dolphins will either trade up or take a quarterback first round. If Ewers plays good, then you make an investment at quarterback in the later rounds. At the end of the day, you still got to take a quarterback in the draft. Whether it's the first round, it all depends on Ewers. How good is he going to look? These last 2 games.
Hey, Batman.
That's where I'm at, bro. It sucks, man. Tua, gave us some of the most exciting football. He was a part of it. The most exciting football I've seen. Breaking records in 23. I know it didn't equate to playoff wins or victories in the Super Bowl or nothing, but it was exciting to see, and it's unfortunate, man. These injuries ultimately derailed his career. That's where we're at today.
Hey, Batman, with that being said, what quarterbacks would you see in the first or something like the third round coming out of college that strike your interest?
Yeah, I'm taking the 900. I got my $900.
Hello.
Sitting on a fat stack of 1,000.
I don't know if he hears you.
Please don't ask Tuaneers what quarterbacks they want moving forward, Mr. Puck. You about to have me time Batman out again. That's not what we want.
Well, Batman's on mute anyway, so. No, I mean, just that's out of curiosity.
No, man.
Okay.
We do have breaking news, by the way. Breaking news: Miami Dolphins. Miami Dolphins just made roster moves 3 minutes ago. Breaking news: roster moves. We have activated offensive lineman Andrew Mayer off the injured reserve list, and we
He's gonna
signed
start.
Theo Wees Jr. to the active roster off the practice squad again. We placed D Eskridge, Isaiah Johnson, and Benito Jones on injured reserve, ending their season. And we elevated linebacker Derek McClendon and offensive lineman Josh Preby to the active roster for Sunday's game.
Aaron Brewer's likely not going to start at center this week, so we're going to have some randoms playing center.
So who's going to be replacing? What's that name you mentioned?
D Eskridge?
No. As far as center goes,
Jones.
Oh, you mentioned a name that undrafted offensive lineman.
Meyer or Preeb?
Andrew Meyer.
Preeb.
Oh, Josh
Preeby.
Preeb.
Yeah, Josh Preeb, yeah.
They got elevated from the practice squad too.
He doesn't have much film, but what little bit of film I've seen on it, he looks okay.
He's strong.
Yeah.
I'm actually looking forward to this dude Andrew Mayer to play center. Oh, you heard? Oh, I got snubbed from the Pro Bowl. You ain't get snubbed from no Pro Bowl. You ain't out there blocking big men. I don't know why. And shout out to TD because TD know I like him, but you heard him on one of the other shows with that he does with Omar and them. Oh, Aaron Brewer got snubbed. This is one of our best players we need back. No, we don't, TD. The man is he's getting to the second level blocking safeties, and he's not even mauling them. He's there handing them. No, Aaron Brewer is a product of Tua, believe it or not.
No, I
Aaron
agree.
Brewer he's only good. He has his little pass blocking grade, and it's a little nice and PFF because of the fact that Tua gets rid of that ball. But what happened to Quinn Ewers Sunday? A guy that's going to hold on to that ball. You saw him having to run around, have pressure, getting hit the moment he's throwing the ball. What all that pressure was coming from inside. What was Brewer doing? You know what Brewer was doing? He was hoping Mike McDaniel called one of those outside zone plays that get him to the second level to block a weak side linebacker.
Mm-hmm.
So he could get a good grade in run blocking. Tired of it. That's another thing. McDaniel, I like you, bro, but I started to believe your gimmick ways was only because Tua's limitations. But that's another thing we need to discuss. Is that all he knows? Little gimmicky offense, side to side? Because if it is, I don't want it with no other quarterback. Bye, McDaniel. We want traditional. We got to change it up.
Pete, y'all speaking my words. I want traditional football.
Yeah. Mano y mano. If we're going to go in a boxing ring, we're going to go and throw hands. This man here, he wants to go in a boxing ring and slide a chair in and be Eddie Guerrero, lie, cheat, and steal. Look at the referee. Tell him, look that way, ref. Hit him with the chair and then throw the chair out the stadium and say, nah, I hit him with my elbow. I'm pinning him now.
How dare you hate on the late, great Eddie Guerrero.
Shout out to Eddie Guerrero. Nobody's supposed to ever like a liar, a cheater, a stealer. But if you were a wrestling fan, you like Eddie Guerrero.
He is one of my all-time favorite wrestlers.
Dude, yeah.
Eddie Guerrero and Latino Heat.
Do you remember? I was gonna say, do you remember back then? There was a while where him and Rey Mysterio ran together. Man, that was like the best.
Yes.
Holy cow! I was so happy.
Mysterio's another little liar, cheater, stealer. He do all those little.
No, but he wasn't as bad as Eddie Guerrero. Eddie Guerrero
nobody.
He had it bad. Oh my goodness.
Eddie Guerrero was a good entertainer in that department for sure. He did his thing.
Yes, goodness.
What did he do? Was he the one that did the frog splash?
I think it was him that did the frog splash, right? The jump off the rope.
Right. Yeah, that's Eddie Guerrero.
Man, you said Eddie Guerrero, and I instantly just got this big smile on my face. Like, I could not hide it.
But guys, I already put my hard rock bet place in. I didn't pick no winners. Just doing straight stats and stuff here for the Chargers just to get some bets off for the weekend. But yeah, I'm gonna get ready to get these games in. I want to watch the Chargers and the other one tonight.
Yeah.
Probably watch the second one on my phone because I will be going out tonight. Appreciate all of you guys.
The
Any
Packers
final
is
thoughts
going to be
around
an
here?
interesting game.
The Packers. It's gonna be a field goal game, Liz. No Lamar Jackson. No Jordan Love. I'm not even gonna. I'm gonna be listening to the game at this point because we watch what we watching? Malik Willis and Tyler Huntley tonight. Like this Christmas, these games were so bad with all these backup quarterbacks.
Need
Well, you
Drake
already
May
got
to
a
put up
green check.
253. Need Drake May to put up 253. Come on, let's go, Drake.
Versus the Jets. The Jets are the
I
only
need it.
team that don't have an interception. That's happening all day.
I need it on my bet.
So if
happening
you
all day.
guys want to listen to the Packers game, I recommend listening to Tom Grossi. He's a Packers fan. He's pretty cool, and he raids smaller creators and gets likes up and subscribers and stuff like that. So, and he also
I'm
does charity
subscribed to
work
him.
too.
Yeah, he's pretty big. He's pretty big. I'm
Yeah.
subscribed to him. He is a Packer fan, but he does like almost every game.
Every primetime game, yeah.
There you go. Almost
Every
every
Packer
primetime
game,
game.
yeah.
But even if it's not a Packer game, I've seen him with all his Packer gear in the stream, and
Mm-hmm.
he's like doing like TD. You know when TD does the primetime games,
Yeah.
and you see TD with all his Dolphins gear in the back. You know TD's a Dolphin fan calling a Jaguar and a Colts primetime game. It's crazy. It's funny.
I can't wait to watch the Seattle Seahawks play again.
Yeah, I got.
That's gonna be that Seahawks game is gonna be really good on Sunday. Batman left, but I forgot to mention that when Batman was here, there's a draft expert. I forgot his name. He writes a lot of articles for, I believe, the Athletics, and he wrote a scenario where, ever since the Panthers benched Bryce Young, he went on a tour and he threw like 42 touchdowns compared to like 10 interceptions. So since last year, when they benched Bryce Young, he got his job back. They've been saying he's been on a hot fire, like that benching lit a fire in Bryce Young. And in that same article, he also wrote, this could be the scenario the Dolphins head towards, where the reason they benched Tua was to light a fire in his offseason, to take more command, to be more of a leader and earn it. And I think I'm telling y'all, we don't want to hear it, but Tua coming back in the offseason is going to be something we're all crying up here about.
Here we go.
That's the next stream, by the way. That's going to be the first offseason stream, by the way. Is Tua coming back? It's not going to be
Hopefully,
official
you know,
until it's official.
Rich says, I
Not
hope
going to
they
be
he
official
doesn't.
until. I know it's scary, but it's scary not to hear these guys come up with points that make so much valid sense. When you hear we can Kirk Cousins this thing. I mean, I don't agree with it, but it makes sense. And if you guys are thinking about it, are you guys gonna just cut $100 million and say, "Here you go, get off my team, get off my lawn," and then have to pay another backup more money? So now you're not just only paying this guy to get off your lawn. Now you got to pay this guy, another guy, almost identical, as just a pure backup, more money. It's just too much of a loss. It's almost like in a Kirk Cousins situation.
What they should do is they should talk to him about retiring and just spreading out the money over years.
Yeah, well, you're not going to have to pay Ewers anything. He's worth peanuts for the next 3 years. So that's something that
pay
you can build
Tua
around.
over like, I don't know, 4 or 5 years or something like that.
Hey,
Instead of a lump sum, you know what I mean?
the Bears, and they just got Tremaine Edmonds back. They needed him back. The Bears are a wild card. I'm not gonna lie. The Bears are a wild card because one thing about Caleb, he's going to have that game go to the fourth quarter. He might be down 2 scores in the fourth quarter. You think it's over with. He's going to find a way to score 2 scores in that fourth quarter.
I'll tell you what,
gene in him.
That's going to be a wonderful NFC championship for sure. Watching the Rams and the Bears face it out, like.
Oh, you think the Bears got a chance to go to the Super Bowl like that?
I hope so.
Take it out of them.
If they
But
don't
it's just
have,
injuries, bro. Roma Dunze's been out a lot.
if they
know what
don't
I'm
have
saying?
to go through the Eagles, yes, I think they make it. But if they end up facing the Eagles before the championship, it will be another Eagles-Rams championship. But I do like the Bears and what they're doing for sure.
Yeah, they got better on that line, on that offensive line, because Caleb Williams was getting smashed last season.
And they invested heavy on that offensive line, Mr. Paul.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did. You can see the difference.
And their defense too, man. Their defense has been stingy.
But remember what Mr. Paul said earlier, Cat in the Hat? To have a good defense, your offense has to be complementary. And vice versa. To have a good offense, you need a good defense to complement you, to give you some short fields sometimes to add to the boost in the score. That's all it is. Football is a complementary sport. You just got to figure out the top 33 guys that are willing to contribute and do it right.
Thank you for that, Pete. Football is a complementary sport, not a quarterback sport.
There you go.
It's quarterback driven. You're gonna win and lose the game because of the quarterback. That's a fact. But it is a team sport. It's the ultimate team sport. But at the end of the day, you win and lose the game because of the decisions of your quarterback. Now you could win with a limited offense and a great defense, but your offense is limited. It's not complementary. It's happened. It's happened before. Oh, the 2000 Ravens offense sucked, but they had the best defense. Yeah, it's happened. But these things are like rare. You need a team. And you need a whole team, because a lot of the times you can have a really great defense. But what people don't realize is, I tell y'all all the time, football is an energy sport. It's all adrenaline and energy. You see these guys playing with a banged up ankle. My ankle has been hurt. Before the game, I'm limping on the field. But once you get in the game, that pain goes away somehow. You don't even feel it sometimes because you're out there locked in. If the team, the locker room is not locked in, then your chances of winning anything is really hard, because football is all about belief. Football is all about maximizing what you can. All I could do is jump 3 inches high. No, you got to make yourself believe you can jump 4. It's all about like it's crazy, man. Football is life to me, honestly. I like it.
Me too. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
That's why we're here.
But shout out to
why
you,
we're
Liz.
here.
And we love this team that put us through so much. But you know what? Maybe us being Dolphin fans, all this losing, it's only going to make it even more memorable and special when we do win the Super Bowl next year with Quinn Ewers. I'm telling you, I can't wait for Sunday. I think we're going to beat the Buccaneers, bro. I really do think we're going to beat the Buccaneers. If you go back to last week's game, we were in it until halftime. We were in it. Come out of halftime, it just spiraled it, bro. 3 turnovers like that, they score, game is out of control. It was like, man, we were in this game. I think McDaniel, if we would have kept it tight without those turnovers, little by little, that third quarter, Quinn would have had a nice pass. And that fourth quarter, Quinn would have been able to dial up, the play action, deep to Waddle. But the game needed to be tight. The game needed to be close to do these things. And it just spiraled it out of control. It just did, man. It sucked. It sucked really bad. But I do believe against the Buccaneers on Sunday, we have a chance of winning and a high chance of winning. And a lot of that is going to be due because of what Quinn Ewers has brought into this new offense. Because I don't know if you noticed, Mr. Paul, in the first, like one of the first few drives of the game in the first quarter, Jaylen Waddle caught a slant, and that slant was so open because the other possession, Quinn Ewers went outside with it, so the cornerback is not just shading one side. Waddle was able to break in so open on that slant. He caught it. I'm trying to remember. He caught it, and then I think he fell backwards. He fell back, and it was like a first down, like on a 10-yard catch or something. But it was so open, it was like, look what happens. When you got a quarterback that can threaten the full field, you can't just shade guys into covering one little section. With Tua, it was already like every slant Waddle did, Mr. Paul, the defender, the safety was either breaking down, trying to hit him hard and lodge the ball out, or the cornerback shaded inside and was draped all over Waddle.
And then we had some other dudes.
Well, like the slants weren't even working as effectively no more. That was the crazy part. But guys, I'm gonna catch you guys live for sure tomorrow, sometime during the game.
All right,
if
sounds
not,
good.
sometime after the game, and we'll go through it as usual. Mr. Park, have a happy New Year's, Cat. Happy New Year's to the chat.
Hey, you too,
Happy
man.
New Year's to everybody. And Happy New Year's to all the hating Buccaneers fans, all the hating Bengals fans. Happy New Year's to you guys too, man. Good win, Bengals. Fins up.
Fins up.